Hello? 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 Anyone? Jason, hello? Hello, Jason. Look at this baby. Look at it. It says couch on it. We actually got custom engine covers already. Got these put together real fast. So there they are, as you guys see. Fully customized. It still says Citation X instead of Couch X, but you know, we got some work to do here to customize this thing. What's up, Jewel? What's up, Young Lean, Chase, Devin, Eddie, Givens, hey Campbell. I guess we'll remove these before the flight. Tuesdays are for T-tails. Oh yeah, I guess so. What's up, Mech? What's up, Dire Spitfire? The mountain says she's here to win. Yeah. So much confidence. What's up, Flo? Hey, Ale. Sao Paulo, nice. Hello? Deadly? Hey, Deadly. JRF, what's up? I did, you know, full disclosure, I paid for this with my own money. But it's still gonna be good. I did a quick flight and read a little of the manual and watched other people fly it today, so I'm a little familiar already, so it's not right out of the gate. Totally have no idea what's happening, but yeah, let's get the covers off. I got the GPU attached already. You have to go to the EFB to do that, but I attached it so it looked cool, you know? Chalks, you know, all that stuff. I didn't get the pitot tube cover off yet. Let me hit the, all these are connected, I think, on both left and right sides. But I guess we will test the quick pre-flight button, so I'm going to hit my quick pre-flight without clicking these and see if it takes those off. And it does not. Let me enter the aircraft and hit quick pre-flight. And then go back out. Nope. Alright, quick pre-flight button does not work. So this isn't like fully 2024, I guess, with the covers. But you can take them off by clicking, or I guess you can take them off here on the tablet. What's up, Leet? What's up, Med? Hey, Underdog. 10 style points for the GPU. Thank you. Thank you. You might not believe this, but I've loaded up the long haul. I figure what better way to put this plane through through its paces than do the long haul. So here's the long haul for today on FS Hub, Pakistan to North Korea. All right, 2,500 miles. I'm gonna use a crap ton of sim rate. I think that's a good way to just see the plane anyway, is use sim rate, and we'll see if we can get it. I want to go to 51,000 feet. We got to take it to the ceiling. So yeah, it says 41,000 here. I'm going to edit it, and we're going to put in 51,000 because that's the service ceiling, and we definitely want to see how long it takes to get up there. So let me change the altitude. Flight number, arrival, nice. Wait, did they move the altitude? Where is it now? Altitude. 51,000. Alright, generate. Can't believe you missed the Ireland tour. Where are we today? This is just the daily so far. I'll probably just do some random flights today. But we're starting with a long haul daily. Flight exceeds aircraft range. Wait, really? This thing is supposed to be able to go like 3,500 miles. This is only 2,700 miles. Only a 105-pound deficit. Alright, we're gonna go for it. We can refuel it in the air if we have to. I don't even care. We want to do a long haul. Alright, so let's look at the tablet real quick. You guys probably seen this a little bit already from the trailer and stuff. The tablet is not the Flight Sim 2024 tablet, like planes like the Aerostar are doing, putting an app in this actual tablet. So we do have two separate tablets in 24 in this plane. There is Navigraph, a moving map, your weights, which can integrate with SimBrief, and yes, the flight plan down here can be pulled in with SimBrief. So to get that configured, go to config first, and you want to go through this section. You probably want the auto throttle module, which adds an auto throttle system right here. So there's a status, FMS versus manual auto throttle mode, and then the ATS button to turn auto throttle on and off. So if you want that, just go here and click enable AT module. And I turned this off, AT release on throttle input, because I want to be able to move my throttles as much as I want, not have it turn off auto throttle unless I explicitly turn off auto throttle. There are two different screen types for the screens. CRTs by default, which are older school, you know, look brighter, have more artifacts on them, and then LCDs that look cleaner. You can swap these whenever you want, including in mid-flight. ILS alignment speed. I just turn this to real for now. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, you can just choose whatever you want for the IRS alignment. Passenger visibility. They are not the 2024 passengers. So if we open the doors and get the plane loaded, which I'll do through SimBrief, you'll see that the passengers are like their own models. It's not the Flight Sim 24 models. So there are states here. It's cold and dark by default, but if you want, you can go in here and just click to get it ready for taxi or takeoff. Units are all set for us Americans by default, it looks like. Pounds, inches, feet, Celsius, and then here's hectopascals if you want it. I don't know if we need meters today going into North Korea. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever flown there. Calibration. So this is your throttle calibration for the climb and cruise detents. You cannot set a dead zone, but you might want to just pull it back a little till you like the location, maybe sync up left and right if you have a split throttle, and then hit the set climb, set cruise detents or indents, they're calling them. I noticed that if you should set the cruise first, because if you try to set the cruise above the climb, it won't let you. So just go down to the cruise first, set that, then move up and set the climb. The climb just, you know, has to be in the middle. Then you have cabin layouts. I haven't touched this, but it's got like lunch and dinner and pizza back here you can turn on. Where is it? Here? Probably on the tray tables. Where is it? Where's my pizza? Oh. Okay, there you go. Can you open these? No. Okay. Okay, and then besides that, let's go home and let's go to ground services. This is where you get the covers, luggage door, and GPU turned on. So we have the GPU on right here. So we're gonna go ahead and get it on. All you have to do is go down here, turn on the external power and the batteries. And right here, the standby power. If you don't get the standby power on, you can't do the alignment. So make sure you get those. The generators are all turned on by default. You don't have to touch them. They just stay on all the time. And then over here, Avionics, you can turn on the ECAS. If you're doing a battery start, instead of using the GPU, you can turn on the ECAS or ICAS to get your engine info, do the start, and then once it's all started, you can turn on all the Avionics. Ground power is on. All right, next we're gonna go to weights. This is where you can put in your SimBrief ID. You have to put in the number. So if you don't have your number, you can find it on the SimBrief website under your account information. Or open up your SimBrief EFB app and just go right here where it says SimBrief username and pilot ID, hit view, and you can find your number right there. So you need to click and put that number in. Once you do that, as soon as if you have your SimBrief already generated, you can just click this button and it will weigh the plane down immediately. So if I click it, you'll see it get weighed down. See that move? So it's all weighed down. That's all you have to do. One click. You don't have to hit apply over here or anything. It's already got the luggage, the fuel, and yeah, the passengers, luggage, and fuel all set automatically just in one click. It's that easy. The pizza's the best? Heck yeah. If you're going to 51,000, you don't get enough fuel. Well, it said we only need 100 more pounds. So anyway, we'll refuel it in flight if we need to. I just want to get up there, you know. All right, so the weights are done, and then Navigraph, similar thing. When you open this the first time, it'll prompt you to click, go to your browser, link your Navigraph if you have it optionally. And if you don't care about Navigraph or anything, you can always just stow the tablet when you're done with it. Put it down here in the pocket, and you could just use the EFB right here. So I'll just go ahead and import the route from here, and we can use both throughout the flight. I'm importing here just so on the flight planner, it's going to pull in all of our charts for us, set up our route with a moving map, pin any charts it can, like the ground chart. There we go. All right, that's all set. Few satellites watching our flight. Yeah, where are they going? All right, so once you get it powered on down here, you can hit, I think the power, what is it, shift 4? Nope. Let's look at the instrument camera. So shift 1 is this whole section. All of our main displays in this section, I guess. Shift 2 is mostly the autopilot unit up here. Shift 3 is our flight computer, our FMC. Shift 4 is just this center here, so check cast messages with shift 4. 5 gives us the co-pilot side. I wish it would hide these automatically. It should do that, but it doesn't. This is where our anti-ice is, hydraulics, environment controls, and then APU is over here within this box. I'll get the APU in a second. Shift 6, all right, in the pedestal. Shift 7, kind of a side on the pedestal, and we need this to get our alignment going. So for the alignment, you turn it to align first. I think I can leave it here. I have to do the initialized position over here as well. And we'll do position init. And this will load your last known position and then your GPS. You just hit the load button for whichever one you want. And then it'll say loaded. And then now over here, so you leave it in a line until it says nav ready. And then you turn it into nav. So wait for, just turn it to a line. I have mine in fast mode, I think, or was it realistic mode? So we'll just leave it there until we see nav ready here, and then we can turn it to nav. All right, and then as far as lights, the lights are over here on the right side. So we have the ground recognition lights right here and passenger safety lights over here. So I'll turn it to ground recognition and then the nav light on right here. So we should see, here are our nav lights right there. And then we got our beacon on. Just the ground version. Assume there's one on the top or something. Maybe it controls the tail light. I don't know. Oh no, there's one under here. Okay, it's under the tail, kind of under the horizontal stabilizer. And then there are a couple other lights down here below the throttle. Oh yeah, my throttles are maxed out, so let's fix that. So when the throttles are, I guess it reads them right away. So mine were kind of up here in the detents. You can see it snapping pretty aggressively into the detents. Climb, or cruise, and then climb. And then if you bring them down to idle, you can click right here and here to pull it to fuel cutoff. That's where it should be by default. And then you can see other lights down here. So we have our taxi light and left and right hand landing lights. Yeah, we're going to do the long flight. We're just going to use a lot of time acceleration. All right, so let's get the APU on. So we're aligning. Oh yeah, I also forgot the emergency lights over here. So we need to go arm. All right, so over here, let's get the APU started. So we just do that by turning the APU master on. I'll see it start warming up a little, and then you can flip to APU start. So we'll just move this to the start position, and it'll move itself down automatically. And then we should hear the APU starting up. I don't know if it has any heat blur on the APU, but you can monitor the APU's RPMs and EGTs and volts here. Somebody just spawned on top of me. Excuse me, sir. The seat's taken, sir. And then once this gets going and we turn on the generator, we can see the amps up here. Thank you, John. Thanks for moving. All right, so this is at 101 now, and it says ready to load. So we can turn the generator to the on position now. I think that turned it on. And then we have our APU amps up here. And now we can turn the bleed air on, so we'll be ready to start the engines. Now we can hear the air going. When we're totally done with this, all we do is turn the master switch off, but we'll leave it right now. All right, so the APU is all started. And then we can look at our cast messages here. So we have no takeoff, parking brake is on. Our pitot-static heat is off and the engines are not on, so we need to do those things before we can get going. Slow mode is on because sometimes we get spammers. That's why slow mode's always on most channels. Bots and spammers, people saying things that they shouldn't say as fast as possible. Yeah, these engines are extremely large. Don't use sim rate. Yeah, I'm gonna use sim rate, tons of it. You can feel free to not use sim rate and go AFK for 6 hours. I'm not gonna do that. All right, let's hit comma and get the altimeter set 2944. It's probably, I would assume we're using inches of mercury here, so we can pop this open, config, units, HPA. How is it? We're about to find out. Okay, it's good though. Yeah, it's good. An hour? No, we're doing 2,500 miles. 5 hours and 37 minutes. Definitely not going to sit here that long being bored out of our minds. We'll leave that to the hardcore streamers and simmers. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our flight plan in. So we're going to go over here to perf. Actually, we can just go flight plan first. Or is it nav? Sorry. Nav and then sim brief. So if you have your sim brief loaded in on the tablet, you can just click sim brief here. Oh, looks like it does it here as well. I'm guessing you could set it here if you want to. Probably type it and click there. But you just hit flight plan recall and it's going to pull in the waypoints. This is going to be a long one. See how it does with this insane route. There's like 1 million waypoints. All right, there it goes. This is like the shortest FMS. So you have to hit next and see like 3 at a time. So yeah, we have 20 pages of waypoints, so that'll be fun. Anyway, it ends at Sasri. Let's do the departure. So right down here it says departure. We'll click departure. Looks like we're getting runway 10 right. So let me click 10 right. I'll get Beyond ATC started as well. The Boba to Lima. So we'll hit next. Wait, where is it? 10 right. Oh, over here on the right. I'm expecting it to be on one side, so it's on both sides to make use of the screen space, I guess. Boba to Lima, and no transitions or anything, so we'll just hit activate. Now we'll go back to nav and then hit arrival over here. Choose the runway. Looks like we're going to get 17, supposedly. There's an ILS on 17. I'll click that. Let's see, I don't know which one of these we're going to get, so I'll just click the first one. And then the arrival is the SAS 11 Alpha. SAS 11 Alpha right there. Clicked it twice. All right. It doesn't show any transitions, so that's fine. And interesting. Where's the activate button? Oh, now it can hit activate. Okay, interesting. So if there's not a transition, you hit arrival again, and now it'll let me activate it. If there's a transition, when you press it, I'm pretty sure it goes back to this screen automatically, and then you hit activate. SimBrief login. Just go, if you have the SimBrief EFB, click on the home button, and then just click view right here, and it'll show you your ID. Otherwise, you can go to the SimBrief website in the sidebar, like the main menu, go to account settings on the actual simbrief.com website, and it'll show your ID in there. What's up, Raccoon? All right, we're going to try at 51,000 feet. We'll see how it goes. All right, so let's hit performance and go to performance and knit. It's got our tail number, and there are 4 pages, so we'll go to the next page. It's got our climb. I'm just going to leave all these in their default, so climb at 300 knots, I guess once we're above 10,000. Transition altitude is set. I'm just going to leave this alone. ISA deviation, maybe it was brought in from SimBrief. No, it wasn't. It's actually -8, so let's set that. And we'll hit next again. And, oh no, yes, nice, there we go. We can hit sync EFB right here. So it's got the passenger weights and all that, gross weight. Estimated takeoff weight's 36,000. We'll hit sync, and it looks like it gets it roughly from there. So 5 packs at 175, so it'll just do it from the EFB, which has our weight and balance from SimBrief, so that's really convenient. And it looks like it accepted it as soon as I clicked that. There was the confirm button, and it looks like maybe it confirmed it automatically. So we can go up here and check if our V speeds are in. They should be over here, but we can hit V speeds right on this. Takeoff and landing speeds will hit takeoff, and they're not in yet. So I think we have to wait till we get our flaps down, and then it'll show them there. All right, so I think that's good enough. We got our flight plan in, runway 10, and we got a departure to Bobam. And then I don't see any discontinuities. If you do have any discontinuities, you can just find them and copy paste to move them. So if, for example, this one that says OMCAC said discontinuity instead, what I could do is go to the next page, find the next waypoint, like go on and click it, then click previous, and then wherever the discontinuity is, I put it there, and that would clear that discontinuity. Just by, you're basically cutting and pasting. Set up the takeoff page, you get the V speeds. Oh, really? Let's try that. Okay, so we'll go back performance, takeoff. Oh, nice. It's pulled in the outside air temp already. Let's see if that's right, and then we'll put in the wind. Thanks, Sawyer. So let's go to our departure airport. I'm going to get Beyond ATC all loaded up.
Beyond ATC.
Departure airport, weather, IFR, and we got temperature is 24. It says 23. Let's fix that. And then wind, it's 090 at 18 knots. Let's do the conversion from true to magnetic. So we need to subtract 3. So it's really 087 at 18 at 18. We'll put the wind in. Oh yeah, did it do it automatically before I even typed that? Yeah, we're gonna use a lot of sim rate, don't worry. Like 8x. This is part of the test of the plane, is to see how it does at its max altitude with autopilot with sim rate, because there's no way I'm gonna sit there for 5 hours. Unless I set it up in the morning and then finish it at night, you know. But at least on stream, I'm gonna use sim rate all the time. I don't know if it had the V speeds as soon as I changed the outside air temp or what, but anyway, there are the V speeds now, so rotation at 140. And what else did it have in here? Okay, runway condition wet, so let's change that. That's interesting. Our V speeds are not changing with wet runway. You would expect the V1 to be earlier, to be a lower speed, because we wouldn't be able to stop as fast, but, you know, whatever. Density altitude is shown there as well. And then anti-ice is off. Oh, do I have to confirm first? Oh, there we go. Anyway, I confirmed the init. Oh, nice. Okay, now we have our takeoff data. So takeoff init, and then when you get to the last page and confirm it, it'll take you to the takeoff data page. So yeah, we have wet runway conditions. It's got a slight upslope. It's just pulled this in automatically. And then anti-ice is off, flaps 15. I guess if I want, we could go to SimBrief. Let's see if the performance stuff is covered in SimBrief. Populate from last flight. Yep, looks like it is. Runway 10 right, and calculate. And it's giving me quite a bit lower on the V speeds. V1 is 130 instead of 138. Flaps 15 it's recommending, so that matches. Full takeoff thrust, no assumed temp, anti-ice off. But yeah, it says we're going to have just a little crosswind from the left, 18 knot headwind. All right, so let's hit confirm init here. And I think we're good to go. So performance is all done. We got our V speed, so let's get this thing started. So I'm going to go to flight plan here. I guess I'll just put this one on Prague for now. And there are a few Prague pages, so you have like your next waypoint here. On the next page, this will show top of descent and right here in miles. I guess it'll change when we get up in the air. And then altitude, and then actually, do we have our correct altitude in here? Let me check that again. Perf init, climb, transition altitude, initial cruise altitude 370. So let's change that to 51,000. There we go. And let me hit next. Just make sure there's no confirm button. Okay, I think that's good. All right, 51,000 is in there. What's up, Tim? Pyongyang. I don't know where we're going. This is just the daily. It says Sunan, North Korea over here. This is the daily challenge for FS Hub. So yeah, we're going to put it through its paces, go to 51,000 feet if we can get there. And we might need to do mid-air refueling, which is extremely realistic and immersion filled. We'll just need one of you guys in a fighter jet to get close enough, and then we'll be good. It's a long flight, but we're gonna stretch the sim rate, see how good it'll do us. If it totally fails the sim rate, I'll just abandon the flight. I'm not gonna wait 3-4 hours. What's up, Jess? Okay, so for the maps, if you guys like the different there are two different map formats, I think. So over here on both the left and the right seat side, there's an MFD map button. So you can click that to get between the arc and get between the north up map. And then this is super convenient. Right below the map screen is the map range knob right here. I did notice that if you turn it and nothing happens, it's because you're in a menu here. So if the knob is not working, hit the return button soft key until you get back to the main screen. And now the range knob says range again above it. And now you can turn it for range. So over here by default is the north up, heading up map. And then over here, if you want, you could go and hit the MFD map button over here on this side, get this one to the north up, and zoom that one out as like a big north up overview. CJ4 on steroids? Basically, yeah, I mean, the Avionics are definitely a little bit different. I think they're also Collins, right? What's it called? Like the HP 2000 or something? But yeah, they're cool. I mean, also, like the Barrow knob, it's really nice what's down here. Like, you have the map, and then you have the range knob right here in the map view. You have the PFD, and right below it, you have Barrow set and minimum set, like attached to the screen. So you can just hit RA, set your minimums. You can hit, like, roll this to change the Barrow, or press the button to change to standard. It's just really convenient where it is. And then also, when we use the autopilot, they have put these super convenient screws up here for your, this says CDI, but it's, I think they maybe mislabeled. This is your course, your CRS1 selection, your selected altitude, and then your selected heading. So you can either click and drag these. So I'm setting the altitude here. You can put your mouse over it. You'll see it turns to a hand without highlighting, and use your mouse wheel. Or in the case of ones that have a right-click function, like heading knob, you can right-click the heading screw to sync it ahead. Same with the course, I think. You see the course, if I change it, it's changing the course over here on our backup instrument for our nav1 frequency. Is it Honeywell? Okay, and then down here, nav is ready, so let's go ahead and turn these to nav. And then this is where the actual course 1, course 2 heading knobs are, and the altitude select knob. So with these being down here, being so out of the way for your camera, they did the screws up here and it says CDI, or this should be course, I guess, altitude and heading. So I'm just going to use these up here every time. You don't know if you want another bus? Oh, another business jet? Yeah, when the Praetor is coming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this thing is cool, but like, I personally do not fly business jets that much. We have the CJ4, which is included in the sim by default, which is really good. Working title worked on that plane. We have the Longitude and the Pilatus PC-24, both in the Premium Deluxe Edition. I think it's technically both in Premium, right? Those are also pretty good. The Longitude especially is really good. I think the only downside I've heard of the Longitude lately is that the performance in it is kind of crappy. So it's got some weird LOD issues Microsoft needs to fix, but yeah, we have those. And we also have the Learjet is an option. The Lear, 35 has got like kind of an old school look to it. But yeah, I mean, FlightFX makes awesome planes. This is cool. It's $30 USD in the store, in the marketplace. And yeah, this one goes up to 51,000 feet and has absolutely massive engines. So yeah, do I think I'm going to fly this a ton? I don't know. Usually when I say I won't, I end up like loving it and flying a lot. So no, I don't think I'm going to fly it a lot just because I don't fly business jets a lot. I'd rather fly like the CRJ right now or a GA plane. But I don't know, man. This is, yeah, we'll see how we feel at 51,000 feet. And, you know, it's got like the Boris Soundworks audio and everything. So, yeah, could be a lot of fun. All right, we're just burning all our fuel here. I'm already at a fuel deficit according to SimBrief. So, you know, whatever, I guess. Here we go. Okay, let's get the engine started. Actually, let me get my clearance with Beyond ATC first. This is a two-man plane. It's a two-pilot operation, no single pilot. So we'll let the co-pilot do all the work here with the comms. What's up, Pink? How you doing? No purchase pressure. It's not on sale, so you can wait. Yeah, exactly. 3421. Vertical speed knob's right up here. But you probably won't really use vertical speed in this. You'll use flight level change and VNAV for the descent, probably. But yeah, vertical speed and the knob right here. Alright, so they gave us runway 10 right on Beyond ATC. Boba 2 Lima.
when ready for start or taxi.
Let's make sure that's what we had in our flight plan over here on SimBrief. I think it was. Boba 2 Lima, Bobam transition, squawk 3421. Alright, let's get the squawk code in down here. So we have our COM1, NAV1, ADF, TCAS, and TCAS options here. Generally just hit the one you want to change, roll the knob over here. So we're going to get 3421 on the squawk. So I'll hit the squawk and roll this to 3421. There we go. Keep that stowed. Actually, let me check to make sure this works. And it does. Beyond ATC needs to make an EFB app. That would be really nice, actually. Dude, that would be great. I would love to use that. All right, we'll request startup only with Beyond ATC, and then we'll just get this thing started. So let's get our... We got our nav and recognition lights on. We'll get the full recognition lights on, I guess. I don't really know the difference yet. We'll have to investigate sometime. All right, startup was approved. Oh, what's going on with the what's going on with our TTS here? Oh, it's ready to go. It's coming in. Slippin', thank you for 6 months, dude. While we wait for that TTS to get generated. I'll have an extended badge on the screen. Oh, did it fail? It says it's still queued up. I don't know what's up. Okay, so engines are shut down, so let's go ahead and get them on. I might need to refresh my memory with the checklist here real quick. There is an abbreviated checklist. Let me see. I think I had it open on the side here. That was made available by FlightFX. There's like a printer-friendly version. I didn't save the URL, but I do have it opened up over here. So engine start check. So I'll just go through with this. So we got parking brake set, ECAS checked. I mean, it's on. IRS aligned with no flags. Yep, they're blank in nav mode. Standby gyro uncaged. There we go. Next there, to set our altimeters, I'll just hit comma. We're on QNH 9 or 9 or 7. Clearance briefed, too lazy. Flight director set, so I believe, is that just right here? Oh, it's this standby button, isn't it? Looks like it's not letting me yet. Flight director set, FMS is programmed, yep, fuel quantity, I think we're all full up here. Pressurization checked. So I think the pressurization is automatic over here. And we can change the temp if we want, but all of these are just on by default. Looks like we're good. And if you want to change the temp, you can like select and change, you know, for your immersion. All right, and then, yeah, that's it. All right, doors closed, ready to start. It says APU bleed on, ground recognition lights on, passenger safety on. So we'll get passenger safety here to the bottom position, here the ding ding. Start pressure 30 PSI minimum. As if I know where to find that. Where do we find our PSI? Is it talking about oil? Right engine start and hydraulics check, left engine start. So all you do to start the engines on this is hit these buttons right down here. Press ENG. Oh, down here. Oh, there we go. Nice. All right, start pressure 47. Thank you. All right, yeah, it needs to be 35. Thanks, guys. We'll go back to norm. And to get this started, all you have to do is click on the engine. So we're just going to click, I don't know, do we left or right? I don't know. Let's do left. You just click that, wait for 10 up here, 10 on the N2, and then move your left throttle lever to idle, and that'll pop it out of the detent and get it started. All right, Boris time. It said right first. Dang it. Sawyer, stop it. I did it right. It's a citation words. Cessna. That's pretty quiet. Is it all full started? I guess it is. All stable here on N1. All right, let's get the right engine now. Wait for 10 to show up here. And you can just move your throttle to get it out of the detent, which is really nice. I like not having to come down there and physically click the little detent button, so that's pretty sweet. Oh, that rumble. Aerostar got an update? Oh my god, nice. I love the Aerostar. Noob. Dude, I didn't know which engine to start first. Or where the start pressure was. Alright, generators checked. Electrical, I guess these are our gens right here. And generators are on by default. I watched the tutorial that they posted. And they said that real life pilots that they talked to said that they pretty much just leave the generators right here and here just turned on. They just leave the switches on at all times, so it comes default with the switches on. Alright, next it says flight control is free and correct, speed brakes checked. I guess it should probably say to turn the APU off, so let's go over here and get the APU off. I'm going to turn the APU generator. Actually, it looks like it's in the off position, which is weird. Okay, off is in the down position. On is not, like, up. Anyway, we'll just turn the APU master off. We got our sweet shaky camera effect back here. Alright, we got a new ATIS 09 or 9 or 7, so let's dial that in down here. Oh no, we do have 9 or 7 already. And on the standby, 9 or 7 right there. Doesn't the APU automatically switch itself off? Well, the master button was... Over here, the master switch was still up, so I just turned it off. Maybe? I didn't switch it off properly? Uh-oh, our immersion. Did we still need the APU? Yeah, this checklist does not have anything shown for the APU. Oh, until climb check. Oh, climb check 18,000 feet APU off. Oh, you leave the APU on for the climb, huh? Off over 31,000? Over here it says climb check APU off 18,000 from their official checklist. So at any point between 18 and 31, I guess? Alright, let me get it back on then. APU start. And is that in the off position? That's in the off position. Alright, we'll get it back started, okay. I'm so used to, Two-Tone did a great startup video. He shut it off just after startup. So he made a new video correcting it, so you don't take it off until 15,000 or 18,000. You shut it down right after startup, had no issues. Yeah, it's just a habit, I guess. Like, I'm not used to leaving the APU on after getting the engine started. But okay, cool. That's good to know. All right, let's get the flaps down. So I'll hit flaps 1. I believe in this you can't... Wait, actually, is it... What are the flap detents here? Oh, up, slats, 5, then 15. So it's in the up position by default. Slat 5, 15. So when you hit it the first time, I guess you're not going to see it move to 5 and be like, wait, what the? Alright, there's 15. And we got our V-speeds over here. Rotate at 140. The seats look fluffy. Yes, sorry, I forgot to check out the passengers. So these, and their seats. These passengers are, I think the FlightFX ones from, they look maybe a little higher fidelity than they did in Flight Sim 2020. I recognize this guy though. So these are the visible passengers. They're not the Flight Sim 2024 avatars. They're the FlightFX avatars. And you can turn them on and off over here in the, where is it, general? General passenger visibility. Anyway, let's go to the ground and get rid of the GPU now. So I'll go down here, get the GPU switch off. And we'll get the ground power unit gone. And I'm just going to leave this off for now. Get it out of our way. Is he eating a whole chicken? Yeah, probably. Wait, does he have a whole chicken? Oh no, he doesn't have anything. He's not allowed to have pizza, not today. He's been a bad boy. No pizza. Let's get the altitude set now. We have the SID, so I need to check the SID. In the LIDO charts, you find the top altitude in the SID by going to the departure airport, charts, finding the normal SID, and then finding the white one after it. This white document is where all the top altitudes are. You guys taught me this like a month or two ago when I was looking like, why don't the LIDO charts have top altitudes? So the green one is highlighted because I imported my route. So here we're just going to this one, and we're going to take a look for, the, what is it, the Boba 2L. It's the Boba 2L, which is the one that's shown. Bobam 2L. If you don't see yours, you just page through it with the pages up here until you find the right departure So the BoBam 2L initial altitude over here is minimum 8,000 and then 20,000. So I'm just going to put in 20,000 for now. Oh, nice. The shortcuts work. I have an altitude up down shortcut, and that works to set the pre-selector. Otherwise, you can use the altitude screw shortcut up here. So I'll just click and drag that. Now I'll use my mouse wheel, get it to 20,000. And then we'll use auto throttle for the first one. I do want to try some without the auto throttle, so I don't know. Can I just get this on now? Armed. Okay, so it shows 170 magenta. I assume that's FMS. So we switch it to manual. Yep, it gives us manual control. Otherwise, we switch back to FMS, and this is done by the flight computer down there. All right, so it's got us at 170 for the initial climb. I assume that'll go up as we get our flaps up, and then I assume it'll go up once we get past 10,000 feet. You can't send the flight plan through the EFB to the FMS. All you have to do is click on nav, and then click on SimBrief, and it'll let you import it. So just do it that way. And it'll also prompt you again in here for your SimBrief ID, but you didn't put it in the EFB. All right, back to the abbreviated checklist. So it says elevator trim set. So let's do that. I have the flap set to 15. Elevator trim just needs to be in this green arc here, which changes depending on what flap setting you use. I think that happens if you're holding the trim too long. So I'll just set it kind of right, I don't know, right in the middle. Looks like it may be around 7. Really? I can't get 7? Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Okay. I did it. And then APU as required, elevator trim set, lights off. All right, parking check. Oh, sorry, I'm doing the wrong list here. Speed brakes, yes. APU bleed air is on, ready to start. So we did this start. This thing's in a little bit weird. I don't know which column to look at. Like, it's not in a very clear order. I mean, I guess I get to the bottom of this side. Engine start check. Closed doors ready to start. Taxi check. Thrust reversers check. Flaps selected and indicated. That's done. V speeds are set. Okay, and then clear for takeoff is next. All right, we'll get taxi. Ground couch 323 ready to taxi with the numbers. Native flight planner. I did try that, and the native flight planner import does not work. Actually,
Runway 10 right taxi via
I did
Alpha,
not
count
hit send to
323.
Avionics here, but when I tried it, I did SimBrief dispatch import here, and it did not put it in. So I would recommend just going, you know, all you have to do is click twice. You just go to nav, SimBrief, and then you'll be able to recall, or 3 times, I guess. Flight plan recall, it'll pull it in. All right, let's get beyond ATC up, and we'll get the taxi map going. All right, taxi map. It's gonna go all the way up there. All right, don't worry, we'll get a really fast taxi in. So let's get the parking brake off, and then down here get the taxi light on. And there is a tiller wheel down here, this guy. So I have that set. I'm using my twist axis on my throttle for that. All right, let's check our glance cameras. Left glance is good, right glance is good. Let's hit our hat up. Yep, moves forward correctly. That's what you like to see. Let's hit hat down. It goes to the instruments. Down again. Goes to the instrument presets. Right, cycles to the instrument presets. And go back to default works. All right. Hat check completed. Looks good. I did also check the external cameras because I'm the little whiny baby that does these. I guess I'm the only one that uses these. I don't know, but they're okay. They're not that great. These could be a lot better, so we didn't have to set wing views ourselves. So if I cycle through the fixed cameras, you'll see most of them stare at the plane. This one's really cool. I like this one. We're gonna glitchy camera. This one's cool. This one is the only inside camera that they seem to have set for some reason. They could have set 10 more of these, so we didn't have to do this ourselves with custom cameras, but they didn't. If they could just add more fixed cameras, then I could just pop out to any wing view I want real fast and not have to customize anything. But, you know, that's just a pet peeve of mine. Most people, I don't think, care about those, but I don't know. If they did that, none of us would have to use tricks to go sacrifice our custom camera positions for those things, but Most devs do not do that, except for PMDG and fly-by-wire. They seem to be the only ones that set good fixed camera positions. So I'll use this one, but I wish I had some that looked better, like these that I set. This, like, just set fixed cameras there. I bet it'll take you like 10 minutes of your time on the dev team to do that. Okay, maybe 30 minutes, and then maybe somebody will test them, but okay, an hour. It's not gonna take long, and they would look awesome. And then we could instantaneously switch to those cameras like this. But most devs do not do that. Please, please do it. What's up, Bucket? How you doing? Exterior engine sounds in the cabin, ... You don't want to hear the engines? I want to hear the engines. This is a Boris production. All right, let's do a faster taxi here. So flaps look good. It says pitot and static heater off right here on the cast messages. So let's get them on over here. APU generator is off, so my APU started again. So I'll go back and get the gen on. All right, now it says APU on, and I don't know what this is. You guys know what this means? These are white, so we don't have to worry about it. Pack H high pressure valve open left and right for our packs, I guess. Pack high pressure valve open left plus right. Something like that. Goes away above 30% N1. Okay, cool. You get a good taxi speed while using high idle. Well, if you're not getting 60 knots, then you're not getting a good taxi speed, so let's do a little faster here. It's taking way too long. Where is our ground speed, by the way? Oh, right there. G speed. I was looking for GS. Static air temp, true airspeed, and ground speed. And then I believe we have a ram air temp over here somewhere on the prog screen. Where's the ram air temp? I saw that. Oh, right here. Ram air temp's right there, which is kind of like total air temp, I think. Jeff is in the house. What's up, Jeff? Took you too long to figure out that it goes away. If it's not red, I'm just gonna go. Likely equivalent to true air temp. Yeah. Hit the ID to squawk your code. Oh, where's that at? Dude, Jeff coming in hot with the tips. Hit ID. Oh, down here. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I didn't see what it said before I hit that. Was it at standby or something? Beautiful. Thanks, Jeff. Is the game free on Game Pass? Yes. Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 are both in Game Pass. I would recommend starting with 2024 because out with the old, in with the not even so new anymore. It's been like 8 months. Get over it. Move on. Get with the times. Get with the new sim. It looks better. Unless you haven't been to the eye doctor in 20 years, then maybe it doesn't look good. If you're using AI or VATSIM, they won't get that. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I just use Beyond ATC because I don't have my birth certificate ready to give to VATSIM, so, or whatever they need nowadays. Yeah, I noticed in the, was it in the CRJ, I noticed if I don't like toggle the ATC from 0 or standby to ATC 1 sometimes, it'll also not get my squawk code. Where are the V-speeds? They are right below the speed tape. To get the V-speeds, you need to do your, what is it, your initialization properly. So go to the performance screen, go through this under performance init. If you get to the last page of performance init, you can actually just hit the sync EFB soft key right here to pull it in from the EFB if you've imported the weight and balance with SimBrief. And then after that, I didn't know this, Sawyer said it, you can go to Takeoff here and do this first, put in the outside air temp and wind, and that'll calculate your V-speeds before you get the flaps down. Otherwise, it seems like if you get the flaps down to like 15, I think you need at least 15 for takeoff, right? Then it should show your V-speeds over here and on the MFD if you go down here to V-speeds, takeoff. But if you get into these menus, make sure you hit return a couple times to get to range here. Otherwise, the range knob is not going to do anything. You thought the plane was free? Negative. Nope. The Vision Jet is free. The CJ4 is free, but this just came out today. from FlightFX, and it's in the marketplace for 30 bucks. Shared cockpit with Jeff. He's been begging me forever, guys. I didn't want to let you know. It's just totally, Thanks for dropping in, Jeff. How long is the flight? It's about 5.5 hours. I just picked a long haul so we can get up to 51,000 feet and use a massive amount of sim rate to see how that does. I guess the daily today is Pakistan to North Korea in FS hub. So we're doing the daily challenge right here, Pakistan to North Korea. But I'm gonna use as much time acceleration as we can. I don't want to sit here for 5 hours. When there's a shared cockpit program, yeah, someday we'll get it, right? It's only been on the roadmap for 5 years, or in various documents for 5 years. But hey, if we get it, it'll be pretty awesome.
Over to Tower 1,
there is your controls, which is pretty cool, but I guess it sounds like maybe it wasn't updated for Flight Sim 24. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, $30 is a steal. $30 for something like this is awesome. I mean, that's a great price for a plane. I mean, FlightFX made the Honda Jet, and they made this, and they made the Piaggio. They're all awesome, so. Okay, so we got cleared for takeoff. I'm just checking their official abbreviated checklist. So the trim V-speeds, all right, takeoff briefing, lights are set, transponder, TA, RA, anti-ice for window and pitot on as required. So we'll just turn the windshield light on. I have pitot on already. Hopefully it doesn't overheat. ECAS checked, lights set. So we're gonna go and check our lights. We got recognition. We got this in the ground recognition anti-collision state now. And then we'll get our landing lights on and let them know we're ready to go.
Couch 323, ready for departure.
I don't know about the X-Plane 12 when I haven't flown it.
Couch 323, Islamabad Tower, wind 085 at 18, runway 10 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, let's check that departure again. Initial heading 098, so let's set that with the heading knob up here, the heading screw 09 or 8. Alright, 098 set. Lights are on, flaps are down. Cast messages are only white, APU still on, which is making me uncomfortable. It's weird. And I guess we're just going to bring it all the way up to the toga detent and then pull it back to the climb detent when we get up a little bit, 1,500 feet or so. Spawned at an airport, saw the name tags, was wondering what happened. Turned out I was streaming. Join us, Ray. Takes pressure to get us up. Okay, thanks for the warning. All right, let's hold the brakes. I don't know what to get this to, 50%-ish. All right, and we'll hold the nose down a little, even if we're not supposed to, and give it the toga. I do not see toga in green for some reason. I thought it's supposed to be in green over here. So maybe auto throttle limiting my... Now toga's in green, okay. Alright, we're already at 130 knots. V1 simulations, rotate. Alright, positive rig, gear up. Holy. The base. Alright, let's get the nose down to gain some airspeed, I guess. What is that? Oh, that's just when I'm holding the trim. I guess it doesn't like if you hold the trim for a long period of time. Alright, let's get it up. Wait, where's my RA, actually? Radar altimeter? Radar altimeter? I don't see it. Alright, let me pull it back into climb. Alright, climb detent. N1's dropping 84. What the? Why are we stalling? Oh, why did it just change to cruise? Wait, what the heck? Whoa, why did it change to cruise? Okay, I'm going back to climb throttle.
Couch 323.
What the heck?
3,800 feet.
It pulled... Wait, why is one in cruise? Okay, now the left one's in climb. Again. That was weird.
Climb to
just double checking yaw dampers on, mock trim is on. 20 degrees? No way, our AOA indicator, our little flight path vector was at below 15. We're good. Holy crap, you really... Dude, this thing... We're still at flaps 5. Yeah, you really need to nose this thing down. Holy crap. Wait, why is it turning... It's putting me in cruise again. Dude, it keeps changing my throttle. Why does it keep changing my throttle automatically? We have ATS turned off. Look, it's pulling it back to cruise again. Hello? Okay, back to... I'm just going to turn ATS on. I don't know what it's doing. That's super weird. I don't know why it keeps changing my throttle. I'll redo the detents in a second, but I have them set. That was weird. Alright, let's just hit nav and... do nav and flight level change. I don't know. Yeah, it kept pulling my throttles back to cruise. I have no idea why. I probably shouldn't mess with the detents right now, though. It's probably the detents right here. Calibration. Takeoff, climb, cruise. I think that's fine. This was from earlier. Anyway, let me set the climb detent. Oh yeah, I can set it because I told it to not... Hey. Wait, I have it... Hold on. AT release on throttle input is turned off. And when I move my throttle, it changes the input. Hear it winding down? Okay, that doesn't work perfectly, I guess. I should be able to move it without it changing anything. Okay, let's... So I guess I could... okay, yeah, well, I'll mess with that on the ground, I guess. Alright, we're just climbing out at 250. Let's go to beyond ATC, climb to 190. Okay, we'll change our alt to 190. Oops. Could just be the calibration thing when I was testing it. It got stuck in some state where it kept pulling it back to cruise. I don't know. With auto throttle on, it seems to be doing just fine. Okay, so after takeoff was gear, flaps, climb thrust, and taxi light off. We'll do the taxi light. Climb check, 18,000 feet, altimeters to standard, lights off, APU off, and then passenger safety lights. Alright, LNAV FLC. Yeah, I think that might have gone a lot differently if it wasn't pulling me back into cruise. So, you know, second flight, hopefully it will be a better takeoff. I'll just recalibrate it once I'm on the ground. Alright, it says APU gen off, APU on. Oh, did it? Does it just turn the gen off automatically then? Because I turned it on before takeoff. How's it so far? It's fine except for my throttle issue right there on takeoff. Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. It says 18,000 feet APU off, so we'll just leave it alone for now. Sounds are nice. Lex, thank you for the gifted memberships, dude. How's it going, Lex? You flying this tonight, Lex? I don't know what's going on with the TTS, so I'm going to restart it. What happened? I think it was just something to do with my calibration for the detents, where right up when I took off, it just started pulling it back into climb thrust over and over again. I'm not sure why it did that. Thanks again for the 5 gifted memberships, Lex. Happy flying business jets aren't for me. Yeah, I don't fly them all that often. I used to love the CJ4 before I got it. You know, I mean, I still love the CJ4, but when I finally got into flying faster planes, the CJ4 was one of my first ones. Alright, let's zoom this map out a little bit, and I can get the vertical profile on. I have to go PFD setup, or MFD setup, vertical profile, terrain, and traffic was on by default. Oh, looks like it's showing multiplayer traffic. I mean, that could be beyond ATC traffic, but not 100% sure. Alright, 12,000. See how long it's going to take us to get up to 51,000. And I assume there's a chrono I could have hit. Oh yeah, there's an elapsed timer down here. There we go. That's where the clock is. Yeah, I've mostly been a GA flyer. I only got into the like airliners last year. I gave them a go and got into them, so I go back and forth a lot. Right now, if I had to pick one plane to fly at this exact moment besides this to try it out, it'd be the Starship. The Starship, and actually the Aero, you guys said the Aerostar got another update today, so I'll probably check that out tomorrow. The Aerostar is really good though. It's in early access, like it's $50 to buy it in early access, so I picked it up, but it, I mean, it's from A2A. They made the Comanche, you know it's going to be awesome. I don't think there's a risk in getting the Aerostar early. If you like what it has to offer. You're mostly GA2, finished flying around the world in mostly small GA plane. Oh yeah, Jason, you just told us last night, right? You were on, we were all taking off, doing this stuff in Ireland, doing the little Ireland-UK tour. And you said you were starting your last leg. Did the last leg in the Dakota. Nice, man. We did that like a year, it was a year and a half ago or so. We did an around the world, and you weren't allowed to use airliners, and it took us like months.
Contact Lahore radar 127.5, bye-bye.
Contact Lahore
All right, so
radar
pack safety, I guess,
127.5,
goes back.
couch 323.
Oh, did it change that automatically? Yeah, I don't think I changed this, right?
Lahore radar, couch 323.
Oh, seatbelt lights. Okay, I didn't switch it to seatbelt. It should have been in seatbelt. Now it's back in passenger safety. We still got nav recognition.
Couch 323. Lahore radar identified. Climb to flight level 510.
510.
Climb to flight level 510, couch 323.
All right, we'll see if we even make it up that high. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. Simbrief told us to go to like, was it 31,000 or something for this flight? But it's super long, so I just wanted to pick the long haul so we could see, it, you know, what it's like to get up to 51,000 if we even can. I don't know. What's up, Tim? Aerostar is more complete than most of the stuff in the marketplace. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, and early access. A2A's idea of early access is like, you know, other developers' dreams of a finished product. But yeah, I don't think there's any risk in getting it early if you want an Aerostar. I mean, it doesn't feel like early access to me. I think the only bug I ran into was like on day one, the pitot tube, the pitot heat didn't work, and we flew in Alaska, and we found out that it didn't work. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. I don't know how long to expect it to take to get up all the way up to 51. If we can even do it, I don't know what it. We need like good atmospheric conditions. Like I have no idea what the limitations are. Okay, so we're supposed to get APU off. So I guess I do APU stop probably and wait for it to wind down and get the generator off. And there's probably a right way to do this. It just says APU off. So maybe we wait for it to wind down all the way and leave the master on so we can monitor that it's shut off completely. The toilet doesn't flush. I know. Yeah, obviously nobody can buy this plane because of that. I mean, wouldn't you guys rather have a flushing toilet and 30 FPS? All right, it's all cooling down. Very shiny. Alright, now I'll just turn master off. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but you know, turning it off, waiting for it to cool down, and then turning the master switch off, I don't know, it seems fine to me. And then amps are at 0, of course. Alright, we're just climbing at 300 knots, Mach 0.67. We got auto throttle on. It's showing N1 climb over here. I'm gonna have to do, maybe I'll just do the second flight with auto throttle off. Maybe the third, I don't know. Yeah, I got to turn the auto throttle off. These are the CRT screens. You can change them to the LCDs if you want it to look a little more crisp, but if you don't, you get all the cool little like CRT looking lines, and it's almost got like a little, it's got like a little warped effect to it, the way the glass is curved. Kind of cool. Wonder why the APU's on for so long. I don't know, maybe it's just because you want maximum... You just don't want the engine bleed air being used, I guess. I don't know, for the climb? You want like full climb power for the initial climb? I have no idea. I'm sure there's a real pilot in the chat that knows exactly why, like Tim or somebody. What is that? Triforce? The Dorito chip? Something good. Alright, I think we should already start with time acceleration because this is a 5-hour flight and we want to put time acceleration to the test. There is a TOD option in here I saw. It'll pause the sim when you get 6 miles out and then say a big message on here that says paused at TOD. But we're just going to try sim rate, so here we go. Let's go to 2x. We're going to see how the autopilot handles it during the climb and most importantly during the cruise, because if you want to do the like 3,500 mile trips with this or whatever, you're probably, I don't know, if you're like me, you're not going to sit there for 5 hours, or you're going to go to bed or go have a snack or, you know, go watch episode 3 of season 1 of The Sopranos. Alright, let's go to 4x speed. So far so good. Quad speed activated. APU has to stay on because the engines alone can't provide enough bleed air. You don't own the product, but typically that's why you'd run it after takeoff. I wasn't totally wrong then. Sweet. You would never use time compression. Well, that's good for you. I am not going to sit here for 5.5 hours in this flight boring the crap out of you guys. Aero RJ, you fly the APU. Oh, until 10,000 feet. Nice. And you can still see all the views, by the way. Oh, thank you. That's very appropriate. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed, like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. That's me. I'm sorry I'm using sim rate. Called myself out. Thanks for the jewels. Thanks for the biddies, Jules. Yeah, we're using sim rate because nobody wants to be sitting here for 5.5 hours. And if you do, I have concerns. Alright, we're already at 36,000. We're in 4x speed though, so you know you can just imagine how long this would take in normal time. You 1x under for 200 miles, under 200 miles. In general, like I'll 1x if I'm not going to be in cruise for more than like 60 minutes. And then I usually turn it off when I get to top of descent, or you know, 100 miles from top of descent, whenever I'm going to do the descent planning. But yeah, no way am I sitting here boring the crap out of you guys for 5.5 hours. That's just not going to happen ever. No way. We literally have to load another game to not get bored out of our minds and cruise. We'd have to go back here and, you know, load up Slither.io or something. Sit here across from this gentleman playing our important games. 5090? It's not really acting up. I mean, every now and then I get little audio crackles, which I never got with the AMD card. So I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's, you know, like an NVIDIA thing or a coincidence, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, how do we get these lights off? These are PFD lights. Where are the lights? The integral or integral lighting. Where's that? I am searching. Must find. That's crossfeed down here. Passenger oxygen. This is the center screen. And those CRTs can get bright. More, nope. This is in-op. Panel lights. Oh, they're on the sides, okay. It is hiding over here. Aux panel light. Map light. Oh, okay. That's left and center. Whoa. Okay, not that one. Floodlights. Now that I turn it off, I kind of need it. It's kind of, maybe it's a little too dark. Yeah, that's fine. We'll be all right. They aren't CRTs? What? They're lying to us? Bunch of liars. You're scared to upgrade your GPU? You only play Flight Sim and the PC's on its original November 19th installation of the game. Never CTD'd on the machine? Dude, buy a lottery ticket. You never had a crash? There's no way. What's up, Paul? Scale of 1 to 10? I mean, I'm barely getting up to cruise, so I don't know. I kind of have to hand fly it more to see, but I mean, it's... I don't have any major issues with it yet. I'm a weirdo and I just want more fixed cameras off the wings, but besides that... so far so good. I think I just have to recalibrate my throttle. I mean, it's $30. It's FlightFX. They made the Piaggio, they made the Vision Jet, they made the Honda Jet. So this seems to be up to the same caliber. I don't really fly the business jets all that much. I think the one I have the most experience in is the CJ4. You know, besides finding the right buttons and remembering to leave the APU on during the initial climb. So far, it's not extremely confusing or anything. LCD. It's like a little more crisp and like flat looking. So see how, I think this is like distorted on the edges. It looks like a little curved almost. And then if you zoom in on it, you can see like the like vertical lines and stuff. Okay, it just beeped. Let me change the... What are we getting? What? It keeps going away. Minimum speed. It's in auto throttle. All right, we're at 49,000 feet in 4X mode. This could be a side effect of being in 4X. Let's go ahead. We can change to the LCDs. Yeah, you can see the distortion change, right? So here's CRT, full brightness. Here's LCD, full brightness. It's just flatter, a little crisper. It doesn't have, yeah, the distortion. It's a little darker. It doesn't have the lines going through it.
Couch 323, climbing flight level for 904,
CRTs look cooler.
510, direct Hotan.
Alright, let's put this away. Yeah, this might be an effect of just trying to get up. Yeah, our speed's going down and down. It still has control. It's in FMS. Trying to get to 51,000. I'm sure the conditions just like have to be just right, but I mean, we're at 49,000 so far. It doesn't feel like that we're that high up because of the mountains. Yours running out of steam at 49,000 as well. Yeah, we might just have to level off here. The 51,000 dream is dead. Alright, let's do... Oh god, that sounds scary. Minimum speed. I might need to go down a couple thousand feet. What are the spacing rules this high up? Do we need to do like 4,000 foot increments? Or is it less? Is it 1,000? 2,000? I forget. Anyway, we could go down to... No, of course I didn't, Tim. I just hopped right in. I mean, we're pretty much at max. We're at like our maximum fuel. Still at 10,000 pounds of fuel. So yeah, maybe when we get lighter, we can get up. All right, let's go down here. Let's just go down to 47,000, I guess, just to get rid of this annoying beeping. I'll just do 47 for now. I don't know if we need to go, if we can go to 47 or 45 or I don't know the altitude steps this high up. Control couch 323. Can we get an altitude change? Flight level 470.
Couch 323, altitude changes are not supported at this time. Unable.
Well, I don't know why it always says that. Why doesn't it recognize altitude change? All right, we'll click the UI.
Request new cruise altitude.
Yeah, probably too heavy, yeah.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
See what options it gives me. 450, 470. All right, we'll do 450.
Request flight level for 50, couch
For
323.
50.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level for 50.
All right, let's go 1,000 feet per minute down to 450. And let's go down here and change our cruise altitude.
Couch 323, roger. New
Perf,
cruise altitude,
climb. Is it in climb? Top of climb altitude. What? Oh. Perfinite. Initial cruise altitude. Alright, looks like it's just going to automatically change as I descend. Okay, neat. I don't have to do anything. Maybe. I mean, this is acting really smooth for 4X. We've been in 4X for a while now. Alright, we're at 45,000 already. We're 4Xing it to see how it does in on a long haul. See how the autopilot does in the long haul. I'll do some shorter flights after this one. You got the rocket ship thing? Wait, what do you mean? What's the rocket ship thing? 0.92 on the max speed. Yeah, I guess we should bring it all the way up then. So we're at 45,000. Let's just bring the speed up to the barber pole. See how we do. Yeah, the toilet doesn't work, so actually wait, there are buttons there. It almost looks like they're like flying out of their seats during the descent. Alright, well that's happening. Delicious. Ah, good thing we have spray and towels. Heck yeah. Yeah. Looks good, looks good. Really? You can't interact with these? Shh. It's got nothing on the A350 except triple the frames. Maybe quadruple. Or a Mach 0.91. Let's see what our TOD says. It's going to be funny. Prog page. Yeah, 2,000 miles till TOD. Alright, let's give 8X a try. WASM crashes? Oh, there's still time. Alright, let's do 8X and see if it porpoises or what. Uh-oh, froze for a second. Okay, we're good now. And I'll bring the speed back just 1 notch, just in case we get any crazy bumps or anything. Okay. believe we're in 8x speed now. Yep. Looks like 8x. Not getting a TOD. Did you add in any procedures? So go over to flight plan. Actually, sorry, hit nav and then go to arrival and set your arrival runway, approach, star. Oh, the AOA. Do we have an AOA? Oh, here it is. 0.4. But if you add the arrival, you should get a TOD. Or it could be in the approach. I haven't checked all the waypoints yet in the star. But if I page through them, we can see which ones have altitudes. The shortest CDU ever. Yeah, okay. I have some on what is probably the approach. 7,900, 5,000, 3,600. And we get a discontinuity, so we'll have to sort that out. Actually, let's see if we can page through the flight plan. I'll put this one on Prague, page 2. There's our TOD. Let's get this one on flight plan. And we have map view set up over here already. So I wonder if there's like an MFD advance. So we have MFD setup, V speeds, and range. So if I hit next, yeah, it's not going to move it there. Flight plan, direct to... Maybe it's actually in here? What's a good American beer? Ballast Point. Modern Times. What's up, Daly? How you doing? The beer truck passes by in 15 minutes. I wonder if there's a way to step through the waypoints here. Yes, that's like... Let's see... Oh, there's a skip over here. There's a skip button. Recall, enter page. That might be for CAS messages, maybe? Advance and recall buttons are on the co-pilot side under the radio. Oh, I was just looking there. Advance. MFD map. Advance and recall buttons. Oh, so it is here. Skip, recall... The joystick? Skip, page, recall, enter. Maybe I have to hit return first. Doesn't like me. Put it in MFD map mode. Oh, I thought I was in map mode. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Whoops. I wasn't in map mode. Thank you. Now we can do skip. Recall. Skip. Page. Enter. Active flight plan. Maybe I need to be on page 1. Skip. Huh. Oh, you did it over on this side and it worked for you? Okay, let me try this. Maybe we found a bug. MFD map. Zoom it in. Oops, zoom it in over here. Yeah, we need standard. Oh, yeah. I think we found a bug. Yeah, it's working fine over here. Recall, skip. And if we try it over here, it doesn't work. Skip, recall does nothing, right? Yeah, we found a bug, guys. There it is. How much were we charging them per hour for the QA? I forget what our going rate is as a team. Okay, cool. So we can skip through and see what the arrival looks like. Oh, does it actually move this? Oh no, this looks like it's live then. Yeah, okay, this is live and then obviously this isn't. Map mode, it's right over here. MFD map. There's one on each side. Okay. So far, so good. This is a route. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we end up on a vector, and then we'll turn around at the discontinuity to intercept the final approach course, runway 17. That looks good. All right, sweet. And then we bring up our charts. RNAV runway 17. Should see it. Let's see. Yeah, it's just this one right here. All right, Sassery. And then we got PY 621, 434, and then the runway's down here, so we'll turn around to land on 17. It's pretty nice. I like when the buttons to skip ahead are like here, you know, we're not... I think this is like the theme of this plane a lot of the time, especially with them adding the screws up here to use heading, altitude, and course knobs. So they added these shortcuts so you don't have to go down here and hit the buttons. And then when you're up here, you're changing your baro, like you're not looking over here for the baro knob or over here for the baro knob. It's just right here attached to the screen, right where you need it. Same with minimums. Over here, the range knob is just right here attached to the screen you need it on. And then same with this, like you can have this in view easily close up while you're hitting skip and recall back here. It's just, everything is in a really nice spot, like for simming, especially because they put those screws up there. Like you can just use this view very often. So it's really good that they did that. And I guess with these, that's just how they're designed. It's like the knob is where you're setting it, which is great. Like in the CRJ, you're using a panel over here to set baro and then looking over here. Or, you know, in like an Airbus or a Boeing, you're like up here with the knobs in a Boeing, looking at the minimums and looking at the baro down here. So it's kind of nice having them all together like this. Alright, so I guess to get out of this, if I switch the map and then back, does it reset it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Page and enter, I don't know what those do. I don't think the joystick does anything. Are these checklists? Oh, there are buttons over here that look like they should bring up checklists, right? Norm, abnormal, and emergency? Those don't work, do they? That would be really nice if we could get a little integrated checklists. So I guess I have to just hit recall a million times to get back. I mean, we happen to have a crap ton of waypoints, so it's not going to happen all the time. Alright, we'll switch this one back to heading up mode. Sync our heading bug straight ahead again. And then we'll just zoom this one out. Nice. What's up, Impulse? How you doing, man? Sierra Nevada. For TOD, you have to enter the cruise altitude constraints. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it brought them along. Well, we can take a look. It brought them along for the approach, but I don't know if there are any for the arrival. Oh yeah, we got 5,000 here at PY 621. 7,900 at Sassery. Sassery or Sassery. Hey, we got 7,900 at Sassery. That's good. Actually, that's all of them. So it did bring them in when I went to nav, arrival, loaded in the procedures. So I think we're good there. And then I know we're going to have to go to perf and do our landing perf. We'll need to put in our temp, winds. I assume runway surface is in here. Yep. And it's already got some information in and our predicted landing weight. I'm sure that'll be changing. Right now, estimated landing weight 25.5. So until then, I guess we have Prague page 2 to stare at. 1,600 miles till TOD. We're in like 8X right now, so I guess we go full plaid and give it a 16X. Oh, I was in 4X. Okay, now we're in 16X. See how bad the porpoising is. Holy crap. Yeah, is half bank mode on? Yeah, half bank mode is on automatically above like 31,000, I think. Ludicrous speed. That's pretty stable for 16x. Now let's take a look at our stopwatch here. Yeah, we're in 16x speed right now. Guys, this is how fast the Citation X goes. This is why it's worth $30 right here. Oh, the Concorde X, sorry. FlightFX Concorde X. Gone to plaid.
Center on 120.75. Couch 323.
Yeah, I mean it's handling it on my system.
Couch 323.
My setup is pretty beefy, but
for flight level 510 direct Tusley.
take it it's well worth the 30 bucks. I mean, I'm not a huge business jet guy, but I mean, this feels good to me, and I mean, I'm on my first flight. There's nothing. The only problem I had was probably with my detent calibration that I was messing with on the ground. So for the second flight, I'll redo it to see if that was the problem with my takeoff. But, you know, I'm not huge into business jets. I've tried the Lear. I've tried, you know, I've flown the PC-24, the Longitude, the CJ4. Probably the CJ4 the most amongst all of those. So for me, like, this doesn't feel worse than flying any of those planes. So I guess that's good. Plus tax. I don't know. Does it charge you tax through the store? I have no idea. It's just listed as $30 US. I'm not sure what the tax rule is. I could go look at my bank statement. But yeah, I mean, so far so good. I haven't scratched the surface yet. I don't know how in depth anything goes. I don't think it has like failures and stuff like that. I could be wrong, but like usually when they have failures, they're up here. Oh yeah, I did quickly check the Flight Sim 24 dev mode. Let me go back to like 4X just while I'm messing with dev mode. But if I go into dev mode, oh god, get him out of there. Is he a bat? Let's go turn dev mode on. But I did check this and it does have the, if I go to debugger, aircraft, wear and tear, it does have the wear and tear shown in here. This is usually a sign that it could eventually be career mode compatible. I know that career mode's kind of a snooze right now. Like people that have played it for a bit have kind of done everything. It's lonely because there's no multiplayer traffic. It needs a lot more content. It needs a lot more planes. It needs long-term goals, you know, all of that stuff. Of course, like I agree. I think career mode was fun for, you know, I got a good 100, 200 hours of fun out of it, trying all the different things. I thought it was good. You know, if you ignore the bugs, it's pretty good for a V1 of a career mode. Anyway, I usually check this to see if they've implemented the wear and tear and the failures in here. So I do have crash damage off, so that's why they're not ticking down. But if I pull one of these out, then we do get the flaps message up there. So that's good. Can repair it. And then we'll get like elevator surface malfunction. No, thank you for the Borks. Sorry about the borking. Landing gear. So these are good signs when a dev does this in a 24 plane. Some planes that come out for 24 don't have any of these implemented. So when you see this, there's a good chance that it's going to be, you know, if they put in the extra effort, whatever they have to do, it could be career mode compatible later because it's got these, the wear and tear implemented. I also checked the dust and scratches, but it doesn't do anything. I don't know if there's been many third-party planes where the dust and scratches actually did anything. So this isn't really surprising if I bring these all the way up. There's no dirt, dust, you know. Actually, is there a little bit right there? Is that mud? Oh, wait, there might be a little bit. No? If I just hit reset, does it go away? No, it doesn't. Okay. This is just on the plane by default. This wear and tear, the dirt and the leaks or whatever's going on here. But yeah, I haven't really seen many planes in 24 that are third party that implemented the dirt and stuff like that. I think maybe one of the Caronado planes did, maybe the Centurion. I don't know 100% that that's the exact plane. Great mod, $30 is pushing it. I think in the world of $80 and $85 marketplace, any builds planes like the 350. I know the 350 is way more advanced, but I don't know. $30 seems like, I don't know. To me, that seems like an okay price for a plane. I mean, it's on the cheap side, and when you consider that they've made other good planes like the Vision Jet, the Piaggio, I think it's a fair price too. I don't know, if it was like $20, I would feel like that they need to make more money on it. I don't know. I mean, I want them to make enough money where they're going to make more planes, because I really like the Vision Jet even before 2024. The Vision Jet was great. The Honda Jet, I think the only thing I saw with it, there's a bug. It just needs a 24 update. There's like a fuel flow issue with that one. And the P180, I flew a little bit. I don't have a super strong opinion, but I don't remember not liking it. The Starship kind of stole it for me recently. Is the TTS on vacation? It's for when we land. No add-on should cost over $60. I mean, I'm not on the dev teams. I don't know how many months, years, hours, employees they have spent, or how many employees they have working on it. I have no idea. I mean, it's a niche hobby already. Like, those of us buying, there's a small percentage of people that play Flight Sim. There's a smaller percentage of people that play it seriously enough to get payware in the first place, let alone need like the biggest, most detailed payware that exists. So I don't think it's crazy that there's a plane that's, $60, $70, $80. I mean, how many hours do they spend, and how, imagine what they're paying themselves for it to cost that much. Like, I don't know. I don't know how long of development they take, how many people are involved, what's their equivalent hourly rate after doing it. I can't imagine that it's insanely high and that they're all retiring, I don't know. But I don't think $30 is unreasonable for a plane like this, and I don't think that $50 or $60 is unreasonable for an airliner, or $70 for the 777. I mean, for me, the PMDG planes are some of the best I've ever flown. They're extremely solid. Like, I don't have to worry that it's going to suck when it comes out. I don't know. Does it suck that some of the planes are more expensive than the game itself? Sure, yeah. But I mean, I just remind myself that the teams are probably very small, and they probably been working on those planes for who knows how long. So, anyway, yeah, I think $30 is fine. All right, let's do some more time acceleration here. We got 1,200 miles until TOD, so I'll get it up to like 8x. There's $120, 730. Oh, that's one that I skipped on. I didn't know that it was going to be good or not. I was like, oh, I'll wait and see. FlightFX, like, I have 3 of their planes already. And yeah, it was not much of a risk to grab this for $30. I think if you're a business jet flyer, if you fly them all the time, then this is exciting, because we don't have that many business jets. You have the CJ4, the Citation, the PC-24, the Lear, and there's like, what, the Mustang maybe? I haven't really flown that. But I mean, this one's the big boy, This one's got the gigantic engine. This is just, this thing's insane. I guess the Honda Jet, is it considered a business jet or just a light jet? Anyway, it's, it's a good time if you like business jets. You have another option. And yeah, the Praetor is going to be coming out too, like working title in Microsoft, right? Or making that one. So that'll be cool. But yeah, I'm not a huge business jet person. I flew the CJ4 as a way to get into the airliners eventually, and only started flying the airliners like last summer. So I'm relatively new to jets in general. But yeah, I mean, they're really fun to fly. I feel like I just like something like a CRJ instead. CRJ at 319, or I've been flying 777, like short routes. I'm not a long haul guy, so for me, like, CRJ is just more my speed. A Gulfstream. Yeah, I don't know why we don't have one. Is it some like business decision? Some business relationship they need. I don't know. I don't know why we don't, but I want everybody to have every plane that they want. Why not? We already have a ton of planes in the sim. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim has such an insane amount of planes that are amazing to pick from. Copyright? Yeah. I am sure there's a reason. These CRTs look pretty cool. I love seeing the CRTs again because I'm so obsessed with the Starship that I just want the older school looking screens. I think we're in live, whoops, not camera. I think we're in live time right now. Just checking to see if I was not. Could check nighttime lighting and stuff, but I was watching Two-Tone earlier and he did some of the night lighting. PFD brightness is triggering. That's too much for you. I want down a little bit. Hurting your eyeballs. There, is that better? My attitude about PMDGs, how you feel about Just Flight? Oh, dude, I agree. You could, I think, like, developers you can literally buy anything and everything from and be happy. It are PMDG, Just Flight, Phoenix, Black Square. Like, all of those devs. Fly-by-wire. FS Reborn. How's the new plane? It's, you know, it's a Citation. A Citation that goes higher than the other ones. That's how I look at it, as, like, not a business jet expert. I mean, I'm not really an expert in anything. But, you know, yeah, I mean, it's cool. The sounds are great. I think the EFB is nice. Like, EFB is really straightforward. The Navigraph EFB app is a bit this has like no features to it. Like, you can't, it's not syncing with SimBrief. You have to go in and type each code. There's no way to pin charts. So this could use some improvements for people that are going to use Navigraph a lot. So if I want to look up the arrival, I have to do it manually. I can't pin any charts. You have to browse every time. I also noticed if you type in here, the destination, if I type in ZKPY and like hit enter, it just like doesn't work. And it's because it's not capitalized. So just kind of funny, but if you use the keyboard, it auto caps it. Anyway, ZKPY. We're going to North Korea. It's the daily challenge, and now it'll work. But yeah, you can go to like info, weather, charts, but you have to go in each time. You can't pin the charts, so I'll have to go in, find the star. What is it? The Sassari? Which one is it? Oh, it's our TOD. 1,000 miles till TOD. We're just doing a 2,700 mile flight here. And let's see, the arrivals, the SAS 11 Alpha right here. So I can't pin these. Like, this is just a really basic Navigraph implementation. It does have night and day charts, which is nice. Yeah, we're just gonna come in here at Sassari, and then we only have these three. 7,900, 5,000, 3,600, and then we're gonna turn right, intercept the ILS for runway 17. But yeah, to get to the approach now, I have to go approach. Hit it, go to taxi, hit it. It's not bad, at least it's snappy. Like this, it's changing very fast when I click it, so it's not a big deal, like, you know, it works. Yeah, we took off from OPIS, yeah. It's because it's the daily challenge over here on FS Hub. The daily challenges refresh every day, and the long flight was Pakistan to North Korea. So we're doing it, we're going to North Korea. Yeah, I mean, the plane model looks good to me. It's very pretty. The engines are massive, as we'd expect. It has two variants, one with and one without the wingtips. And I don't know, it looked like I had 7 or 8 liveries, something like that. On a watch list? Nice. Don't you want to be on a watch list on the internet? Oh, what's up, John? How you doing, man? All you were able to do before work was check out the instrument views. Oh, and start it up. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty good. I mean, it's handling sim rate really well, so that's nice. We'll see how the descent goes. We got TOD in 969 miles, so... But we're going a mile like every 3 or 4 seconds. And I think in the options, there's like a headphone simulation button somewhere. Yeah, there's active noise reduction. Yeah, we checked out the plated dinner. Obviously, we need to look at the pizza. Apparently, only the people in these seats, only the people here are allowed to eat. So, if you ever book this flight and you're hungry, you have to sit here. Otherwise, it's over. Yep, I think we've seen this one before. Yeah, no thanks. What else do we got? Box lunch. This is going to be the choice, I think. Yeah, this is 100% the choice. I definitely like snack and sandwich, so. Was it the Piaggio where you could like drink? I guess they got rid of that. You can't open your beverage in this one. It's checking for click spots. No, can't check out the toilet paper. Or the toilet. My immersion. So glad there's no usable toilet. Who cares? You got the complimentary couch pillows. You can't take those out, can you? Is it here? There's blankets and pillows in here. You can't like take them out. A flashlight. It's got our, yeah, I remember they said there's this real-time weather, so if you're at an airport that doesn't have weather reporting, you can just look here. And then there's an open street map, moving map. Oh yeah, the EFB does move around. It's a little weird, but yeah, you can rotate it, stow it. It just moves around here, right? I don't know if you can put it anywhere else. But I mean, the default position's fine. I guess if you wanted to tilt it up. You can change the orientation. Oh yeah, you can like rotate it all the way around. Oh yeah, but then it just stays. Yeah. The default position is fine, I think. And then you can stow it over and over again to see if it breaks. Whoa. Alright, TOD, 800 miles. Alright, let's go to, I don't know what I'm at, 4X? Now we're at like 16. Okay, this is 16. We'll just go until we get to about 100-mile TOD and then set up for the descent. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll set up for the descent. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. 665.9 miles. TOD. We'll do some shorter flights in real time after this. I just wanted to try to get to 51,000 feet. I don't know if we can get up there now. I mean, we're probably quite a bit lighter. We could check our prog. Actually, we can go to nav arrival. Or sorry, nav landing. Perf landing. What am I talking about? Perf landing. And then find our estimated landing weight. 36,318. So I don't know if that changes dynamically or not. Wasn't it the same last time? Our estimated landing weight here in SimBrief is 25,000. So maybe I actually have to put that in? No, key not active. Alright. Maybe just wait till we're actually descending. Cruise, there's our range. That's nice.
Couch 323, contact Beijing Control 120.35.
Time until TOD. I don't know if there's a time, but you can find the miles by going to prog page 2. Right here.
Beijing Control, Couch 323. Good day. Through flight level for 50 for flight level 510.
What's up, bird? Goes pretty well. We're just doing the long haul daily from FS Hub, just to see how it did with. I tried to get to max altitude. I'm too heavy probably, and yeah, super sim rating it. I mean, this is it was a 2,700 mile flight, so yeah, 2,700 miles. But I just want to see how it did in sim rate over a long flight, because I'm a sim rate guy. So I mean, I'm not somebody that's going to use like 16x sim rate often, but I use 2x a good deal. I just don't want to sit and cruise for forever. Like it's, perfect placement. Look at that. Well done, Campbell. Thank you for the biddies. Welcome, bird. All right, descent check. Let's see. I'm looking at their checklist. It just has altimeter approach briefing are the first ones. We're assuming that we're going to get that ILS 17 approach that we're set up for. All right, I'm going to bring the FMS back to... All right, I'm going to bring auto throttle back to the FMS setting just to get prepared for the descent. And then descent's 450 miles out still. And we can zoom this in and wait for our TOD marker coming up over here. Actually, that's traffic right there. Where is our TOD marker? Oh, way out here. Is it worth it? I mean, I'm still in the middle of my first flight, and I'm not a biz jet. Like, I don't fly the biz jets a whole lot, but I assume that people that fly them a lot would want to like probably round out their collection. So for $30, if you're interested in the Citation X, I guess you would get it. Yeah. I mean, the price is good. It's FlightFX. They've made a bunch of good planes. Vision Jet, Piaggio, Honda Jet. I think we've only found one bug so far, right? Just that you can't advance the map with the right side screens. I think that's all we've seen so far. I do need to do another takeoff though, because I had an issue taking off where I was pulling my throttle back down into like the cruise setting or something. So I think I just have to redo my detents and try again. Hopefully that's the issue. I don't think anybody else had that issue, so I think it's just a me thing. Yeah, it looks good. It's got the winglets or no winglets version variant, and then I don't know, like 6 or 7 liveries, something like that. It's got the absolute big boy engines on it. Can go up to 51,000 feet, Mach. What do we say? 0.920. Yeah, pretty crazy. I like the CRT style screens. The FMS feels familiar, like. It's not like the Collins PL21, but it has a familiar feel to it. It's so easy to get it started. I mean, it's like a 1 button press and then pull it out of the detent, out of the cutoff detent, and you're good to go. It's gonna take getting used to having the APU on during the initial climb. That's a little different for me. Yeah, it sped up because I'm doing a 2,700 mile flight to see how it reacted on a long haul with lots of time acceleration, but I'll do a couple real-time flights after it. Yeah, it does have VNAV, and you can do both climb and descent in VNAV. Recommendations for small planes for VFR. It matters how small you're talking, but yeah, the A2A Comanche is a really good recommendation. Tomahawk, I agree. The Just Flight Tomahawk is very good. 210 Tango, yeah, those are great recommendations. Yeah, this is the we're at a spot in flight sim, especially with the Microsoft stuff, where there are so many good planes to choose from now that it comes down to like personal preference a lot of the time. Do you want a single engine or a twin engine? Do you want a glass cockpit or more analog? Do you want something that has wear and tear or not? How in depth of failures do you want, if any? There are so many options now that your option might be a $20 Carenado plane like the Centurion, which is great. Or it could be like a $50, $60 A2A plane like the Comanche or the new Aerostar. So there's just so many good choices now that it's great. And Just Flight is great too. Like, yeah, the Tomahawk's good. It's got like a full walk around. Cows is another one that you could consider if you want to fly a Diamond, like the DA40. All right, TOD 214 miles. We've just been sim rating a lot, putting tons of miles on it right out the gate. But we'll do real-time flights after this. I just wanted to kind of stress test it a little bit. Lots of miles. Try to get up to a higher altitude, but yeah, Black Square. Yeah, the Dukes are awesome. I don't know how small you want though. Like the slowest Black Square plane is what? Is it like the the analog Caravan maybe? Which is more like a retrofit than a whole plane. But yeah, the Dukes are incredible. A lot of the Black Square planes are really fast. Like the 850 and the Starship. You're flying the 152? Yeah, if you like the best single engine GA plane, I think most people would say is the A2A Comanche. If you want the most realistic, I'd say the Comanche. I think most people would say the Comanche. It has like per cylinder and per spark plug damage and wear and tear. It's very in-depth. But if you want something with more modern avionics, then you might not want the Comanche. I don't know if you can... Can you put the GTN 750 in the Comanche? Maybe you can. I think you probably can, right? Because you can in the Aerostar. So you could put in that GTN 750 in that. All right, 155 miles till TOD. Caravan 2. I haven't tried the Caravan 2 yet. I'm always skeptical of any builds planes because of WASM crashes and bad performance, but maybe at some point I'll give it a try. Oh, the turbo arrow, yep. Just Flight has all the arrows as well, yep. And I think it has the Warrior. If you want something slower, they have a Warrior as well.
Contact Shenyang Control 118.9er, couch 323.
No problem, Zipper.
Shenyang
Thanks, guys, for the help.
Couch 323. Crossing flight level for 50 for flight level 510 direct to Lara.
All right, we are 130 till TOD. Wait just a few more ticks and then turn off the time acceleration. Yeah, the Black Square Professional Series is going to be so exciting, dude. Especially, yeah, I'm looking forward to the Caravan. The Caravan was the first plane I flew in the sim after the 172 and the 152, and I can't wait for a really good version of the Caravan. I know there's the Innie Caravan too. I haven't touched that yet, but I probably will, you know, before the Black Square one comes out, but WASM crashes are not exclusively for Innie builds, no. I've had them in the CRJ, I've had them in PMDG planes. I don't know if I've had one in the Phoenix or not, but they have an external application that runs, so that may be why. But of every plane I've flown from all the developers, the Innie builds planes have had the most WASM crashes and the worst performance for me of any planes. So I'm usually a bit wary of getting Innie builds planes. Usually I'll get them to show them on the stream, but I don't really fly them because of that. Like the 350 could be an incredible plane if the performance wasn't such a slideshow. It seems like they just prioritize features instead of performance most of the time. I mean, it's had like 15 updates, and I think I've seen the word performance 1 or 2 times in 15 updates or whatever. So, yeah, if they just made it perform great, I think it would be one of the best planes. I think it'd be right up there with the PMDGs, the Phoenixes. But if you look at any Reddit post about the 350, more than half the comments in there every single time are about how it's a slideshow. So they clearly have a problem with performance for most people. Oh, whoops, TOD. All right, let me hit command minus a bunch. We'll be at 1/16th and then command plus, or control plus, command. I'm gaming on a Mac. All right, we should be in real time now. I'll double check with the stopwatch. Yep, looks good. All right, we're back in real time. All right, descent checklist. This is the one. This is the one from FlightFX, the abbreviated checklist. So altimeter, approach briefing, nav radios, and minimums. So we don't know what our approach is going to be yet, but I guess I use the built-in. I use these for the departure, so I'll use the Navigraph ones here. So we do know we're going to go down to 3,600 feet on the approach eventually. So I'll just set that in the selected as a reminder, 3,600. All right, 3,600. And then we're expecting ILS runway 17. I don't know the capabilities in this. Do you guys happen to know, does this do, like, can we do LPV approaches? I'm guessing. How am I liking it? Oh, what's up, RP Game? I don't know what to call you for short, gamers. I usually just say RPG. How's it going, dude? I like it, but I'm also not a huge business jet guy, so yeah, if there's anything I haven't checked yet, then let me know, and I can try it out. But the only thing I had trouble with was the takeoff, and it's probably because of just a binding thing. Probably just a me thing. But yeah, I mean, it's fast. We're going Mach 0.91 for, but I'm probably just too heavy for it, so might have to try it on a next flight. All right, so ILS 17. So localizer's on 1095. So let's get that in nav 1. 1095 and nav 2 for now. See if we need something else over here. Might need a VOR. All right, 1095. ILS has DME. Final approach course is 172. So to set the final approach course, you could do like the nav switch thing, or you can hit this preview button. And it doesn't show what the course set is, but if you do change the CDI, use the CDI screw up here, which I think it should be called course. But you can turn this, and it doesn't show a number, but you can at least point the arrowhead where it's supposed to go. So we want 172. So we'll just bring this around to south. And I'll just use my mouse wheel to tick it along one at a time. So that looks pretty much on south. It should be 172 right there. We'll see 172 shown when we switch our nav source, and we do that just here with either the nav or FMS button. So we'll just wait. So I'll turn the preview off for now. So we have 172 in, and then we just need our minimums. So ILS minimums, decision altitude's 289. Minimums knob is right down here. RA baro button's right here. So we're going to do baro 290. I guess we could add to it if we want. I don't know what the SOPs are. There's 290. All right, so minimums are set. And then FMS we already have the arrival set. And it leaves us off on a vector, and then we'll just turn around to intercept the final approach course for the ILS approach. So this is all set. We're going to end up pretty much here where PY621 is, heading this direction. So they'll probably get a vector us around or just clear us for the approach, and we'll turn around. Go direct over here, depending on how far out we are. And then we'll descend down to 1,600 feet, get the glide slope down to the runway. And the glide slope angle is 3 degrees, so that's standard. We got approach lighting system, go around 3,600 feet. And looks like during the go around PY621, so doesn't look like we're using a VOR, huh? But there is Pyongyang NDB here on one. Oh, wait, is that an NDB? Oh no, it's a VOR, isn't it? But it's got a 2-letter identifier, 111.4. So I guess we could throw that in our nav to 111.4, swap it over, and then up here get our bearing, VOR2 bearing turned on. So when we're in range, we'll see VOR2 down here. Do you need to set the bearing to the FMS, or does it automatically make it follow the flight plan? So on the FMS, it's just following our GPS flight plan. So we're going to end up with the FMS on the route. I mean, we could use the FMS for the approach to line ourselves up and then switch to the ILS if we want. So we could do that. Like when we get close, I could use the GPS to go to one of these waypoints like PY435, PY432, and we could use LNAV to turn around and go to those waypoints, and then that would set us up for the final approach course. But since it's an ILS, we're going to end up hitting the nav button just so we use the radio nav on the ILS. All right, TOD is in 16 miles, and we got our TOD marker right here. All right, and then V speeds, we're going to want to set our destination info. So we can either grab the weather from here, or we can listen into the ATIS. I'll just get the weather from this. So we're going to go ZKPY, hit weather, and there's no METAR. There's a TAF, so I guess we'll get the ATIS. So let's go back over here and get the ATIS frequency, which is what? I do not see one. It's our weather info, man. Okay, do we have an ATIS frequency here? Nope, just tower and approach. So last resort, I guess, would be, well, we could go home here, and when we get close, put in the winds that are shown here. Winds and temperature. We could grab our current temperature from here, or use, you know, our static air temp and our wind information over here. I guess. Yeah, I guess there's no weather. I don't know. I haven't flown into North Korea before, so. It was the daily challenge, okay? We had to do it. We'll go fly somewhere with an ATIS after this. Yeah, this is the daily for FS Hub. Okay, so
323 Shenyang Control. Expect Citation 11 Alpha, runway 17.
all right, we'll expect Shaishang 11 Alpha, runway 17, couch 323. Shenyang Control, couch 323. Can we get the weather and winds at our destination, please? This is my last resort, as Beyond ATC might be able to give it to us.
Couch 323, weather at Sunan, wind 085 degrees at 20 knots, transition level 130, no visibility or temperature data available.
You sure there's no temperature? He gave me 085 at 20.
Couch 323, unfortunately I don't have temperature data available for Sunan, just winds and transition level.
Alright, thanks. And can we start our descent now? Couch 323. Alright, I'm past the VNAV profile, so it's below us there, we can see.
Couch 323, Citation 11 Alpha, runway 17, descend to 7,900 feet, QNHGs.
Nice, 7,900. Alright, descend to 7,900.
Runway
So we could do, you know,
Descend to
vertical speed and roll
7,900
this. We could do flight level
Couch
change and give it a
323.
maximum rated descent. We could do VNAV. Let's see if I hit VNAV, if it does anything. So it's at VNAV and holding our altitude because we missed the top of descent. So I'll use vertical speed. We have auto throttle on, so I assume it's going to make it so we can't overspeed. I guess we could test that. Like if I tell it to go down at 4,000 feet per minute. Oh my god, the engines are so quiet now. I'm just curious if it's going to hold our... It's probably not going to protect us from an overspeed. It's targeting Mach 0.8. Alright, we're going 4,000 feet per minute. Alright, let's give it, what's our max descent rate on the 9,900 feet per minute. What the? Wait, why are those out? Oh, does it put those out automatically? Oh, what? That's awesome. It's using the... Wait, there's no way. Really? Wait, is that normal? That seems a little structurally unsafe, doesn't it? What the heck? My I do have a lever for this, an axis for this, but it is fully forward. I can wiggle it a little. You can see it is fully forward. Oh, actually, I just noticed this. I'm moving my axis. It doesn't react until I'm in the bottom 50% of the axis. The top 50% of the axis, there's no reaction. So that might be a bug too. Yeah, it doesn't react until I get to the 50% point. Anyway, I don't know that was supposed to happen. Anyway, we're back on our V path. So we overshot the V path, and then the VNAV mode, it successfully like captured it. So it switched to V path. Now it's waiting for the vertical path to come down, and then we'll be back on the vertical path. So, all right, we're just leaving it in auto throttle mode this time. It's fully forward. My hardware, yeah, is fully. I put my hardware all the way out. All right, let's go here back to Navigraph and go back to the star, and it was the Sasri 11 Alpha. And we just had this one waypoint we're going down to for, well, we have 3 waypoints, but Sasri 79, then 5,000, then 3,600. Now we could, I guess we could test it and see if the hold works. If there's a way to do a hold here. I don't know how advanced these are. So like say we had to do a hold at PY 621. Here's 621 right here. I don't know if we can do a hold. There's no hold button. Oh, I did want to try a custom waypoint though. You can add in a custom waypoint with a bearing and a distance. So I'm curious if we can put one in for the runway. as like a little 10-mile marker or something like that. So the discontinuity, so we have runway 17, there's 4.8 miles out, 3 miles out. So I wonder if I can do like runway, so we do runway 17. The course for the runway would be 172. Would we do the bearing? So we do 352. And then 10 miles. Put that in here. Not in database. So maybe runway 17, it won't let us. So can I do PY 431? Let me try 172 and 10 miles and put it in here. Oh yeah, there we go. It says 13.5 after this. Okay. I don't think that's really useful, but you can put in a custom waypoint if you want to, based on a bearing and a distance from a waypoint. So I wonder if that must have put it the opposite direction, right? So if I did, actually let's do one on the map here. So we have Paneal. So let's go to flight plan, Paneal. After Paneal, we'll put in Paneal again. P-O-N-I-L. And then a bearing. So 087 is kind of where it's going. So we'll do 087. And then we see it right there. So let's do, what, this is 25 miles. Let's do 10 miles past that. Oh yeah, right there, nice. It called it Pano 1. Put a custom waypoint right there. And then we can go ahead and delete it. Pani 01, delete. All right, cool. That's pretty neat. Holds would be in the DIR function. Oh, okay. DIR, hold. Yep, you're right, nice. Beautiful, okay. So let's put in a hold then. We'll just do the hold here. Max, or sorry, min holding altitude 3,600. So we'll go PY 621 and put in a hold at 5,000 feet.
Couch 323, contact Pyongyang Center 120.9er.
So cancel.
Center on 120.9er.
It didn't put a hold in here,
couch
did it?
323.
No, it didn't. Oh, it's got us descending at 250 knots.
Descending via
Seems kind of slow.
11 Alpha, flight level 287.
Couch 323, Pyongyang Center, radar contact.
The Borker is back from a walk, so get your Borks ready. There may be some Bork coins. What's up, Delta? How you doing, dude? All right, so sorry, I was talking to the mountain. Let's put that hold in. So direct to, so hold. Do I choose? If I choose the waypoint, I think it does it automatically. So I think I need to hit hold. And then can I find the waypoint? Okay, yeah, it looks like we can then find the waypoint and hit the one we want to hold at. So PY 621. Here's 621. Yep, holding pattern. Southwest 040, inbound course 040 left turns. And our inbound course here is, yeah, looks like maybe it's 040, but it wants us to hold at 352. Left turns outbound 172, right? I wonder if it shows a preview. Inbound course 172.
Couch 323, contact Pyongyang approach 133.9er.
Contact Pyongyang
Direct
approach
entry
133.9er.
172. Let's see, we can switch over to our map, right? And then zoom in.
Pyongyang, couch 323. Good day.
And then
Flight
advance
level
with the skip
250.
button.
Couch 323.
So which one's the holds? Entering here. So it's coming in this way, and
runway
then
17 with the Pi 434 transition. Couch
is it
323.
turning us. I probably have the wrong course. I've done this like 2 times maybe ever. We could do the opposite of that. I could do 352 and see what it shows us. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, 352. So that looks better. Okay, so then let's hit activate. Oh, it activates it right now. Oops. Okay, shouldn't have done that. Alright, whatever, that's fine. We're gonna go to that waypoint anyway. Sasri, I mean, let's see if we can just go to Sasri. Oh, wait. No, it didn't do it. Sorry, we're at Sasri. No, everything's fine. There's the hold. Okay, I'm good. Alrighty. I don't know why I assumed that it didn't work correctly. Alright, they told us approach type. They just said expect ILS 17 PY434 transition. I think I picked the PY434. So we'll go to nav, arrival, PY435. ILS 17 P5434 transition. And then let's see if it changed it if I go back to nav, arrival. Yep. So it kind of just changes it instantly without a confirmation. PY434 transition for the ILS 17. Alright, we're all good there. Oh, 041. Oh yeah, it does say 041 right here, doesn't it? I should have just left it. Alright, let's do that again. Thanks, Zoe. 041, leave it alone. It's smarter than you, just leave it where it was. Where'd the hold go? Oh, the hold is gone because I put in a new approach. Okay, let's do it again. PY432. No, 621, sorry. So we're going to 621 right now. Let me zoom this in. So we'll do direct hold 621 040, we'll do 041 direct that has us doing the hold to the northwest, right? Yeah, that has us doing the hold up here instead of down here. I think 352 works. Yeah, this is having us circle here. If I do 352, then that's right, right? I think that's right. Okay, let's bring this back to... Okay, here, and I messed that up, so we need to do direct to the hold. And that might enter a little weird, huh? Oh, it's doing right turns. I thought it said left turns. Alright, whatever. Let's cancel the hold. Cancel. Cancel. Invalid direct to. Can't go direct to it past the hold. So let's go flight plan and move this one up. Okay. There we go. Now we're just direct to. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing with the hold, so we'll just skip it. It kind of looked right, but then it looked like it was going to be doing right turns instead of left turns, so. Huge runway. Oh, how big is the runway? Yeah, I haven't checked the runway info yet. 11,000 feet. And there's a 13,000 foot. All right, they're giving us the short one. The short 11,000 foot runway. 109.5 on our radio. We have it over there on nav too. I didn't turn, oh yeah, TA RA mode was on, I think, by default, but you can change it to TA only if you want. And then down here it was on normal. We could change it to below. You were craving an Oreo McFlurry for when you land? Dude, I want an Oreo McFlurry. That sounds delicious. Auto throttle did a good job managing the speeds on descent. It seems to be doing pretty good, except it's using 250 for some reason. Oh, now it's down to 230. Oh, I'm in pitch mode, that's why. Well, I mean, that might not be why the speeds are, but... It's in V pitch mode because it's trying to catch back up to the path. Just because I messed with the waypoint, so... The vertical profile got messed up because of that, now it's recalculating, so... Wonder if I can just... Can I pitch us down more by doing this when it's in V pitch? Yeah, I can. There we go. We're at 2,000 now, feet per minute, so we'll catch up to that vertical profile. The longitude, this is the Citation X that just came out. The longitude is a Microsoft one, a default plane that's in the premium package, premium deluxe edition. This one goes higher and faster. And it has more like airliner looking avionics in it. It's a little more old school looking compared to the longitude, which has like a Garmin G5000 in it. So this has more of the airliner style avionics, more like what the CJ4 has. But I think it's like a little more old school than that, right? I mean, this plane is like, when did the X come out? First flight, 1996 was the first flight. You had Italian tonight? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I love pasta so much. Oh, we're in V pit still. Oh, it just flew past the path. Okay. Let's go to vertical speed mode. Pull up our vertical speed to 1,000 feet per minute. Turn VNav off. So we're in vertical speed, and then we'll turn VNav back on. And we'll see if it catches the path this time. Zoom these back out. Zoom this one in. Alright, so we got a new TOD marker. Looks like it didn't, when it was in V pitch mode, it didn't capture path mode again. So it's in VNav vertical speed mode. And I slowed it down, so there we go. Now we're back on VPath. Alright, we're good. Let me bring up that descent checklist again. We got our V speeds. No, we do not. Actually, we might. Let's check here. V speeds, landing speeds. Okay, we do. So we put in enough information. We put in the winds. We don't know the outside air temperature because there's no weather reporting info. So I guess we're getting close enough to the airport. I mean, we're still really high, but I don't know. Maybe at some point we can get a guess when we're about to turn around on final for what temperature it'll be outside. So we can just grab the temp here, like static air temp, maybe down here. But I mean, it's got a guess for our V speed, so that might be enough. And I'll just pull up the ILS chart here, just in case you guys don't use Navigraph. You can always use the EFB in Flight Sim 24. So way down here, we're gonna pick the approach. We're gonna choose the ILS 17, and they gave me 434 for our initial approach fix. And then if you go to the clipboard, it should auto pin the chart. So there it is. So we can pull this up wherever we want in the plane. We don't have to look over in this spot for the EFB. Looks like Jules landing right now.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet.
Alright, down to 5,000. We'll use the altitude
Descend
screw
to
up
5,000
here.
feet, couch 323.
And we'll just limit to 5,000 for now. I like those little click sounds. Alright, we got our minimums in. Right here, 290 Barrow. That matches over here. And once we're gonna get left off on a, actually we're not on a heading, it's all connected here, so we'll see what they do. Maybe they'll just clear us for the approach. And if we hit preview, we can see the, nice, we can see the deviated course here for the ILS. Maybe hit the little preview button. You can just hit that instead of like switching to heading mode and then switching, you know, your source to nav mode here to get green needles and then set the course. You can just hit preview. And then you can use either the course knob down here near your right thigh, or you can use the secret, not so secret course or CDI screw right there to change your selected course for the ILS approach. And then I know that the auto throttle will lower its speed as we lower our flaps. So I think this is our slats and flaps 5 speed right here under 250. So we can do 2 notches. First notch is slats right here, and then flaps 5. And it's gonna automatically change our target speed just like it does in the Vision Jet, all the way down to our final approach speed, and then we'll just disconnect the autopilot when we're ready and land it. So when we disconnect the autopilot, I believe that auto disconnects the auto throttle as well. So it looks like the runway's right out here. We're going to make a left turn, then a right turn around and land right over here. We got 11,000 feet to work with, and if I don't butter it, then it's embarrassing. So we have really long. The wing flex? Oh, does it do wing flex? I haven't been looking at the wings that much. Let's see. I mean, that looks very static, but I don't know what the weather's like right now, but we can keep an eye on it. I'm not sure that it does any wing flex. I mean, does the real plane have a lot of wing flex?
Couch 323, descend to 3,600 feet.
No wing flex? I don't know if the real one has wing flex.
3,600 feet. Couch 323.
Yeah, CDI is course deviation indicator, yep. But it's doubling as a shortcut for this knob right here that's called the course knob. Course 1, and we have course 2, so. I don't know why they renamed it when the knob here is course, but yeah. It's essentially the same thing.
Cleared direct pi 434.
IRL it does? Okay, no wing flex, damn. You flown on the non-wing lane? IRL is bouncing like crazy? Oh man, that would be so cool if they could add it, but yeah, I mean for me it's not a deal breaker, but yeah. I could see why if you're gonna fly this a lot, you want all those kind of details. Alright, so we do have our V speed set, and let's see what ATC told us. They just said maintain 3600, clear to ILS 17, so we're good to go down. So let's get our altitude knob down to 3600. We got the V speed, or sorry, the altitude constraint right there, but we're above the profile, so let's go to vertical speed and chase the profile. I'm gonna turn VNav off and back on, and we'll chase it. Hopefully catch up to the profile. It's already slowing us down to 210, so that puts us in slat and flap range, so let's hit 2 notches down for flaps 5. I'm gonna take a look at the landing checklist. V-speed lights, pressurization, passenger briefing complete, passenger safety light, seatbelts, pass safety. I guess we'll do seatbelts. And we're low already, so I'll just get all of our lights on over here. Before landing check, gear down, 3 green, speed brakes retracted, flaps 35, autopilot off. I'm just looking at their official abbreviated checklist that they provided. Alright, making a right turn. This thing is so quiet, it's weirding me out. Alright, 180 knots is already there. So if you leave auto throttle on, you can leave it on until you're on the final approach. Every time you move the landing configuration, either a notch of flaps or the landing gear, it's going to automatically change the target airspeed, just like it does in the Vision Jet. So we can just leave it on that until we are, we don't have to worry about the speed until we're on short final and disconnect the auto throttle. It didn't do the auto target because you flew an RNAV, not an ILS. Oh, for the speeds? Are you in FMS mode with ATS turned on? Alright, we're turning here. It looks like we're already... See, it puts us down below the flaps 15 speed, which is our next notch, so I can now switch to flaps 15. And then it's going to change our target speed lower again, so we're below for flaps 35.
Over to tower
And gear is 210, I think.
3, couch 323.
210 for gear. I'm way too high, aren't I? I'm going to get gear down.
Tower, couch 323, ILS runway 17.
And we're at 3600. I'm way too high because I didn't activate the approach, so... Oh, nice. Oh, if you hit approach, it puts in localizer.
Runway 17 cleared.
There's the runway right over there.
Couch 323.
So I'm way behind the plane, so let's... Oh, wait. What the heck? Runway's right in front of us. Alright, let's dive. Approach mode, let's vertical speed it way down. It's got 1600 in already. Alright, I'm behind the plane, I messed up the approach. Well, it's good to know, as soon as you hit approach, it switched automatically over to the localizer. Let's see how it does with this super unrealistic steep descent. This will be fun. I'll get those spoilers out. That's probably unrealistic too. 5 miles DME, it's flashing the 5 miles. See how it recovers with this crap. Oh, landing prediction. Sorry about that. There we go. Landing predictions open. Win your BorkCoin today. Just type in a landing rate like -68, -70. Minus 69 is reserved. If I get minus 69, we all win. All right, let's see if it gets this glide slope. This is terrifying. All right, there it is, glide slope. Nice. All right, pulled the speed brake back out. And we're at flaps full. That freeze was because I was opening flight recorder. That was not the plane. All right, let me try to match my throttles. So it's supposed to show our throttle location. So those blue little triangles. And if I move mine, I can kind of see where it's at before I disconnect it. But all right, let's just disconnect it. Our approach speed's 121. And it looks like winds are calm, so I have no excuse. So if I get this wrong, then I will feel the wrath in the chat. Oh, is auto throttle still on? Oh, let me pitch up and see if auto throttle does something. Oh, it is on. Oh, nice. You can use auto throttle down to... Okay, it's independent. All right, I'm going to turn auto throttle off, though. All right, AT is off. Autopilot's off. 120. And we can follow the flight director for a minute. I can't see the winds. It looks like a 5-knot crosswind because the terrain radar thing is blocking it on the left side of the MFD. What is with the runway? Is that an optical illusion or is that a bump? Is that a bump? Oh my god, it's just... Okay, it looked like a ramp. Dude, it looked straight up like a ramp. Alright, 105 knots. It's not going to be the smoothest. It's not too bad. Alright, I'll get the spoilers out. Speed brakes are out. And we have to wait for the nose wheel to touch to get the reversers out. They should come out now. There we go. 129. Alright, that's not too bad. Whatever, first try. Sorry I didn't get the 69. Alright, under 65 knots, so we'll pull the reversers out. Back in, I'm in.
Congrats, old pirate, for the best guess. 127 feet per minute? That's awesome. Here are 2 Bork coins for you. You should totally spend them wisely, unlike me. Haha.
Haha, thanks, JT.
Available taxiway, couch 323.
Wow, thank you, JT Azido 36. Great to have you here. I've new viewers joining us is terrific.
JT, thanks for the raid, dude.
We're gonna have a fantastic time. Let's make this stream incredible together.
Yes. Absolutely incredible. Let's get the flaps up. Let's get the pitot heat off, windshield heat off. Alright, I mean that wasn't... I'm not upset about that for the first landing. That's pretty good. Okay with that. You go Mach 0.91 at flight level 450. Yeah, this thing is crazy. Oh man, and then a Bork to top it all off? Jeez. She's going. So I guess that's one thing to note is when you're on final, if you're trying to look at the wind and you have the terrain on, which I think it was on by default. Let me get the parking brake on. So down here, I was looking for the wind, the crosswind component as we were coming in and I couldn't see it. So I need to go down here to, where's the MFD setup? And then turn the terrain off. Because the wind indicator shows right here and I couldn't see it at all. Oh nice, a bunch of you guys are already here. Got a longitude. Eric's here in the longitude. Dude, we see the tail numbers. I guess it is 2024 compatible. Look at that. Is it showing you guys in the correct liveries or no? 444JN for John and just Jewel for Jewel. All right, let's watch you guys come in and land. Deadly and Jake and Blaster coming in. We're on USA West if you guys want to fly along in the next one. Migraine just flying along in the 380. All right, here comes Jake on final. I mean, you can tell it's the X. Look at the engines. look at. Somebody earlier said it looks like Mickey Mouse ears to them. It totally does right now. And you can see those engines from a mile and a quarter away, or that was like more like 2 miles when we started. Look at that. Beautiful. Welcome to North Korea. All right, Delta, have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping in, man. Want to go to Orlando? We should fly into some crappy weather tonight. Take this thing into some IMC. That'd be fun. Maybe we can get some icing and some IMC. I can't even hear that plane at all. I do have the engine volume turned down quite a bit. Let me see if I can turn it up quickly for Deadly. Where's my mouse, Microsoft? All right, here we go. Sound. Other aircraft. It's usually just way too loud. There we go, that's better. Here's Deadly in the X as well. Simultaneous landings. Stool. Deadly's just says stool on it. God, the winglets look so good on this thing. Man, the flaps are absolutely massive. It is in the marketplace exclusively, Mac. Yeah, all the FlightFX planes are only in the marketplace, I believe. It's $30 US. It's supposed to be on both the 24 and the 2020 marketplaces. I was teasing yesterday, saying maybe Microsoft wouldn't put it in the marketplace because of the little misunderstanding or whatever happened with PMDG stuff. But hey, they delivered. We got it as promised. Getting a 777 LR. Are you getting that to do the achievement that somebody made? Didn't somebody make an LR achievement? The record breaker one? What's the quality? I'm trying to think about, I don't think any of the circuit breakers work, right? As far as I know, none of the circuit breakers work. Do the other FlightFX planes have working circuit breakers? Maybe this is just like too complex. So the circuit breakers do not work. I mean, their other planes don't have wear and tear, like failures and stuff, except for the built-in wear and tear. The built-in like gear and brake failures and stuff like that to make it maybe future compatible with career mode. But landing gear LOD issue, dude, I have no idea. I hope so. They said they feel like the circuit breakers are a waste of time. I mean, I don't disagree with them unless a circuit breaker is going to pop because of a natural failure. Then yeah, I agree with them. It's almost like failure buttons. But yeah. Oh, what's up, Marwan? FlightFX, great flight. Took some notes. Nice. Makes their plane simple to fly. I mean, we were talking about the price earlier, and I think the price is good. I think $30 is a great price. I mean, the Vision Jet in 2020 was awesome. It was good enough for Microsoft to put it in 2024, and we flew the crap out of that thing. So yeah, I mean, I didn't really have any issues. I think I have to redo my detents to see what's up with my detents on takeoff. I think I probably messed it up by clicking the set detent button and having the error shown on the EFB. That is probably why I was pulling it back to the cruise section of the throttle right after takeoff. So I'll test that. I'll just restart the plane. And we'll see that. Oh, here comes Iceman. He's 4 miles out, also in the X. Besides that, I think the only bug we found was just stepping through the flight plan in north up map mode on the FO side screen. Those buttons didn't work, but I mean, that's pretty minor. And then, yeah, we were probably too heavy to get up. Oh yeah, actually, I wonder what's our fuel at right now? So we have 1,600 pounds of fuel. I'm just curious on the SimBrief side. SimBrief said we would have a fuel deficit, but we did not go up to 51,000 feet, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what our landing fuel estimate was, but... Sim Update 2, yeah, Logie, yeah, we're on Sim Update 2 because Sim Update 3, for me, has been really bad. It's been... The performance in Sim Update 3 is... I get half the FPS. Fuel deficit, like... That we'll have negative fuel. Negative 105 pounds. But this includes our alternate and our reserves, so we have leftover because we didn't need our reserve fuel or alternate fuel, so. All right, here comes Iceman, and then we'll follow the shutdown checklist and see how that works out, and then we'll find somewhere else to fly. I think we should fly some... find some IMC to fly into. For the throttle, it's a bug. Auto throttle was trying to take me out of stall. Out of stall. Commands takeoff power. It should then reset the throttle where it was. Didn't seem it did that. Okay. Is that just because I didn't pitch down soon enough? I was just pitched up too high. Why is it... What the... It makes no sound. It's completely silent. The debugging code? Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm getting worse performance than a lot of people. I have no idea why. I'm on a 5090 and a 9950 X3D, so I'm not sure. Oh, it was a reaction to the stick shaker. Okay, I'll just pitch down more. If I was a good pilot, then well, it wouldn't have been a problem, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why it's not making any sound. My plane is making sound, but no multiplayer sound. Yeah, we hear this. Don't hear this. I don't think. Noise abatement? Yes. Where are we at? We're in North Korea. We just did the long haul. We did the long haul. Let me see how it works with replay mode, actually. This isn't like a... This is probably not a QA test that anybody does. But let's go ahead and just try the replay and see how it reacts for funds. Flaps are all the way down. Okay. Pitot heat's off. That is the trim being used, probably by the replay system. Okay, there we go. So that's some sort of, it's some sort of trim warning that happens if you hold the trim, elevator trim for more than like 1 or 2 seconds. It starts making those beeping sounds. Alright, let's fast forward this a little bit. Replay caught the glide slope. We're floating. Another one. A little too much of a flare, maybe. I noticed the nose comes down very, very slowly. I don't know if I was still pulling back on the yoke for that to happen, but it came out very slowly. Came down very, very slowly. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. Alright, back to the end here. Stop, replay, delete. Alright, parking brake seems to be off already. Let's get the flaps all the way up and the spoilers. Oh yeah, I don't know if Marwan's still listening, but noted on the co-pilot. I do have one more thing I noticed. I don't know if this is a me problem, but I do have an axis set for the speed brake, and it only seems to react with the first 50% of the axis. This is me at 50%. So the whole between 50 and 100%, it does nothing until I get it to below 50%. So it's only using half of my spoiler's axis range. That's the other thing I noticed. I think that's it though. Thanks for stopping by, Marwan. Fix the Honda jet. Oh, the fuel flow. Oh, you guys are making a X group photo? Alright, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Wait for me. Alright, a little too aggressive there, a little too aggressive. Oh, it could just be a sim miscalibration. Okay, I'll check it out, thank you. I use the same setup on every plane, so it works on other planes, so I'm not sure. I can check though. I'm just using the one called Spoilers Axis. Oh, see ya, RPG, have a good one, dude. Thanks for stopping in, man. Maybe I'll see you on your stream later, hopefully. Time to go to work? Alright. We'll see you around, dude. Alright, parking brake is set. After landing, check. Timer start. Rudder aileron to center. So to assume it means the trim. And I'll just get the stab trim to 0. Okay, speed brakes retracted, anti-ice off. There we go. Flaps up, anti-ice off, lights off, elevator trim set. Lights, lights, lights. Nav, we'll do recognition and ground. Okay, elevator trim set, APU as required. We'll leave it off because we're going to go somewhere else after this. Transponder to standby. Parking brake set. So we can go over here. Standby. Parking brake is already set, which is way back here between the seats. It's kind of an interesting spot for the parking brake. Okay, and then thrust levers after 2 minutes to idle cutoff. We're just going to do it now by clicking there and there. Terminating check, IRS mode, switch to off. It's down here, off and off. Emergency lights off, that's over here. Off. Standby, ECAS, avionics, power, all off. Is it shift 6? Shift 8. Okay, off, off, standby power, off. External power is off. That's gen, and then we can get batteries off, APU off. That's the end of it. This is the abbreviated checklist, so they did give 2 of them. One is more in-depth, I guess. That was pretty fun. Oh, we got another one. Is it the longitude? Wait, is that the X or the longitude? I don't know if I can tell the difference at first glance. It looks like the X, right? The engines are massive. There's the longitude. Okay. Oh, we can see the difference right here. Longitude has more windows, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 windows on the longitude. Uh-oh. There's 7 windows on the longitude. What does it mean? Yeah, no problem, David. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll do a couple more flights. We'll try to find some IMC. I can't take these pictures. Like, it's just not going to look good. Very nice. Beautiful TTS. Yeah, I just know these pictures aren't going to look good. There, I'll take one right there. That's a good timeout. Thank you. All right, sweet. Let's find somewhere with really crappy weather. Where did you guys say? Somebody had an airport with really bad weather. Let's take a look here. Chase said EICK. Is that to fly into? Broken at 500 feet. Missed. Broken at 300 feet. 12 knot winds. EICK. All right, let's change the liveries and let's fly the... I guess we'll fly the one without the winglets. So you have 2 options, with or without the winglets. Here are the straight wings and the winglets. Or the winglesslets. Just a pure white one. I actually like the default one. This is awesome. Blue and yellow, blue and mustardy. All right, this one's kind of slick too. All right, we'll do this. Antarctica's pretty IMC. Oh, nice, John. Those were the top 5. Oh yeah, I saw that page. I bookmarked it up here. John used it to do group landings. This is the top 10 one, and then this is the group flight one he made. So how does it work? Does it just look whatever flights I did, and then whoever also did those flights? Oh man, Young Lean beat me. This is awesome, John. Young Lean beat me with 114 feet per minute. You know what would be awesome? Type of plane. Type of plane here, so we know if they cheated by flying a 172 to beat me. That's awesome. Holy, look at Q's landing yesterday. 48 feet per minute. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks for doing that, John. The FS Hub API is awesome for making stuff like that. Butter. Top mock. Do I have some of the... I think I might have some of the top mock planes. I usually buy stuff like that because people are flying them around me. And I want to see them in the right plane. All right, so what was it? EICK is our arrival. So I'm going to go use the nextsimflight.com search routes, and we'll find an origin. We'll enter EICK as the destination. Oh, back at Cork? Wait, how long was the runway at Cork? Regional. I forget how long the runway was. Citation X. Okay, so IFR at Cork. So actually, that's going to be our destination. So yeah, we need to find an origin. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Not sure how long these runways are. Okay, so we'll do any commercial airport. And we'll see the weather in a second. And let's keep the flight, I don't know, under an hour and a half, maybe. Search it. 7,000 feet? Okay, thanks, Jake. All right, maybe... Oh, we got low IFR here for the... Oh, we can do this one. This is in France. So this is a 1 hour flight, 580 kilometers. Don't ask why it shows the distances. Kilometers, I have no idea. Low IFR and then IFR. Okay, the runway's here. We got a 7,800 foot runway, and then yeah, 7,000 feet at Cork. All right, here is a link to those maps if you guys want the maps and all that data. So we will start at LFRH. Lima Fox Romeo Hotel. Helipad. Oh no. Okay, cancel that. Sorry, cancel. I gotta find a new one. There are no parking spots there. Now let's try this again. Marginal VFR. Oh, it's found different ones. All right, let's change it to low IFR and just see if there's more than that one. No destinations. What happened to the one I just found 2 minutes ago? All right, we got IFR. Westerland and Esbjerg. Hour and 55, hour and 53. All right, I guess we'll go marginal VFR. We're gonna land in bad weather, so. Okay. You guys want like a 1 hour flight? We could do Glasgow. Glasgow. All right, Glasgow it is. Do you guys say Glasgow or Glasgow? I sound like either one. It feels like either one. It sounds wrong. All right, EICK is the arrival. And then EGPF. All right, EGPF, EICK. I will take the last medium ramp. Start flight. All right, while we're waiting for it to load, let me do the SimBrief flight plan. All right, couch 323 in the C750. And we will choose the non-winglet version from the variant. Generate flight. Looks pretty good. It says we're going to go to 41,000 feet. All right, looks like it's loading. All right, let's go over here. Ground services, GPU on, and we'll get the chocks and everything off so I don't forget. Really? Are you just trolling me over Ty? No 51,000? We could try it to see, I mean, this is a shorter flight, right? Do you think we'll be able to get up to 51,000? Flight exceeds aircraft range? Why does it keep saying that? Oh, this is from the other flight. It didn't refresh.
God, I'm
there we
so
go.
bad at this game.
I know. Didn't see you there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm in the last parking spot on the list. Thank you, sir. Once Sim Update 3 comes out, we won't have that problem ever again. It'll be, they're finally bringing back the hide people next to you feature that for some reason they broke from Flight Sim 2020. I don't know. All right, let's, we got the GPU on, so let's go over here, get external power, battery 1 and 2, emergency exit, or sorry, emergency lighting armed, and then standby power on. That is all done, and then we need the ECAS, and we'll just turn on, I'll just do the ECAS for now. Or ICAS, however you say it. And we'll do our position init, wait for the GPS position to show up, and then load it. I guess we can use this one. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, do we only get that with Avionics? That would make sense. There we go. Load the GPS position. And it says loaded. So now we can go down here and get the IRS to align, and we'll leave it there until it says nav ready. All right, let's go over to the EFB. We're gonna go to the weights, and I'm just gonna hit import from SimBrief, and that'll weigh the whole thing down and add the fuel instantly. So that's it, done. Check that we have our passengers on board. Okay. Looks like the passengers are on. Yep. All right, we got the passengers. Now let's go down and do the FMS. So we'll go here, flight plan, oh sorry, nav. Is the Citation faster than the CRJ? Yes. This is faster than, I think any, this is like the fastest plane you can fly, right? It's gonna go faster than any Airbus, right? It's gonna, this has to be the fastest jet, period, right? Besides like a fighter jet. It can go to Mach 0.92, so yeah, it's faster than the CRJ. I think the CRJ goes to like 8, what do we get the CRJ to, 8.6 or something? The Dark Star, maybe. 2 axes for spoilers. Yeah, maybe it doesn't like the one that's bound, but then every other plane does like what's bound, so that's the weird part. All right, let's do SimBrief. So we do nav, SimBrief, and then flight plan recall. Okay, and then let's check the flight plan, and I'll get Beyond ATC started. Oh yeah, I got to import it, sorry. All right, you can do the route command again. I got to import it now. All right. So we got EICK, runway 34. Let's go to SimBrief, or sorry, let's go to Beyond ATC and grab our clearance. All right, let's go to grounds. Cork ground. Oh. Okay. It doesn't let me do IFR clearance from ground. What the? Tower, Tracon. Do we go to center? Center will give me the IFR clearance. Okay.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Glasgow.
Is that normal that we can't get it from the ground frequency?
Couch 323, Scottish Control, expect runway 34, Tismo 1 November departure, initial climb to flight level 060, squawk 6652.
060, 6652.
Tismo 1 November departure, squawk 6652, couch 323.
Couch 323, read that correct.
All right, 6652, TARA, I guess it should be on standby. Oh yeah, and Jeff Faviano stopped by earlier at the beginning of the stream and gave me the tip to make sure to hit the ID button on here, or it's not going to be, the transponder won't be active. So if you guys are using, you know, Beyond ATC or VATSIM or something, you have to hit the ID button for Mode C to be active. All right, and then let's get comma over here. I wish, oh, did it not remember my QNH setting? I don't think it did. We had to change this every time, maybe? All right, QNH, I'm just gonna hit comma. It's got 1013, I guess. All right, then let's go and do our flight plan. So we'll go to departure. We're expecting runway 34. SimBrief also said 34. And then the TISM 1 November, so we'll hit next until we find that. TISM 1 Tango, TISM 1 November right there. And then activate. Now we will go to nav arrival. Choose our arrival runway. We're expecting 23 with the black 1G. ILS 23, I'll just pick Glasgow. And then the black 1 Golf, block 1 Golf. And there's no transition shown, so we'll just go back to nav, arrival. Okay, and that's all there, so now we can activate. Oh, I'm backwards on the route. Wait, what? How did that happen? Again? Oh, God, I did this last time. I know what happened. It's because over here, I hit back, and then I chose a new destination, and it turned... I think this might... I'm going to blame someone else. Okay. Hold on. Somebody's knocking. When I hit back and redid it, it flipped them on me. I'll be right back.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Okay, let me edit this and just flip it around. Thank you, guys. That would have been weird. All right, EGPF and EICK saved as usual. Uh-oh. Sorry for the Borks. Exclamation Bork, win a Bork coin. How did you get SimBrief? It's the EFB app. It's for free. Just go to SimBrief, click download, scroll all the way down. Throw it in your community folder. Okay, let's redo this. So I need to redo the weight and balance too, which is, it's just one click, but that'll be, just make sure to do that. Actually, it should be the same. Actually, no, it'll be slightly different. Yeah, there we go. All right, imported. Let's try this again. And then here, let's go nav, SimBrief, and flight plan recall. There we go. EGF, or EGPF, and then EICK. Okay, let's do departure. Runway 23. Wait, how did I... Oh, right. I have to reload. I was like, how did Beyond ATC also get it backwards? And it's because it uses SimBrief. Duh. It's gonna be one of those nights. All right, reloading SimBrief.
Beyond ATC.
All right. Let's try this again. Runway 23. So departure is now the Norb 1 Hotel. Activate that. Now we'll click nav and arrival. We're expecting runway 34. Runway 34. We'll choose the ILS for 34 with the only transition that's available. Okay, now let's choose the TSM 1 Golf. There it is. And there's no transition waypoint, so we'll just click arrival. And that's right, 34 Cork ILS for 34, and then activate. All right, now let's go performance init. Tail is couch, that's good. Full performance. I wonder if we have other options, I don't know. All right, next, climb. We're gonna leave all that alone, just leave the defaults. Initial cruise altitude says 37,000. So, I mean, does that mean it's expecting us to do a step up after that? Or am I supposed to put 43,000 in here? I'm gonna put 43,000. And then we'll go to the next page, and then here we can sync the EFB. That'll pull in all of our weight and balance stuff and fuel. All right, so there's our fuel, 4449, and gross weight's 28.8. Estimated takeoff weight's 28.5, so that's close. Now we'll hit confirm. People are saying this is the best Citation X for any flight simulator. Are they? Heck yeah, that's good for FlightFX then. All right, let's get our IFR clearance with Beyond ATC.
Couch 323, IFR to Cork.
IFR to Cork.
Couch 323, Scottish Control, expect runway 23, Norbo 1 Hotel departure, squawk 6200.
All right, 6200 now. Let's
Norbo
fix that
1
here.
Hotel departure, squawk 6200, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct.
6200, and then we'll hit ID again. So now it says ID. I don't know if the non-winglet is faster. I just decided just so we did the winglet the first time, so I thought I'd pick the non-winglet for the second time. Whoa. Somebody's having some flatulence or something. What the heck that was? And do we need anything else here? Just the GPU disconnect, I guess. I'm going to open this up and hit the import route button just to get all of our charts synced in this EFB. So now it's pinned everything. We can open the ground chart. Unfortunately, we can't see where we are yet on this ground chart, but looks like we're going to go to runway 23 over here. 228 is the initial heading, so I'm going to grab the heading screw and dial in 228. All right, 228 set for the heading. And they said that we're just supposed to do the SID, so we're going to climb via SID. So to find the top altitude, we won't find it here on the SID, probably. On the LIDO chart, so we have to go back to Glasgow, information, charts, departures. These are not right. We need to do this to refresh. There we go. This is the one that's chosen, so we're going to grab the white page right after it here to find our top altitude. Clyde 3A, that's not ours, so we use the buttons in the top right to page through until we find the Norb 1 hotel. Sim's freezing. Sim crashed. No. It happened. Damn it. Oh, you guys on Twitch, nobody stole Bork VIP. Now's your chance. I mean, you have a chance the whole time, but alright, well, we got a crash. Anyway, put your profile pic in the top right by exclamation Bork VIP. No one's done it yet today. Oh, that's the first crash of the night. That's not too bad. This is why we have beverages that we enjoy, you know? Oh, Q has 7 Bork coins? Holy crap. Oh, there it goes. He stole it. It has been stolen. Johnny is no longer the hot potato VIP holder. It's now Q. I don't know why it didn't, why didn't it put his avatar there? That's the question. Programmer error, I guess.
I'm freaking out. You are freaking out.
Man.
Man.
What's up, Mac? Thanks for the biddies. You're freaking out, man. What? That's a false. What's going on here? All right, well, it looks like... Wait, what are you guys doing? What is it with all the false Bork reports? What the hell? Holy crap, even the mods are getting in on it. Why is everybody typing Bork? The heck? Thought you heard something? Oh, Salty's a winner. Alright, saved. Unbelievable. Alright, well, the person that started it was... a conspiracy, yeah. It was Chase. Chase started it. Alright, Chase, you're gonna lose 2 Bork coins. You might go into the negative for that. That's the punishment. You blame that cute little puppy for barking when she didn't? Trying to get her in trouble? Unbelievable. You know, Chase doesn't have any Bork coins on record. Jeez. Well, that's one way to get around it, I guess. She's innocent. Yeah. Whole reason you stole the VIP to see your avatar and it's broke. Hey, is this an angry customer support email? I'm in the middle of something here, you know? Give me a break. I'm gonna do some live coding right now. I don't know what happened, man. I don't even see the Bork VIP command being used. Oh, there it is. Avatar was updated. Oh, it is. We are restarting the sim. It must not have gotten the right avatar. Whose avatar is it showing? Alright, world data is loading. Any Borks taken away goes to a pool, a communal pool of Bork coins to ban JT. You take a penny, leave a penny. Alrighty, let's try this again. They're screaming when I... Apparently it thinks the plane just crashed in the stream and I had a horrible touchdown. That's great. Glasgow. Parking 82. And looks like it saved which one I chose. Alright. Oh, she's redeeming herself. Or she's redeeming the false Bork report right now. It's very crashy in VR, Paul. The plane is. Yeah, I just had my first crash, but it was happening when I was using the EFB. So I wasn't pressing anything on the plane when it happened. Alright, let's go to ground services, GPU, get all the covers off. Okay, let's try this again. Shift 8. Alright, batteries and external power. Avionics, standby power. Emergency lights armed. Okay, let's go over here, position init. We'll load the GPS position. Come down here. Align, align. Okay, and let's get the flight plan in again. So we'll go nav, sim brief, recall. Okay, departure. Runway 23. The Norb 1H. Activate. Nav, arrival. What was our arrival runway? Was it 34? 34. ILS, Cork. And it was the TISM1 Golf. Okay, done. Arrival, activate. Okay, easy. Let's go over and get the SimBrief weight imported. So weights, import. Okay, done. All loaded. Back down here. Performance init. Next page. Next page. Well, I'm just going to put 40. Oh, we got 43,000 this time. 43,000. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. Or we're supposed to go up to that and then step climb from there. Or... So that'll work for me for now. Sync EFB and then fuel is 4449. Yeah, passenger weight. Gross weight is close to ETOW, so we'll confirm the init. Okay, I think we're done. Let's just go to flight plan and page through a little bit. Okay, we got a discontinuity in the middle. Let's remove it by just taking Cork and moving it up here for now. We'll review it in cruise and before descent. So at the beginning of the flight plan, let's go ahead and bring up the map. So we'll click MFD map and then zoom it in with the knob here. And then we can just step through over here with the skip button. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That does not look great. Well, that's probably the missed approach actually, so. Alright, that'll probably be fine. Alright, recall all the way back until we can't recall anymore, and then switch the MFD map back. Alright, zoom that out. Let's get this one over here on the north up map. MFD map button, and then zoom it out. Okay, good. Alright, performance init, and then takeoff. So, actually I'm going to switch our frequency over here. We'll go to ground. 1, 2, this is on Scottish control still. Why is it not moving the radio frequency? Okay, nav is ready. Let's get nav. I don't know why radio frequency is not moving. Let's try it manually. We're supposed to go to 121705. Oh, I do know why. I restarted the sim, so I need to restart beyond ATC. If the sim dies completely, then I have to restart it. All right, while that's happening, we'll get ready for engine start. So let's see. FMS initialized, trim, check and set, parking brake on. I'm just going to skip that. Engine start check, parking brake is on, ECAS checked, IRS aligned with no flags. It is aligned, no flags. Set the altimeter and clearance briefing. So let's hit comma for the altimeter. Yeah, it'd be nice if they remembered your units here. If this could be sticky, that'd be awesome. Because every time I go out, it changes it. All right, looks like it's 1013, so we'll just leave it on there. All right, clearance briefed. He told us to climb to 060, I think. We're gonna get the clearance again. I think it was 060.
Beyond ATC connected.
And then let's open this again, import the route. Oh no, he didn't give us 060. We were looking up the top altitude. Hopefully this doesn't crash again, but you know, let's try it, I guess. Clyde here, and we need to change this. That's Clyde 3B. We need the hotel one or whatever it is. Elusive Norbo 1 Hotel. There it is. Initial climb 6,000. All right, and initial heading is 228. Let's set 228 again on the heading. All right, 228 is set. 6,000 is set. Okay, and then let's go over here, back to ground. Oh, we can get our clearance from ground now.
Couch 323.
All right, we'll let her do that, and then we'll get the APU started. So let's go over here, get master on.
Couch 323, Glasgow ground.
APU start.
Expect runway 23, Norbo 1 hotel departure. Squawk 2251.
All right, 2251.
Norbo 1 hotel departure. Squawk 2251. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, couch 323.
All right, 2251, and then click the ID button. Thanks, Jeff. All right, squawking 2251. Let's request. We'll just request startup only.
Couch 323 at ramp 82. Request
All right, over here,
startup.
this is at 101, so let's get the generator on and the bleed air on. We got APU amps here, and bleeds are on. Bleed valve open.
Affirm, startup approved. Couch 323.
Startup approved. All right, back on the checklist. Clearance brief, flight director set, FMS program verified. So I guess flight director, I just... Oh, hey, we don't have the auto throttle. Let's do this one without auto throttle, I guess. So we're gonna do flight level change at 240, I guess, just because this thing's a rocket, so we'll just do 240 for now. Let's see, can I use control page up? There we go. All right, 240. And we're gonna start in heading mode. All right, altimeter set, clearance, FMS, pressurization checked. I don't think we need to do anything for pressurization. And we're just supposed to check the start pressure here, right? All right, 47. Okay, doors closed, ready to start. Pack ISIL valve closed. Oh, where's that? Pack isolation valve? Probably over here somewhere. ISO valve's right here. Ooh, I had it open the whole time last time. That's supposed to be closed. All right, that's the step I missed last time. APU bleed is on. Ground recognition light's on. Recognition, oh, that's just here, right? Actually, let me see how these lights work. So we have ground recognition light. So we do have the one under the back part of the tail and the one underneath the belly. So if I turn recognition on here, what happens? What's the difference? If I turn that off, no recognition lights are on. Are there wingtip lights? Is that what it is? Recognition, just the strobe light? Can't see them. Probably have the nav light on anyway. I mean, I see the nav light. And this will be anti-collision and ground. So that's getting our strobes on. Alright, we'll get the seatbelts on and we'll just do the ground for now. Okay, we'll look at that later. Passenger safety on. Okay, done. Start pressure is good. Right engine start. Hydraulics check. Left engine start. Alright, so these are in the shut-off detent, so all you have to do is do right engine start. Click. Wait for 10 on the N2. It's already there, and then pull it to idle. Alright, engine number 1. It defaults open? Wait, it defaults open? Yeah. But over here it says doors ready. Doors closed, ready to start. Pack ISO valve closed. And the ISO valve's right here, and it's not closed. So I didn't do this last time. Set the cabin altitude pressure. The ISO valve is always open? Why does it say close here then? This is their checklist. Pack ISO valve closed. I'm just reading the checklist. APU bleed air on, ground recognition lights. It should be closed? Okay, okay. I'll leave it closed. I didn't do it last time. Wait, how do you set the altitude then? I didn't do that last time either. Cabin altitude. Is this just right here? Oh, I didn't set this last time. This must be the set. I didn't do this last time. Sorry, passengers. My bad. So that's 41,000 right there. Actually, we're doing 43. So I guess it's right there. Checklist still on the screen. Oh, sorry. It's just this A right here, right? Aircraft. Set the altitude here. I didn't do that before. The thrust reversers do not deploy automatically, but you have to wait for the nose wheel to touch down, and it has to feel like weight on wheels on the nose wheel. Until the nose wheel is down, you can't pull the reversers out. Oh yeah, how's it going, Rock? What do you think? Rock says, been waiting over a year for this plane. They didn't disappoint. Nice, dude. Closed line has a vertical. Open line has the horizontal. Oh, I see. It says closed, so it is closed. Now it says open, so it is open, connecting the two. So was this supposed to be open by default? Because it was just closed. Anyway, I'm just going to leave it. So I guess I don't need to touch this based on its default position. Got it, Jewel. Thank you. Yeah, great price. Yeah, $30 is amazing. Okay, let's get the left engine started now. Been waiting long enough. N2, 10%, and left engine to idle. Okay, while that is happening, continuing on the checklist, generators checked, flight controls, speed brakes, anti-ice if required, wing crossover off. I did not do this one last time. What is wing crossover? Is that the fuel? Is that wing center wing transfer armed? What is wing crossover? This is all anti-ice. Wing crossover off. It's in the anti-ice panel. Wing crossover. Oh, right here. Norm. Well, what does the up position mean? It says off, but neither position is off. I'm just gonna leave it down, I guess. Transponder, ADSB, TARA, flight ID. Okay, we're good there. Engine start check. IRS align, no flags. Oh, I did that already. Taxi check. Okay, we're ready to taxi. Let's get the GPU gone, and we leave the APU on, which is super weird. Pitot heat's off. I'll wait till we get towards takeoff. What's the static air temp? 11. Okay, we'll wait till we get to the runway. Let's get the chocks off, and we'll remove the ground power. So GPU, external power off, ground power removed. If we want, we could do Navigraph. Kind of just using both. EGPF. You gotta type it in all caps or it won't work. There we go. Taxi. And the airport chart. Glasgow ground, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 23, taxi via Quebec, Golf Alpha, Bravo,
Quebec.
Bravo 1.
Golf Alpha, Bravo, Bravo 1.
Runway 23, taxi via Quebec.
Right here.
Golf
No displays
Alpha,
threshold for us.
Bravo, Bravo 1, couch 323.
All right, taxi check, passenger briefing. No. Here's your passenger briefing. This is my second time flying the plane, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, passenger briefing done. Thrust reversers checked. Just make sure that the thrust reversers are we checking that they work? Okay, I guess maybe we're checking that they work. They work. Pack valve is normal for on the ground. Okay, I'll just leave it normal. Thank you. Flaps selected and indicated, so we're gonna go slats 515, I think. Yeah, 3 clicks. And then we need the stabilizer trim set up in the green. I tried 69 last time. Let's try 6 this time. All right, and then V-speed set, so we'll go... I didn't do the takeoff this time, so it should have the V-speed set, right? So we go V-speed, takeoff. They're not set yet. So let's go performance, takeoff. Oh, and now it... was that just a coincidence? Let's set the wind. I'll just use it from here. So we'll go Glasgow, weather, 240 at 4 knots. Magnetic variation is 4, so 244 at 4 knots. 244/4. And it's dry. Flaps 15, anti-ice off, confirm. Okay. Over to flight plan here, and I'll go Prague over here. Alrighty. Alright, that's set. Takeoff briefing complete. So our rotation speed is 124. Alright, next, that's taxi checklist is complete. Okay. Parking brake off, taxi light on. And we'll get the seatbelts on over here. Anti-skid off. Alright, we need to turn all the way around. Try 6 or 9. Don't go bald? How do you know I'm not bald, dude? What are you talking about? Alright, we're gonna go this way, hang a left. So I don't know, I don't think you can disable the rudders controlling the tiller. But, whatever, I don't really care either way. I actually think it's easier to just steer with my feet, because then I can take a swig, you know? Did I recall throttle? Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you, Mech. Thank you. That might have been part of it. Thank you, Mech. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I forgot to redo this, so we'll go config, calibration. Okay, I'll bring it up to takeoff. Pull it back a little bit. That's gonna be... I'm just gonna set climb to 90. And then cruise to 80. Okay, there's 80. Cruise. And climb on 90. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Saved. Dude, I would be so screwed. The only reason I stream is because I wouldn't be able to complete a flight without you guys, so thank you very much. Oh my god, I'm getting emotional. Thank you. Alright, let's do a fast taxi on Alpha. Parking brake off. On my right? Oh baby. The NASA man is in the Citation X. Dude, that was an instant purchase for you, huh? Heck yeah. Looking good, looking good. Alright, let's give it a couch taxi. Alpha to Bravo, Bravo 1, which is the non-displaced part of the threshold. Right at the regular threshold is where we're going. The new tail? No, I did not. Oh my god, what a dude. Sub to Kip. Yeah, come on, NSF has like 8 million people watching any given day. Help a friend out, dude. Alright, let's get a little couch taxi going. You guys, this is a long taxi. You got about 14 seconds to refill your beverages. Go. Alright, we're on Alpha. We're passing the Gamma apron over here. That is the famed Gamma apron. Is NSF on here? Yeah, Sawyer. He's on the, he's watching on the Twitch channel. He bounces back and forth, but Sawyer's on... Sawyer is here flying with us. He's not only here, but he's right behind me. The plane is very popular with the VA already. Nice. Maybe I have to talk to Tim. Oh, we can't do giveaways because you can't gift them on the marketplace yet. Holy crap! Yeah, how many of us are there in the X right now? Alright, this is our spot. I'll watch you guys take off though. I'll just barge my way to the line and then... Holy crap, guys. I think we have enough of us here. Whoops, over the line for takeoff. Market 0. Alright, let's watch some takeoffs. Somebody's already on the takeoff roll. It's Luke. I don't know why the plane's not making any noise, though. It's a little weird. There must be a bug with, like, the multiplayer sounds in this plane. Reminds you of a TSA line? Yeah, just keep going one after another. Don't wait. As soon as the guy in front of you starts, just start your takeoff roll. There's like 1 million of us. It's gonna be a wait. As soon as you hear the engines rev up, sorry, as soon as he moves in front of you, you start your takeoff roll. That's the longitude, right? With the square engines? So many longitudes. That is the longitude. Do we have all the flavors? Is anybody in the CJ4? Alright, Rex is in a 319. Look at this runway. This thing is, it's like one of those, it's like one of those things you put down like a carpet or a rug and you slide down it. One of those, you know, one of those slides where you're like, as you go down. One of those. Who let the Airbus size in here? The buses. Bob's actually in the 777L. Whoa! Holy crap! There goes Rock. He's been waiting for this plane for a year. He's in the... Whoa, he disappeared. That's how fast it is. Everyone. Damn it. Deadly's got the... he's giving us a little wave there. He's rocking his wings. Yellow dot. Wait, somebody else just disappeared too. Whoa, whoa. Alright, maybe I was wrong on the sequencing for this. Wait, Rock is back. What the heck is happening? Squirrel's in a... Is that a Sky Courier? No, that's gotta be something different. Oh, it is the Sky Courier. There's Rock again in the Citation X. I don't know what's happening. There's just too many of us to take off. There's White Rice in the X. Man, how many of us got the X today? There's overtie. That looks like the longitude. That is a longitude. Logie. That looks like an X. Kind of tell with the massive flaps, like the triple flaps. It's just a little weird with VR glitches. It's a little bit weird with the how there's no sound. So maybe that's a known bug, but I can't, like, all of you guys are completely silent in the X. Here comes Jewel. It's definitely like a water slide style runway here. Some of you guys are disappearing too. That's a nice shallow takeoff. I need to do that, not pitch up too much, because I was stalling the thing. I pitched up way too aggressively. Thenisaman has departed. So many citations. JT's on the way. How did JT get the plane? Wait, why is his loaded in FSLTL? Wait, oh no, it looks fine. How did he get that? I thought he got banned from spending money. Alright, there he goes. Okay, I think that's all of you guys. Yep, no names, it's just me. Let's get out of here. Ready for departure. Top inside.
323,
Clear for takeoff.
short,
Lights,
runway
transponder, TARA, and ICAS check. TARA is set. We need landing lights. 1, 2. Recognition, nav, and anti-collision. Seatbelts are on. Anti-skid. Let's get PETO on. No takeoff. Parking brake on. Parking brake is off. APU's on. No blue messages. Flaps are 15, and pitch trim is set to 6. Alright, clear for takeoff, ECAS, anti-ice, window, and PETO on as required. Let's get window on low. Okay, next checklist is after takeoff, gear, flaps, climb thrust set, and taxi light off. I do not have auto throttle this time, so we'll see how this goes. And let's grab the departure. If I can remember it. Which one was it? It was the Norbo 1 hotel right here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, marketplace exclusive. All of the FlightFX planes are only in the marketplace. Alright, let's see if I mess up the takeoff roll this time. We have no auto throttle, so I can really mess it up. I'm supposed to hold the brakes, but I'm just gonna not. Alright, heading flight level change set to 240. Takeoff is enunciated. We got takeoff in the green. Okay, and rotation's at 123. V1 simulations rotate. I'm gonna give it a real shallow. I'm gonna keep it under 10. I'm gonna keep it near like 5. Gear up. Positive rate. We're at 1,000 feet per minute. Okay, yep. Yeah, I definitely pitched up way too high before. You guys are right. I take it back. Okay, there's a flaps 35 D10. I assume when we're above that, we get flaps
Couch 323,
to 5.
Scottish Control 127.275.
Alright, I'm hitting nav mode.
Contact
Follow the flight director.
127.275.
Alright, flaps
Couch
5.
323. Scottish Control.
Trimming it
Couch
out.
323. Good morning.
Coming up on the flaps 15 D10. We get it into climb thrust.
Couch 3.
Okay, I'm in climb.
Scottish Control identified. Climb to flight level 190.
190.
Climb to flight level 190, couch 323.
Alright, flaps up. Slats are still out. Okay. Oh, I forgot the mock trim up here. Okay, flaps up. Yeah, auto throttle is an option you can add to the plane. You just go into the config over here on the EFB. So click on config. You'll see this area is blank go to general, and then right here, auto throttle, just click this button, and the auto throttle will show up. That might have been a bad idea while I'm flying. And then you can hit ATS to turn it on. It's got FMS mode, so it'll use what's in the flight management system, or you can click on the outer part to go to manual, and then manually select it down here. So as you turn this, you can see the target airspeed. But I'm gonna get rid of it. All right, let me get the climb power set. There we go. All right, climb power's back, autopilot's on. And we're in flight level change mode, nav mode, 5,000 feet and speeding up. I got the flight level change set to 245, which we did up here with the nose up, down. If you have the auto throttle on, you can use the little auto throttle selected one to change that too. All right, that was a lot better than last time. Last time I stalled it, got the stick shaker, and yeah, that wasn't going very well. This way, this time's a lot better. Oh yeah, something else I've run into is down here. Oh, I should make a short out of this. If you're flying the new Cessna Citation X and you can't use this knob to change your map zoom range, the problem is most likely that you're in one of these menus. So if it says return, you need to click the back button until return goes away, and you're back at the main menu, and then it'll say range here, and now you can use the knob in the bottom right to change the map range. Bam. All right, yeah, I keep doing that where I don't go back. All right, leave that on 50, and then over here, changes to the north up map. All right, 10,000 feet's coming up. So we'll get the taxi lights should have been off. We'll get the landing lights off. We'll get the seat belts off. Recognition's off. I think the rest is good. Static air temp is 2. We have pitot and windshield heat on. New NVIDIA? No, I haven't. I didn't know there was one, but I'll check it out after the stream. Thanks. I just wrote in my notes. How do you get the weather radar to show? I only know that in here there's a... Wait, no, there's traffic and terrain. I haven't even tried it yet. Yeah, I don't know. So is it down here? Gain max, standby, weather? WX off. Do I have to hit it up here? Return. Main setup. No. MFD. That's terrain. PFD. Oh, we can get to inches and HPA here. The weather right here. Is there a button over? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, this is PFD weather. So not MFD. So that would be here. Is there an HSI? Oh, you can't change the HSI. I thought it would change to an arc. Yeah, I have it on weather. What does that say? Pull what? Pull var? This knob doesn't change, so the gain can't be changed. Yeah, weather off. Huh. Far right of the buttons, MFD. Oh, MFD weather. Oh, there it is. Nice, Jewel. Nice eye. All right, Jewel just found it. So weather says on right now. If I go down here and turn it to off, let's see. Okay, so weather shows off. Go down here and turn the weather radar knob to WX. And then it still says off, so you just look over here to the left. MFD weather. Weather on. Beautiful. Now, how do we see it? Do we have to mess with the tilt, maybe? We are flying to low IFR situation here. All right, standard. So we'll hit the standard button for standard altimeter, probably sooner than that. And 18,000 feet, we're supposed to get the APU off. So does the APU gen go off automatically? I think last time I saw APU gen off. Yeah, APU gen off automatically, I guess. So now I'm going to do APU stop, and then I'm just going to wait for it to cool down and then hit master off. Can turn the bleed air off, I guess. Is that a livery? Yeah, this is one of the default liveries. How do you activate toga? You accidentally killed the engine trying to hit what should be the toga button on the throttle. I did not hit a... This should be the auto throttle disconnect button is usually what this one is. You just move it up into the toga detent though. So you just move it up until it's in the toga detent, and then once you're at like 1500 feet or whatever, pull it back into the climb detent. If you have the auto throttle turned on though, I think you just hit... I don't know, I've only done the auto throttle once, so maybe you can just turn on the auto throttle. But I would just push it up into the toga detent. I don't know the proper procedure for the auto throttle. Like if you... I don't know, I assume you just push it up into toga and then you can turn on auto throttle once you're airborne. If you enabled the auto throttle in the MFD over here, or in the EFB. Arm it and then go to toga. Okay, arm the auto throttle with the button and then push it up into toga, is what Logi says. Logi. You just turned it on at the runway and it worked? I'm overspeeding. Whoops. I got the auto throttle over. The AT tutorial? Wait, which tutorial, Paul? Plane flies like a dream? Which plane? Vision jet? Yeah, they probably told me to go higher, but I wasn't listening. Climb to flight level 430. All right, altitude screw 430. Use my mouse wheel usually for the last few hundred. It's got a lot of acceleration though. 430 is set. I'm gonna go back into flight level change mode and advance back up into climb. So we got climb right here. And I'm gonna change the selected speed. I think we should do like 300, right? I feel like when I was using auto throttle, it was climbing at 300. Actually, we have that in the VNAV. Under performance. Nope, my knob doesn't work. Climb 300 or Mach 0.8 for the climb. My knob doesn't work. My knob. Oh no. And then for TOD, if you guys are looking for TOD, go to Prague, next page, and the TOD will be in the bottom left. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Hardware extended. Yours is climbing at 300. Nice. I actually remembered that. I remembered something for once. Alright. In the climb. Yeah, this thing is very nice looking. The big engines kind of add a lot to the look. I don't know, it looks cool. Looks very cool. Rock is in heaven right now. Citation X. I don't know which auto throttle tutorial it was, Paul. Was it just a shortcut or something? Or short? I haven't made any about this plane yet. You got all the 777s, JT? Alright, 300. We're climbing at 2,300 feet per minute. And I should probably learn to check the pressurization, which is over here. Cabin altitude is a little over 500 feet. Is that not going up? This is showing. It's going up very slowly. Okay. I don't know if I need to increase the rate. There, I maxed the rate out. Doesn't that seem really slow? Oh, I just explained right now. Oh, sorry. When you said tutorial, sorry, I assumed when you said tutorial, you meant one of my actual tutorials. But yeah, auto throttle. It's really cool that you can just add it or take it out. It's cool.
Contact London Control 118.775. Couch 323, bye-bye. London Control. Couch 323.
Oh, that's in thousands of
Crossing
feet?
flight level 253 for flight level for
Wait, this is in
30
thousands of
direct
feet?
Blacker.
No, wait, no, it's not. 5, 10. Wait, this. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, wait. Okay, yeah, 5,000. Yeah, times. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm just surprised. Wait, this goes up to 40,000 for the cabin altitude? Wait, what? Well, it's never gonna get higher than like this, right? Like right here. This one's for the diff pressure. Why does it go up to 40 and 50 for depressurization? Did the rate seem way too slow in case, or is it me? It was going at like 100 feet per minute. Is that normal maybe? I don't know what normal rate of climb is for the cabin altitude. I'll just leave it where it was. That makes sense for the depressurization. Alright. I am learning as well. Alright, let's get the vertical, what is it, the VSD, back, MFD, vertical profile. So it is showing multiplayer traffic then, isn't it? It's kind of hard to tell. You guys 12 miles in front of me? I feel like you're further than that. Static air temps, -43. We probably don't need windshield anti-ice then, right? Leave that off for now. How do we tell the passengers? Is there a passenger chime button? Or do we have to talk to them? What is this? Oh, in-op. What's this? In-op. In-op. Dang. Rudder trim. Aileron trim. Oh, there's a nose up, nose down. Right down here as well. So I guess you can use this one or the one up here. Let's test it. It works. Debunked. It works. Alright, let's get the lights off, I guess. So hide this. Right hand panel lights off. And then over here we have two knobs. Left hand and center. Alright, there we go. Couch Space Force livery? What would a couch in space be? There's got to be a pun we can come up with or something. TOD. Go to Prague page 2. That's where I found it so far. Prague page 2 in the bottom left corner. And then we will want to go to Perf landing to put in the weather to get our landing V speeds. Up to 50,000. I don't know. We're only at 33 and our TOD is in 84 miles. So we might need a longer flight to do that. I tried to get it on the first flight where we did like 2,700 miles and we stressed the sim rate, but we didn't get up that high. I think I was too heavy. We got up to 40, was it 45,000 or 46,000? And then the speed started getting angry. I started getting a speed warning. Yeah, we do need a couch VIP livery for this. Yeah, it looks really good. Oh, landing lights are on. Okay, I thought I turned the lights off. Oh, they are off.
Couch 323 contact.
Is that recog? Oh, those are the recog lights. Okay. So the regular recognition lights are more like runway turn-off lights.
119er, decimal 875.
Good to know.
Couch 323. Bye bye.
These two big ones. Oh, LEDs.
Scottish Control, Couch 323 through flight level 357 for flight level for 30 direct 9 mat.
747's the fastest commercial jet.
Couch 323, Scottish Control.
Oh, we're at 43. Oh yeah, I need to set this to Mach 0.8. And we're not at the changeover. Should I hit that? Okay, it's at Mach 0.9. I'll just hit it in advance. So we're in climb. We're still going 1,100 feet per minute. It's gonna take us a while to get up to 43. Mach 892. Damn. Flight tested a Mach 0.99. Really? Nah, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Holy crap. Ah! Alright, TOD is only in 59 miles. Alright, let's grab our charts here. So we got the TTSMonster Golf. Okay, that's up here. Tismo, flight level 80, 6,000, and then 3,000. Alright, so 3,000 is going to be our bottom altitude on the star.
Couch 323, contact Shannon, control 13, 2.15.
Alright, 3,000 at Gosta.
Center on 132.15, Couch 323. Have a good morning.
There it is right there, Gosta.
Shannon
And then
Control,
I have
Couch
nothing in there after
323
Gosta.
Through flight level 381 for flight level for 30 direct Dublin.
So let's see, runway 23 is recommended.
Couch 323, Shannon Control.
Am I overspeeding? Oh god. Pull it back. Oh, I stopped our climb, didn't I? That was dumb. 46 miles. Alright, I should continue the climb up then. We're on a 41, I think. I don't know why I assumed we were already up at cruise. Alright, climb detent. Okay, back up we go. Mach 0.89, I think it should be Mach 0.90. Let's check perf. Climb 80. I'm at Mach 0.90, no wonder it's taking so long. Alright, Mach 0.80. Seems like a lot to pitch up to. I mean, we're going 6,000 feet per minute. Let's do Mach 0.87. I think that'll be good. That should be enough. Let's see where it settles at though. Alright, let's try 8.5. Okay, maybe it didn't need 8.0. Okay, then let's check the weather. We'll just do the ATIS. So stars, top right, ATIS, 29.25. 20.925 on COM 2. Hopefully that works.
Couch 323, Shannon Control, expect TTSMonster 1 Golf, runway 34.
We'll expect Tismo 1 Golf, runway 34, couch 323. Can I change the spacing on this? How do I get 129.25? I can only get 129.2. I should at least hear static from beyond ATC, but yeah, 129.2 is all I can do. Alright, I guess maybe, is there a radio page here? I don't think there is, right? What is this? Active flight plan? Oh, I'm so... I just looked at these, I was like, what are these AGM buttons for? Oh god. It looked like it's like set apart. I was like, oh, these are different. Go to nav. Oh, nav tune. There we go. Nice. All right, 129.25. 120. Let's see if I can just type it in like this. Beautiful. Nice. Thank you, Campbell.
Wind tree 25 at 8. 500 broken. Temperature.
All right, let's set this. So we're gonna go to performance, landing. 1017.
Ceiling 300 broken. Landing and departing runway tree 4. Transition level 050.
No, it doesn't need it.
Red Couch 323. Hold short 1 Golf. Runway 34. Advise on initial contact. Ready for descent. You have information. Lima.
All right, transition was 050.
Lima. 0412 Zulu. Wind tree 25 at 8. 500 broken. Temperature 13. Dew point 12. QNH 1017. Missed. Couch 300 Tismo 1 Golf. Runway 34 and departing runway 34.
Be quiet, we're getting the ATIS.
Level 050.
Leave us alone.
Tismo 1 Golf, runway 34, call when ready.
It said missed.
Contact. You have information. Lima. Couch 323. Descend to flight level 120.
Descend to flight level 120, couch 323.
Oh god. Auto throttle. Alright, descend to flight level 120. Alright, let's go. Let's go down. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. We're good, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna use flight level change to descend in this thing, I think. Or if you have profiles above us. Let's descend at Mach 0.9 and then I'll just pull out the throttle a little bit. I'm just worried about overspeeding it, so. Our ground speed is what? 531, so we want to go like 2,700 feet per minute is normal. We're going at 6,000, nice. Let's do vertical speed. Alright, we'll pull it to idle and then see how much power we need. 2,600 feet per minute. Down to 120. So I guess I need to go over here and set our landing. So what do we set that to? Destination plus 500 feet. That's Glasgow. Cork altitude is 500, so maybe set this to 1,000, right? Like right there. Whoa, that's descending fast. There, I'll leave it like that. I shouldn't have touched it the first time. Had you descending 50 miles before your TOD? Mine says 8 miles at... Yeah, okay. That's not great. 50 miles out. The slowest TOD... The slowest descent. Just descend it... Well, for this plane, the slowest descent would be like 1,500 feet per minute. Would be slow. It actually looks pretty awesome with and without the winglets, I think. It looks a little more aggressive without them. Looks a little more angry. They both look really good. What? Why does that keep happening? What? Is it? It's not supposed to do that, right? There's no way. Why is it doing that? Look, the speed brake isn't out. The reversers aren't. The reversers aren't up either. Put it in stow/emergency. Where was that, over here? Stow, I saw that somewhere. Stow the reversers. Where, it must be down near this, right? You know, am I supposed to sync the engines? There's engine sync, fan or turbine. 2 red switches in the middle top. Oh, up here. Oh, that's so weird. So wait, that just happens on its own? Definitely a bug. That's really weird. Alright, thank you guys. Alright, well that's something for the checklist for now, I guess. You don't know if it's supposed to happen, but the checklist says to do that. I've only been using the abbreviated checklist, and I don't think it did that. Yeah, just cruise, climb check, cruise thrust set, descent check. Does it show it in here? Altimeter set, approach briefing, minimums, lights, pressurization, passenger briefing. Okay, yeah, it must be in the detailed checklist. I'm just using the abbreviated one. It's on the full one. Okay, okay, and the EFB. All right. Yeah, I'm just abbreviating it for today. All right, I'm gonna add a little bit of power. We're only at 235 knots indicated. It's not great. All right, let me go refill the beverage. Be right back. Oh, it reset my camera views. All right, hold on. Camera. So I found out you can pop out on this one by going up here real close and doing one of these.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture
there,
of a
save it
goddamn
and then
hot
use
dog.
it. Oh, did I get it? I didn't get it. There we go. Save that and then use it. There we go. We're out. They keep taking away the co-pilot one, so we can't do this, but we find our ways. I have to set it per plane, I guess. Pop out with next instrument camera. Oh, right, right. You're right. Is it like Shift 0 or something? Some of the instrument camera presets, yeah, have you going outside the plane for like a walk around. That's way easier. That's a better tip. Set my cameras. Finishing my coffee. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's check the descent checklist. I'm still using the abbreviated one, so altimeters. Let's go to weather. All right, we got IFR. Was it low IFR before? QNH 1017. Let's set that. And we're at 18,000. I think transition level was 7,000. There she goes. She was quiet for a while. She did pretty good. I just set the standby one for now, so QNH 1017. Sorry about the Borks. Thank you for the Borks. Oh, there was a hot dog that happened? Thanks, thank you for the hot dog, Mac. Alright, we got the rest of this in for our landing performance, so we go down here and check return, V-speeds, landing. We got 120 and 125. Alright, V-speeds are in. So altimeters are set and approach briefing. Let's see. They just told me to descend to 120 and that they're landing runway 34. I believe I put in 34. Let's check. Well, it would be on SimBrief. Yeah, 34. So let's see. On the nav side, arrival, ILS 34, Cork transition. I think that was the only transition. So it looks like we're good there. Okay. Next item in the checklist is nav radios. So we need that for our approach. So let's go here to flight planner, charts. I'll go to the route and choose the approach. ILS 34 Cork, change procedure. Now it'll pin the chart for us over here. ILS 34. And let's program those frequencies in. So we just need up here 109.15. I guess we'll do it here on the tune page. Nav tune. Nav 2 and Nav 1, so 109.15, 109.15 and Nav 1, 109.15 manually selected. And then I'll put this in because it's probably used for the missed approach, 1146, invalid entry, 14, what have I put 0? Okay, there we go. And it's got Cork identified already. Let's add the bearing pointer to Cork right here. There it is. Do we get DME somewhere? I swear I saw a DME button somewhere. Where did I see a DME button? So we got VOR2. Was it like down here? I swear I saw a DME button. I don't know what it's for. Anyway, I don't know how to get the DME for the VOR. Heading FMS. I mean, it shows it right down here, but where's the DME? Nav tune, next page. Oh, transponder's in there. Oh, that's nice to know, though. I thought I saw like a hard button somewhere that said DME. No YouTube winners. It's just the people on Twitch are crazy. Oh, it's DME right here. Oh, there we go. DME Cork. Wait, what? What does that do? DME CRK, but where does it put the DME? Huh. I'd have to look at the manual at some point. Yeah, there's a DME button here, and it's ICN? Anyway, I'm wasting too much time on that. So nav radio set, let's set the minimums for the ILS and the final approach course. So minimums, Cat 1 DME 670. So we'll just drag minimums, Barrow 670. Alright, 670 is set. Final approach course is right here, 344. And we'll set that by hitting preview, and that brings up this preview gray line right here. And then we can either use the course knob way down here or the shortcut course or CDI screw right here. So we need to set 344. Alright, so there's 340, 1, 2, 3, 4 more clicks. 344. Then I'll hit preview to hide it. Alright, we are 27 away from Rob-vo.
Couch 323, contact Cork approach 119er.9er.
Alright, so we just got to 080 as the restriction. This is 6,000 or above, then 3,000. They have us at 12,000 right now, and I'm gonna stall.
Couch 323.
Alright, yeah, the auto throttle is really nice, but you know, the auto throttle is really nice. I'm having some pride here or something. I'm trying to do it without the auto throttle, and I'm messing up.
1017, expect the ILS runway 34. Couch 323.
Alright, 1017, that's what we have in ILS 34.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1017.
3,000 feet, 1017.
Descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Altitude.
Couch 323.
3,000 feet.
All aircraft be advised, information mic now current, QNH 1017.
Well, let's do 1,000 feet per minute for now. Our ground speed's 254, so I don't know, I'll do 1,300, 1,400. Alright, back on the checklist. Nav radios are set, minimums are set, FMS program, yep, landing data confirmed. V speeds are set. We saw them down here. V speeds, landing speeds, 120 VREF, 125 approach. Okay, and then lights set. We're not under 10,000 yet. And I guess I'll just keep my speed close to the slats and flaps 5 speed. I mean, we need it under 250 anyway, so, because we're about 10,000. I feel like I'm like almost in idle here. Alright, thank you for the Bork. I grabbed a new beverage, so cheers this time. Thank you for the Borks. Thank you for the Borks. Alright, coming at 10,000 feet, and we don't have our VNAV profile anymore. I'm just going to descend a little bit faster. I feel like, yeah, at 250 knots for ground speeds 300, so maybe 1,600 feet per minute. You aren't in idle until it's silent. It's so quiet already, though. I guess it's got that nice low rumble. Very nice. Okay, let's zoom this map in. It's gonna make a big right-hand turn and land, so. Okay, pressurization, I set that before. Lights, passenger briefing complete, and passenger safety set. We'll turn it to seat belts. Before landing, green. Yeah, gear down 3, speed brakes retracted, autopilot off, flaps 35. Alright, so to descend to 3,000, it hasn't cleared us for the approach yet. Yeah, there's an active noise simulation, yeah. Hear the other planes? That shouldn't... I mean, every other plane, if I'm outside with the drone cam, like this is technically the drone camera, see how loud it is? So, as soon as I'm outside with any camera, I should be able to hear everybody else. I think it's just a bug. It's like literally completely silent. Alright, so we're picking up the localizer on the preview here. So we got loc there, glide slope down there. We need to get down to 3,000 feet, like now. Is there a selected altitude arc on this thing? Let's see, if I go down way faster, do we get a little green arc? I do not see an arc. Alright, we're just going to do flight level change at 240 in idle. I'm just high again, so I need to descend faster. Alright, I think we're good. We just need lights. We're under 10,000, so let's get the landing lights on and the recognition lights on. I think everything else is good. Maybe? Static air temp is 5. I'll just get the windshield heat on, just in case. The X is silent for you as well. Yeah, it must be a bug with multiplayer sounds or something with this plane. So I don't know if that's the localizer preview or sorry, the glide slope preview, or if that's our FMS. No, the FMS were on, so that it would be magenta, so that must be the glide slope. Alright, I'm gonna sync heading bug straight ahead.
From Atlam, turn right, heading 245, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course.
Slats,
Cleared ILS runway
245 or cleared.
Turn right, heading 245, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway.
Alright, 245 cleared. We're gonna hit nav button up here to switch to green needles. We're gonna hit nav button to get localizer armed. I got flaps 1 down, or slats out already. Slats are out, and flaps 5, and I'm just gonna keep our speed. All right, we're at 3,000. So this said maintain 3,000 till established. Just gonna keep it in between those 2 flap markers, between 180 and 210. We can get gear down at 210. Damn, we need a lot of throttle. Alright, there we go, that's good. Start up in Toga sound. You can just rewind the stream back to the beginning and listen. I turned them up a bit. They sounded, I feel like they sounded better inside the plane than outside the plane though. Maybe I just need to turn my volume up more, but the low rumble starting the engines from inside the plane is really good. Yeah, like overall it sounds great to me. I feel like we did find a bug like multiplayer for some reason. Anybody flying a Citation X, you can't hear them at all in multiplayer. I'm not sure why. Whoa. Okay, let's get this in. Alright, there's localizer. Core couch 323 established on final ILS 34. I should just say established. Not established on final. What does that even mean?
Unable.
Unable? You asked me. We're established on the localizer, couch 323. Now let's hit approach. Glide slopes above us.
Couch 323, affirm.
Affirm. Alright, let's turn these back to normal for the reversers. Alright, flaps 5. Landing predictions, action. What did I get the first time? 150 or something? Something like that. It was one, oh, was it 120? I know, you're guessing 120. Alright, 180 on the speed right now. Wait, I'm in roll mode. What just happened? Whoa. What the hell? Is I going too fast? Alright, let's turn around, get back on the localizer. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 15 down. It's okay, folks. We're fine, we're fine. It's a little... Somehow we got off the localizer with the autopilot. Alright, heading localizer. Heading approach.
Couch 323,
Let's try this again.
Contact Cork Tower 121.7.
And VAP is 124, VREF 119.
Couch 323.
Alright, let's see if we get on it this
Couch
time.
323, ILS runway 34.
Couch 323, Cork Tower, wind 325 at 10. Runway 34, cleared to land.
325 at 10.
Runway 3 for cleared to land.
Alright, 34
Couch
clear to land, taxi
323.
lights on. And recognition lights are on, seat belts. Okay, glide slope, there we go. Low glide slope. 8 miles DME. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Let's get the go around. Altitude 4,000, and we're on 3,000. So at 4,000, right click heading to sync it ahead. There we go, 4,000. Alright, let's go flap. We're on flaps 15 already, actually. Alright, 5 mile final. Get gear down. Get under the flaps 35 marker, and then we're on manual throttle. Okay, flaps full, 5 miles DME on the glide slope. Okay, 4 mile final. Where's our height above the ground, by the way? I was trying to... I didn't find that before. I don't know where it is. Where's our... Do we have an AGL somewhere? A radar altimeter somewhere? I don't see it. Maybe we have to turn it on? Alright, runway's in sight. We got the double pappies. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. I must have changed the marker here from the cross one. Oh yeah, I did. Vector? I don't like the bird style one or whatever. The V-shaped thing. Alright, we got a 10 knot headwind a tiny bit from the left. Alright, ready with the speed brakes, and then we get the reversers out once the nose gear touches down. It says minimums, but I didn't hear a call out. Wonder if it doesn't have a call out. 10 knot winds. Speed brakes out. The nose wheel feels like it auto rotates down. It's crazy. Alright, reversers. 65 knots. Reversers are off. Braking. 128. God.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
All right, flaps coming up. Who's the winner? Mac? Nice. All right, JT or Conti? Tell him what he's won.
Congratulations, MacMaster 4K2.
It's Conti.
You nailed the landing rate at 131 feet per minute. Here's one BorkCoin as your well-deserved reward. Remember to catch Kip on Twitch at FlyConti.
Wait, what? No, no, catch him on Twitch at FlyConti. What the heck? AI Conti needs a little tweaking.
Ground 121.85.
And yes, Conti gave me his voice for the alert. I didn't steal it from his internet websites or anything. Thanks, Conti. AI Conti is tweaking. Something is happening. It said catch Kip on Fly Conti. I mean, he's not wrong. I'll be over there too, hanging out. Alright, let's see you guys come in. Dude, we gotta do one more flight. This is... It's kind of nice. I'm kind of enjoying it. Definitely way easier with auto throttle on. Just... I mean, it's really just a memory thing. Like, just, remembering when you get into cruise to manually change the throttle. I like hand landing it with manual throttle. That's nice. I can just turn it off later. JT somehow took off in Citation X and landed in a 777. Here comes Rock in his beloved Citation X. Look at those massive, absolutely gigantic, super... If you look at Rock real close, you can see his gigantic ends. Look at those things. Look at the size of those ends. They're huge. It's got massive ends. Red's the best livery. Alright, we're back in here. Let's turn the recording off. Alright, where are we going next? Are you allowed to mod timeout? Oh yeah, give them like 24 hours. They're trying to double dip the landing rate? That's not nice at all. Give them like a week off or something. How long does it let you ban them for? I'd give them at least 24 hours off, maybe more if they're a repeat offender. The Bork economy is serious business. Repeat offender? Yeah, just ban it. I don't care. Get it out of here. Especially if it's an alternate account. Alright. You know, use your best judgment. I guess we'll just get right over here where there should probably be an airliner. Oh, just type something on YouTube, Sawyer. I'll mod you there too. Yeah, IFR landing, I agree. I'll look for something that... It's kind of hard though. Sometimes by the time you get there, you know, the weather changes so much that it's not IFR. Can you get mod? No, you can get a ban though for asking all the time. Alrighty, Sawyer... Alright, there you go, Sawyer. Thanks. JT being a mod. He's like the #1 offender. It's never happening. Maybe on his 30th birthday. Alright, there we go. All right, sweet. Let's find some crappy weather. All right, main menu. I think I don't know if I like it better with or without the sharklet or without the winglets. It looks good. Ban your partner for asking for back rubs all the time. I may not be back. All right, good luck. All right, I guess I'll go winglets. Just alternate it. It's got a new livery going. I think I used that one last time, right? It's a little too plain. I haven't done the super dark gray one. It's kind of boring though. I don't know. There's like no detail on the side. It's a little too plain. Oh, there we go. This one's good. This one's really good. Yeah, the winglets make it look more modern. Without it though, it looks like kind of aggressive, like in a good way. Looks kind of cool. All right, let's go to next sim flight. Let's just do a random route. Randomize regional jet. I guess I'll choose regional jet. Continent. Where do we want to fly? I guess Europe. What time is it in Europe? $6 a.m. It should be sunrise most of Europe, right? At least. And flight time less than an hour and a half. VFR. Oh, this one doesn't find. Wait, let's use where to fly.today. Where to fly.today. There we go. Random anywhere. CRJ. Less than 2 hours. Worst weather. India. Ah, Turkey. You guys said that the photogrammetry in Turkey is incredible, right? How bad is...
What if Chimps has podcasts? Like, imagine one just ranting about bananas and dominance hierarchies while on DMT.
What? That sounds accurate. That sounds like it might even be a quote. Foggy and reduced sight. I don't know if it's bad enough here. Hazy. Germany has bad weather. All right, here's the top list. Europe. Lithuania, foggy, low ceilings, reduced sight. This looks like the worst we can find right here. Lithuania. Fog, vertical visibility. Is that 200 feet? What does this mean? R14L 0700N? I need a METAR decoder. What does that mean? Oh, it doesn't even have it there. Overcast at 200 feet with mist. Hone, Germany? It's an Air Force base. Windy, reduced sight, light rain, scattered it. I mean, the ceilings are at 800 feet. Can we find better? I mean, this is listed by worst. Here's one in France. Heavy rain. Heavy rain. Mist broken at 500, 3,800. Wonder if it's gonna get worse. TAF not available. There's lightning storms here on this one. Thunderstorms. Light thunderstorms and rain. Ceiling and visibility okay though. Gusting 25 knots. I think we should just go for, maybe go for this one. Angers Lior. It's got a 5,900 foot runway. That should be enough to stop, right? I think that'll be enough to stop. So next sim flight, search route, find an origin, destination LFJR. And we got the Citation X, less than an hour and a half, search. Yeah, we can choose any weather. 17 Bork coins, Mac? Good God. All right, what's the worst weather that we can depart from? Looks like, oh, we got IFR here. Bilbao? In Spain, 57-minute flight, IFR. I think this seems pretty good, right? Oh yeah, look at the weather radar. in France. That's good. And I don't know how long the runways are. 8,500 feet for departure and 5,900 feet for arrival. I think this works. LEBB for the departure. All right, there we go. Here are the maps if you want them in the chat. LEBB. Lima Echo Bravo Bravo for the departure. I will choose... I'll just choose the last parking in the list, 123. And we're live time, live weather, start the flight. We got the winglets with the gray livery. All right, I'm gonna go back here and get the sim brief started. Scroll down, click the sim brief button. Okay, couch 323 and the C750. Oh, here come the saxophones. I swear every night there's saxophones. Every time. Oh my god, this weather looks great. Look at this. It's lagging. Is it crashing right now? Oh no, it's not. I don't know what's going on with the terrain over there, but it looks like lightning almost. Oh, this is glorious. Glorious. This is going to be excellent. Okay, let's finish the sim brief flight plan over here while we listen to the beautiful rain. All right, generate flight. Oh, actually, wait, cancel. I need to choose the winglet variant up here under airframe winglets. There we go. All right, generate flight. Let me refresh the route. All right, there we go. Beyond ATC is on the way. Hop inside.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, nice. Oh my god, dude, this looks so good right now with the lighting. Holy crap. Oh, I don't know if the wipers work. Wait, does it have wipers? I don't see any wipers. It goes too fast to need wipers, I guess. All right, units. No wipers. HPA. Yeah, they need to make this sticky, this whole screen sticky. All right, pounds, HPA. And let's go to ground services. Hit the ground power on, instrument covers, engine covers off, chocks will stay on. Shift 4? 8? Shift 8. Okay, we'll go battery, external power.
It has the best wipers.
Avionics ×2. The best wipers, speed wipers. Standby power is on. Emergency lighting armed. Okay, let's move over here, do our position in it. Wait for the GPS, load the GPS. I mean, you can use this top one last position too, it's the same. Okay, then down here, we will switch the alignment to align. I think I have that in real time. Yeah, these are the instrument cameras that bring the, it just brings the EFB along with you while you're doing this, I guess. So are they gonna add like a full walk around or what? Like, this looks like it's meant for a full walk around. That's why the EFB comes with you. All right, the alignment's working. Let's get the nav light on and the ground recognition light on. We got the GPU connected. Let's go ahead to Beyond ATC. I'll grab the ATIS, why not?
Temperature 19er, dew point 19er, QNH 1017.
Nice.
Landing and departing runway 30, transition level 060. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information pop-up. Bilbao Airport information pop-up. 0509er Zulu. Wind in 305 at 3. Light rain. Scattered at 600. Ceiling 1400 broken. Temperature 19er. Dew point 19er. QNH 1017. Rain. Landing and departing runway 30. Transition level 060. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information pop-up.
All right, we got information pop up. Runway 30 is in use. All right, let's go over to ground frequency. Let her get our clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our
All right,
clearance
let's
to Mars
load the
Airport.
plane. Weights, import from SimBrief.
Couch 323, Bilbao
Done.
ground, expect runway 30, Mapax for Alpha departure. Squawk 6310.
6310. Let's do it on the
Mapax
nav.
4 Alpha departure. Squawk
To next
6310.
6310.
Couch 323.
And then with the ID button. Thank you, Jeff.
Call me back when ready for
From now on, whenever I remember to hit the ID button, it's thanks to
Roger that. Couch 323.
it's a thanks to Jeff. All right, so they said let them know when we're ready to go. Oh, they said taxi to runway 13. Oh, call when ready to start. Okay, so the map of 4 Alpha. So let's go to nav departure. Actually, let's go to nav SimBrief flight plan recall. Okay, and then to Mapax, that's right. So let's hit departure, runway 30. We're doing the Mappa 4 Alpha next. Mappa 4 Alpha, choose that, activate, and then back to nav screen, arrival. We got runway 8 we're expecting. And there's no arrival, no star. It's just direct to the airport after Inobu. So we'll hit arrival, activate. Actually, let's go back. Nav, arrival, approach. There's only an RNAV. All right, we'll choose that one, and I'll just choose the first option for now. Activate. Okay, and then flight plan, we just want to make sure that we don't have any discontinuities. The only discontinuity is after our last waypoint, direct Inobu and then to the airport, so I'm just going to leave it in there for now, because we'll probably have an approach by then. All right, performance, init, page 2, leave all that alone, max cruise speed. Init cruise, I'm going to put in 40,000. I still don't know if this is right, but I'll put in 40,000 there. ISA deviation says +7. Okay, next we're going to sync the EFB for the weights and then confirm the init. So it says it'll take us 40 minutes to get there. Yeah, airtime says 42. Okay, takeoff. Runway 30. Let's put the winds in. I'll just go back to the ATIS real quick.
Information, Papa. 0509er Zulu. Wind 3, 05 at 3. Light rain. Scattered at 600. Ceiling 1400 broken. Temperature 19er. Dew point 19er. QNH 1017. Train. Landing and departing runway 30. Transition level 060.
Wet.
Read back all hold short instructions. Advice on initial contact, you have information, Papa.
All right, we got Papa. Yeah, we need a thanks Jeff Tangia. All right, confirm the init. Flaps 15, anti-ice off. If I really want, I guess I can go in here to perf. Why does this keep happening? Like I don't know, this has been happening the last few days. It just keeps randomly saying you're timed out. Anyway, populate from last flight. Under perf, we can do calculate and see if it says, yeah, anti-ice off, flaps 15, full takeoff power, V speeds, takeoff 118. This says 115, rotate 118, 121, 130, okay. It's close. 5 knot headwind, 1 knot crosswind, wet conditions. All right, I think we got it in there. Let's go to Prague over here. And we're still, it says heading fail. What do we got? Still aligning, that's why. I have this on realistic mode, so it just takes forever. Okay, let's get the APU started then. Let me bring up the checklist. I still got to learn the checklist, so. All right, engine start checklist. Actually, let's do the originating checklist. Document circuit breakers, oxygen pressure, emergency lights are on, standby power is on, avionics, parking brake, FMS initialized, trim checked and set. Are we supposed to check and set the trim right now? Like we haven't even put the flaps down. Oh, it seems a little weird. Engine start. Okay, so rotary tests, fuel transfer, crossfeed, air conditioning established. I don't know. Almost seems like airliner stuff. Alright, shift 5. Let's get the APU started. Already got 7 hours in this thing? Holy crap. Alright, APU master on. And APU start. Looks pretty nice. Rock, are you so stoked, dude? Rock said he was waiting for a year for this plane. He says they didn't disappoint. Yes? Nice. Alright, APU's at 100, EGT looks stable. Let's get the generator on. There we go. APU amps positive. Bleed air on. Bleed air valve open. Ground couch 323 request startup. Yeah, the reversers, the little clamshell ones. Pretty cool.
Call when ready for taxi.
Alright, engine start approved. We'll just do it on the ground.
Approved. Couch 323.
Alright, so parking brake, ECAS, IRS aligned. It's still not ready. Why would it not be ready yet? It's taken forever. And standby power is on. Norm emergency lights are on. Maybe the realistic is just way too long. Above comment for align time. 7.5 minutes for measuring 0.5 degrees, 15 minutes for 1 degree. Maybe I should turn it to fast. I'm just getting faster at the checklist, so that's why it feels like it's taking longer, I think. I'll have to do, the next time I fly this, I'll have to use the thorough checklist so I can learn more. But the abbreviated ones, you know, it's gotten me to the destination, so that's good enough for today. Alright, yeah, we're still waiting on alignment. Alright, well, we'll just get the engine started, so... Shift 8. Right engine. 10 N2. Only Twitch is winning because there's like 5 times as many entries. It's definitely not rigged. You can check the code if you want. I mean, it is a factor of luck, you know. There'll be an uprising. The checklist. Let me find where did I see it? Was it from their Discord or something? It was in a Google Doc link. Let me find it. FlightFX. They linked a Dropbox somewhere. Maybe it was on their YouTube. Let me check the YouTube video. See more, blah, blah, blah. Where did I find it? It was in a Google Drive folder or something. There were 2 of them, too. Alright, what is that sound? What is happening? What's the barking? I didn't hear that last time. The heck? It's on their website? Oh, I found it. I found the Google Doc. Here's the link. This is fair warning, it is a Google Drive link. If you're signed in with your personal account and you click it, people may see you're viewing that, and you might be able to see, they might be able to see your name. But here's the Google Drive link to the FlightFX. It must have been from their website or something. But if you go into there's a paint kit, and then there's manuals. And if you go into the manuals, there's a checklist subfolder and performance tables, and then the full manual, it's all in there. Okay, pack ISO valve closed, APU bleed air on, ground recognition lights on. It's checked, passenger safety on. Start pressure on engine, 47, it's greater than 30. Hydraulics checked, left engine start, generators checked, did that. Speed brakes, anti-ice, wing crossover off. Where's the wing crossover thing again? Oh, it's right here, it's on norm. I don't know what to do with it. Transponder ADSB. Oh, I got it, thank you. I got this. I got this is, thank you. The mountain came in with a selection of beverages. Thank you. I already had one. It's still sweating. Okay, why is my camera moving? Whoa. V speeds. Okay, taxi check, passenger briefing complete, thrust reverser checked. Okay, so we leave the APU on. We just need to go over here. Pitot heat. Static air temp is what? 19. So we're gonna leave pitot heat off till takeoff. No takeoff, parking brake on. APU is still on until 18,000 feet. All right. VIP. You had it for more than 2 days when it got stolen back by Q.
All aircraft be advised information Quebec now current. QNH 1017.
All right, 1017, we have that. All right, let's see, we still need to do our altitude. So they gave us the map for Alpha departure. I'll use Navigraph this time, so we'll go over here, Navigraph. Departure airport, LEBB. You have to type all caps for this to work. All right, so SIDS. SIDS, we got the Mappa for Alpha. LEBB Mappa for map packs for, these are so hard to find. 3 Bravo, 3 Alpha. Map packs 3R, 4 Bravo. 4R, oh my god. Map packs 4 Alpha, oh my god, it takes so long. No, no! I meant to zoom in. Map packs 4 Alpha, there we go. Oh my god, not like this. 4, oh, you have to click the little tiny icon instead of the whole row. Okay, what's the top altitude? Initial climb. Initial clearance 080, accept ATC clearance. Alright, 080. Alright, altitude screw 8,000 feet. Okay. And then SID. Just need the, what is it, 281? 311. It's got a taxiway. They really need to add some like pinning features to this. This is parking stand, parking coordinates, airport. Okay. All right, runway 30 is a 296 heading. Which was our desired track right there. All right, 296. And I got auto throttle this time. All right, APU is on. We can get rid of ground power. External power off, ground power off, chocks off. I'll just get rid of this. Okay. Over here, let's do map. North up. Looks like I remembered that actually. And let's try the weather things. So over here, we're going to do PFD setup. Sorry, MFD setup. Turn off the terrain. Then go back down here, turn weather to WX. Oh, alignment's ready. Okay, alignment's done. And then hit the... I probably shouldn't do this at parking, but whatever. MFD weather. Oh yeah, there we go. It works. Cool. Ooh. Cool. Weather on. Alright, we'll turn it off over here for now. Oh, and it turns that on automatically. Oh, nice. Okay. When you turn weather... MFD weather off, it turns terrain on. Nice. Alright, we're ready to taxi. Let me check the checklist.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Passenger briefing, thrust reversers checked. Check the thrust reversers.
Taxi via Alpha 1, Tango 2, Charlie 3, Kilo 1, Tango 1, Charlie 2.
Okay, thrust reversers are good.
0 taxi via Alpha 1.
Flaps set. 1, 2, 3 for flaps 15.
Tango 1, Charlie 2, couch 323.
Wow, she's... Alright. Like 6.5 on the trims. Try in the middle. Last time we did 6.9 and then 6.0. Alright, flaps selected and indicated. Yep, flaps 15. V speed set. V1. Yep, rotation at 121. Takeoff briefing complete. Sure. Alright, beyond ATC, I'm going to use their taxi map. And let's get the parking brake off. Alt P. We'll use the default pushback. With an invisible man and get the taxi lights on. Tell our passengers to sit their butts down. And we'll do the recognition light too. Actually, maybe that's just for takeoff. Yeah, I'll turn it off. So what's our taxi light look like? There we go. Oh my god. It's blinding. Control positions. Recognition when you need high visibility. I guess we need it now then. Alright, let's get them on. Alright, Alt P, brakes, and let's go to the left. It's not raining over here. You got recommended a video called Adding Saxophone Solos to Songs That Don't Need Them. Sounds like your stream playlist. Yeah. Saxophones kind of come in all the time. And we got auto throttle set to FMS. I'll just wait till we line up, I guess, to get it activated or on standby. That's what ChatGPT said. Oh, it's good enough for me. For a video game, you know, I'm not going to worry about it if it's inaccurate. It'll be alright. Ground sounds are real nice in this too. A little thump. WS Air for windscreen wipers on the ground. Oh, is that what those are? I saw these two little things. You turn on air? Windshield air. Where is it? This is windshield air right there. Oh, is there no effect? Oh, that's so cool though. Looks like it maybe it... Is it clearing this section a little bit? Electric fan. Is it on? You know, I turned it on here. Maybe it just doesn't work. Windshield override? Does it have an auto mode when it's off or something? Alright, I think that must not be implemented. That's cool though. Boo, not modeled. Yeah, that would be so cool if it was like a hair dryer. Just blast the water off the windshield. Mega hair dryer style. I don't know why I thought of a hair dryer. Because of my super long Kip Winger hair.
Have a good morning.
Oh, so nice.
Contact Tower 118.5. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
Have a good morning. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 30.
Couch 323, Bilbao Tower, wind 295 at 5, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 30, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, lights on. Pitot heat on, windshield heat on. APU still on, that's good. Jewel, what's up, dude? He's in the red one. Is he like iced up or something? Oh no, it's just like... Oh, it like falls apart. What the? What's happening to that livery? Flight sim things. Alright, before takeoff, checklist. Lights, transponder, TARA. Yep, I think I need to hit the... Wait a minute, the ID... I'm so done. Dude, the ID button is the ident button. I don't know why I haven't been thinking that this whole time, but I guess you have to hit it once for it to work with the ATC software. It's not for, like, mode Charlie or whatever I said earlier. Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. That is a common thing. A common feeling, but yeah. How is it? It's fun. I like it. It's worth $30. If you fly business jets, I think it's just, yeah, I think it's a purchase. I'm not even like a business jet dude, really. I don't fly them that often. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. $30. It's really fun to fly. It's got the winglet and non-winglet variant. It's so fast, and I don't know, it's cool. I like the avionics. It's really good. I mean, if FlightFX doesn't disappoint, yeah, I think it's great. This is only my third flight with it right now, but yeah, I like it. Definitely like it. Alright, let's turn the auto throttle on. Our auto throttle is armed, and we got clear for takeoff. Anti-ice is on. CAS messages are checked, APU is still going, which is good, and then clear for takeoff. Alright, let's go. Hold the brakes. I don't know, what do we do? The normal 50% and then toga, or do we give it full toga power? Anyway, full toga. See what happens with the auto throttle. Alright, rotation's 121. We're already at 60, 70, 80. There's 100. V1 rotate. Oh my god, just so fast, dude. Alright, keep the nose down. Keep the nose down. Positive rate, gear up. Alright, let's get nav mode. Alright, auto throttle's already got us in climb.
Couch 323, contact Bilbao departure 127.
Okay, I was waiting for one notch of flaps up, so one notch of flaps is up. Oh, I see the RA now. I see it there. I couldn't see it before. There's 1400. I don't know how I missed that before.
Bilbao, couch 323, 1,600 feet.
Okay, next notch of flaps up.
Bilbao departure identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, 190. To use my altitude
Climb
knob.
to flight level 190, couch 323.
Alright, 190. Okay, flaps up. And a flight level change. Oh, that's the flaps up right there, 250. I don't know the retraction schedule, but I'm just doing it one notch above where it says I can extend them. That beeping sound is just when I use the pitch trim a lot. If I hold it too long, it makes the beeping sound. Dude, this thing is nice to hand fly, man. That was fun. Okay. Not upset about it. Still at 5,000 feet, so we're trying to keep our speed down. Let's get the taxi lights off. Recognition lights off. I think there's a way to change this to like a cross format, and I turn it off right here. Oh, this is at single. There we go, there we go. That's so much better. It's so much easier to be precise with this. Alright, 0.5 miles until this waypoint. Yeah, this thing is nice. I haven't like been hand flying the departures yet, but this is pretty nice. Light controls above the cabinet? No.
All aircraft be advised information
I did not.
now current QNH 1017.
I love that they put in the retrofit, or like the aftermarket auto throttle is so good that they put it in there. Because you know, most people's, like if they didn't put that in there, alright, I got autopilot on. If they didn't put that in there, most people's feedback would be like, man, I love the plane, but if only it had an auto throttle. So it's cool that they put that in as an option. Alright, we're above 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. Let the passengers stand up. Nav lights are on. Oh, this is supposed to be in the up position. I forgot that. Strobes for takeoff. APU is still on. Yeah, what are the light controls? Is there an Easter egg back there? They did the same with a Honda Jet, and it sold like no tomorrow. Wait, what do you mean the same thing with the Honda Jet? Auto throttle? The Honda Jet doesn't have auto throttle normally? No, John, you can put it on either one. I just flew the non-winglet version without it, but it looks like it saves the configuration per variation. So all you have to do is go down here to the EFB, go to config, and then turn it on in general right here. Enable auto throttle module. This will add the little auto throttle screen here and the controls. I think it just remembers it per variant, so yeah. And we're at 13,000 feet. And let me get the departure back up here. 4 Alpha, 4 Bravo, 4 Romeo, 4 Alpha. Oh, there we go. Already at 300 knots. Alright, we're coming up on 19,000 feet. That's where they gave us. Climb to 190 with ATC. Let's get this off. I think that actually, is the generator off yet? APU gen off, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get, how do you, I don't know how to shut this down properly, but I assume you go to APU stop. and then maybe turn the bleed air off first and then do APU stop. Wait for it to cool all the way down just so you can monitor this and then turn the master switch off. The EFB with LiDAR charts. I think that's one of the downsides of any company like that's making planes for both sims is that they're gonna put in their custom EFB instead of doing like what A2A did, for example, with the Aerostar, is they put their app here in the regular EFB, and then they let this regular EFB get mounted or moved around in the plane physically, or put in a pocket. So I think it's just a matter of time where most of them are going to do that with a custom EFB app. But until then, we have to deal with 2 EFBs. So, because you can get Navigraph charts with the Navigraph EFB app, so the devs don't have to do this anymore. And then you can obviously get the LiDAR charts and the FAA charts in there too. So I hope more devs do what A2A did, but they probably didn't do it in this because they're supporting 2020. And, you know, it can just be the same plane. All right, it's set to go up to 40,000. Let's do that. Altitude screw. $40,000. Flight level change. Climb power. 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Nope, we're good. No mayday. Night, JT. All right, up to 40,000. It's going at 300 knots. Gonna do return. Let's see. MFD setup. Vertical profile. Oh, okay. Aircraft system button over here. Cycles between the different soft keys over here. Wait, it says message. Wait, how do I get the message? Message. EMG message. Huh? Doesn't it say I have a message? I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, 21,000 feet. Good night. Parentheses, see you in 15 minutes. Yeah. True. That is true. Oh, did I miss a membership 2 hours ago? Holy crap. Darrell, thanks for becoming a couch captain on YouTube, dude. Sorry that I missed that. I think the TTS has been a little weird. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. Oh my god, that looks good. Holy crap. We're supposed to ban him for 8 hours? Oh, every time he says goodnight. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, you have the power. I'm surprised he's not already banned tonight. Get him out of here then. It's for his own good. I mean, if that's the rule. How much harder can it climb at max power? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out.
Contact breast control 123.
Well, there's just a... Is there a max detent? Oh, there is a max detent. Actually, I don't think the max detent does anything, right? Because in the EFB,
couch 323,
it only has a takeoff.
Through flight level 2 for Niner. For flight
it only has
100.
takeoff and climb detents defined in here. So I don't know that it actually ever says max. Look, TO, climb, cruise, that's it. No, I don't think there are any failures. Yeah, you could just take it all the way up. Yeah, we could just turn this off and slam it. There you go. But it doesn't say max. It only ever says takeoff. I don't know how to get it up into the... I don't think you can get it up into the max detent. That's as far up as it goes. Oh, thanks for the sub, Zen. We're going 1800 at 300 knots. Yeah, I don't know how to get the... Not gonna click these. This will probably just insta shut off the engine. Well, I guess we should try it. Oh, okay, no, it doesn't. Whew. Good. Okay, you have to have it in idle and then click that. That's good. I had to try it. Still a quick climb. Yeah, we're at 0.76 right now, 2,100 feet per minute. But yeah, it's limiting us to 90% over here. I don't know if there's a way to get into the max detent. Let me check the manual real quick. I think I have it downloaded, not just the checklist. Yeah, okay, I have the manual. I'm gonna have to browse this thing, read through this, but maximum weights, maximum landing weight. 51,000, max ITT, max, oh wait, max N1 per FADEC control limits. How do we change the FADEC control limits? Because there's FADEC over here, left and right select. Is there a way for us to change that? Link to the manual. It's a PDF. The Dropbox, or sorry, the Drive, Google Drive I linked earlier has both of them. Here's the link again, Rock. I have it stored locally. This is a local PDF. So how do we change the FADEC? Can we change the FADEC control limit? And get it up to 100? Lead air. Yeah, I didn't turn this off. There we go. Maximum climb decim rate, altitude select norm switch. Altitude select / norm switch. Oh, this is for pressurization. Maximum angle of attack. To either side of the fan percent of title, a single thrust mode indicator appears in green, showing the current power like maximum takeoff. Maximum takeoff, climb, cruise. When the levers reach the detent, the label changes to green. So how do we get max takeoff? Cruise commands normal maximum cruise thrust. Oh, so the cruise detent is in there. You don't have to do manual, just use the cruise detent. So that's an actual detent, not just a manual section. How's the plane? It's good. If you like business jets, I think it's worth the $30. It's a good price. It's got two variants. The Avionics are cool. You can optionally add auto throttle if you want it, which you probably do. It's cool. It's fast as hell. It goes up to 51,000 feet. It's nice. I hand flew the last departure, like up to 10,000 or so. It was nice. It feels good. Yeah, FPS. Yeah, I haven't even thought about the performance. I mean, it's, yeah. Flight model. I only did the hand fly on the last flight, so you know this is only my third flight. But it felt good. I have my sensitivity curve set to -4 though, or -0.4, like 40% negative. But it feels like I would expect it to. Feels like, yeah, it was good. I don't know, for 30 bucks I think it's good. Do I like this or the CRJ more? I like this more. Yeah, I like this more. It goes faster, it goes higher. It's a little more retro looking on the inside. The CRJ looks like a little more modern inside to me. Like, I don't know, I love the way the panel looks. I like the CRT monitor look, honestly. Joystick, it's I have a Virpil. Alpha Constellation Prime left hand. Yeah, it's a New Sky. I just don't want to use, like, I don't know, I'm too lazy to use multiple multiple career modes at once. All right, I'm gonna get the lights off in here. Left, center, and right. Yeah, I'm not like a huge business jet person. I haven't really flown of them a lot. I'm convincing you. Oh, because I have a joystick? Because I have a Verpal? Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I think the thing is, if you fly business jets, you don't have that many to pick from anyway right now, right? You have, I mean, there's a decent amount, but you have the CJ4 and the base edition of the game. If you have premium, then you have the Longitude and the PC-24. You might own the Learjet, like 35A. And now there's this one. 524 knots. My true airspeed's 485 in the climb. Oh, I don't have pitot heat on. Oh yeah, I do. Wait. My altimeter. Oh, we're at 40,000. It's like, okay, we're just accelerating. All right, we're good. I should probably turn on auto throttle again. You just want one? It would be your first one. Well, if you have the sim, I mean, if you haven't flown any of the business jets yet, fly the CJ4. It looks pretty similar to this on the inside. It's got pretty much the same screens. It's got a similar, it's got a similar FMC or FMS. Yeah, or the Longitude. If you want, like, this has more like airliner style avionics in it. The Longitude has a Garmin, like big glass screen. Big glass cockpit with the Garmin G5000 and touchscreens. So it's more modern. Like, start with a Vision Jet. Yeah, if you haven't flown like a really fast plane yet, Vision Jet is a great stepping stone. Like, you could do like Cessna 172 with the G1000, then the Vision Jet with the G3000 for a step up in speed, and then the Longitude for a really fast one if you want to stick with Garmin. Which controls will be easy? I mean, the Garmin is like more modern looking. Like, this is not difficult, but I think a lot of people are intimidated by the like the airliner style avionics, like these flight computers. So yeah, I think, yeah, G3000, I think like anybody could start with the Vision Jet, because you could probably even comfortably start with the Vision Jet as like your first plane ever in the sim, because it's not extremely fast. It's kind of like a turboprop, like a slowish turboprop speed. And it has so much technology in it with auto throttle, and you know, it does so much for you that the Vision Jet, I could see somebody flying that as the first plane they fly in the sim. Vision or Honda Jet. If you're in Flight Sim 24, like, those are different because like the Honda Jet's a twin, the Vision Jet's a single engine, but they're both really modern. But there is a bug with the Honda Jet in Flight Sim 24 where it guzzles like tons of fuel. It'll use like quadruple the amount of fuel it should right now. Hopefully they fix the bug. But what's funny is the Vision Jet, the Honda Jet, and this plane, the Citation X, are all made by the same developer, so they're all good. The Honda Jet just has like a known bug if you don't use unlimited fuel or anything like that. Yeah, the Vision Jet's a Tesla of private planes. It just got all the technology. Yeah, it's very easy to fly. It's very fun. All right, let's go to Prague, page 2. TOD, 11 miles. All right, let me turn the sound there. Turn it down a little bit. It's pretty loud. I'm gonna go here to sim brief, view. I didn't pin any of the charts in this, so we'll import the route. That will do all this for us. Okay, there we go. And the charts. Okay, it's got the SID. We didn't have a star, so we have to tell them we're ready for top of descent soon. Let's go to destination, weather, IFR, light rain, mist, and 3-knot winds. And few clouds at 2600, 3300, overcast 4700. It's not like low IFR, it's not that bad. Runway 8 left is recommended. Runway 8 is the one they assigned. That's the longest runway. Oh, 8 left is a grass runway, so you don't want that. Yeah, we want runway 8. Alright, so runway 8. Let's go ahead and grab the approach for that. Approach, RNAV 8. And we're going direct. Looks like we could do this one, IJR08 or JR08. Doesn't that say 08? IJR08. Oh, 6 is over here. Oh, nice. All right, that's the one then. Oh, yeah, 506. Okay. And then let's fix that down here. So we're going to go nav, arrival, JR 502. I said, what, 506? RNAV 506. Arrival, activate. Okay, there we go. All right, let's zoom the map in. And let's let them know we're ready for descent.
Couch 323, press control. Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 08.
Nice. That's what we got. We'll expect radar vectors runway 08, couch 323. Do you have to buy the games? The Flight Sim comes with a bunch of planes. You can optionally buy a higher edition like Deluxe, Deluxe Premium, or Aviator to get even more planes. You can always buy them after the fact, but cost-wise, it's if you want any of those planes, it's better to buy them the first time you purchase the game because per plane it will be cheaper. You'll get each plane for like a few dollars per plane instead of like $10 or $15 per plane. So if you feel like you want all of those planes, then it's better to get the edition first. Here's a link I'm going to post directly to an image. This image right here, this is the link I just posted. It's a list of all the planes and what edition they are in. There's actually more than is shown here in the base edition because Microsoft's given away 3 planes since the game came out for free in the standard edition, so this isn't even all of them. But you should go through and see what you want. The most popular purchase is probably Premium Deluxe, mainly because it has the Longitude and the Pilatus PC-24. Those are 2 more business jets. And then the SR-22 is also really good. And a new King Air as well. So there's a bunch of good planes. I think Premium Deluxe is the best option. But if you can't afford it, I mean, you would just want to buy the standard edition or use it on Game Pass, then you'll have all the standard ones here, and there's just a ton of planes. I mean, there's like 70 planes or something. I think there's 70 or 73 planes by default, including gliders, helicopters, fighter jet. So yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, 787 too, thanks. But the cheapest way to try it is just to get Game Pass. It depends on where you live maybe, but Game Pass, at least in the US, you can get it for $1 for 2 weeks. And then you can install it, you can try it, and see if you like it, and if you stick with it for a week or two and you're like, oh my god, I want to play this forever,
Zudi just
then
dropped
buy the game.
$5. Thank you, Zoe, but there's no face reveal. Kip's still hiding behind that virtual cockpit.
True. I am. Zoe, thanks for the $5 Australian dollars. Thanks for the live review and testing, no problem. Thanks for correcting me on things and telling me where things are when I don't know it. Appreciate it, Zoe. Need to try again in 2020. A few years ago, you needed to descend 4,000 feet per minute. Oh, I do that all the time.
Couch 323, breast control.
Say again, Couch 323. We need to start our descent.
Couch 323, breast control.
We're ready for descent now, Couch 323. Alright, so we're gonna grab altitude.
Mars Airport landing runway 08 center.
That's not helpful at all.
Mars Airport, landing runway 08 center.
Alright, we're just gonna start our
Couch
descent. Our ground
323.
speeds 531, 53, or 54 divided by 2.
Couch 323, descend to
It'll
flight
be
level
27.
280.
2,700 feet per minute. So we'll do
Descend to
vertical
flight level
speed.
280, Couch 323.
2,700 feet per minute. Pull the throttle out.
Couch 323, contact Bordeaux. Control 12 for decimal.
Oh, I don't need to do that. Whoops.
Bye-bye.
We're in auto throttle. It's got it.
Contact Bordeaux control 12 for decimal 2, Couch 323.
All right, they want us to go down to
Bordeaux control,
280.
Couch 323, flight level 3903.
All right, 28,000 for now.
Couch 323, Bordeaux control, radar contact.
Can all your DLC be transferred? It depends on which plane it is specifically. So if you got it in 2020, for the most part, people will... for the most part, developers give you the plane in 24 if you had it in 2020. So PMDG, for example, I believe the 777-300, for example, I think that was a free upgrade to 24, right? The marketplace planes, I don't know how they're going to update them between 20 and 24 if you got them from the built-in marketplace. I feel like most of the time, the developers of the big planes give you a free upgrade. That seems to be the case most of the time. If you get the X in 24, you also get it in 2020. Yeah, that's happened with other planes as well recently. Like things that you bought in the marketplace, they will be available in Flight Sim 2024 if you bought them in the 2020 marketplace. There are some that are marked as incompatible, but I think the vast majority of the ones I have from 2020 are usable. And they're flagged as a Flight Sim 2020 plane. Some of the developers will go in and update their plane for 2024 to add like some new features or flight model or wear and tear and stuff like that. Some of them are free, some of them ask you to pay $1 or $2 or $5 for the upgrade. It's just very, very plane dependent. But I'm pretty sure like PMDG, the 777, the PMDG 777-300 is for both sims, and I got that as a free upgrade. The INI A350, I believe you get both versions when you buy it, because when I open their installer, it says install for 2020, install for 2024. So that one's for both sims. So yeah, I feel like it's often the case where you're getting the 2024 version for free if you have the 2020 version. Yeah, the heading, these screws right here are so good for course, altitude, and heading. It's so good. Could you imagine going down here, doing this? Okay, this is the course knob. Here's the altitude knob. And you're looking way up here at this while you're changing it, or you're turning the tooltips on or something, so you can use it without looking up there. Like, it's very, very nice of them to add these. And yeah, the CRJ. Oh, for the MDA, it's not too bad, right? You just, because it's right over here, and you can, at least it's like this, and not like, oh, sorry, you mean the landing altitude. You mean the landing altitude. Yeah. They need it for the landing elevation, you're right. Where you have to go up here in the overhead and turn it up here. Yeah, it's so bad. Yeah, I wish they would just make a screw or even just a random click spot so you can just click up or down, like, just to find it. That would be really nice for the CRJ. You're waiting to find out if the 737 will be a paid upgrade. Yeah, I have all but one 737 through PMDG directly. I think I bought the 700 or 600 through the marketplace. On the verbal control panel, do I have all my buttons and switches to controls and views? Nope, I use my keyboard. On my stick, I use the hat for glance left and right, and then I use the little analog thumbstick for the camera, like this, to look around. So if you see me panning like this, it's because I'm just holding my thumb down on the thumbstick and just leaving it there. But I reach down for my keyboard and hit shift. I move my hand back and forth to the keyboard and mouse constantly. So anytime you see me doing this, it's shift 1 through 0 for the instrument camera presets. Or sometimes I'll just grab my mouse and do this and zoom in with right click and move with right click held down, and then just scroll with my mouse wheel. And it goes fast because I've turned the free look speed up really high in the camera control settings. PMD says it'll cost a couple of coffees to upgrade. What does that mean? Like, I go to Starbucks, so is that like $12? $15? Yeah, the acceleration. For the mouse wheel, it's like in the camera settings. I forget if it's like free look acceleration or something. The reversers are now armed, triggered by FMS on descent.
323,
Oh yeah, I didn't look to see if the reversers were coming out.
Center on 123.75.
I didn't turn them.
323.
I didn't stow them up here. I probably should have stowed them.
Breast control, couch 323, flight level 279er.
All right, can we descend? Oh, they said to go to 10,000 feet. Whoops.
Breast control, radar contact.
All right, 10,000. Let's do flight level change. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay, you can hit flight level change for a descent, and it has an actual descent enunciation here. Setting us to 200 knots. Okay. So wait, if I do vertical speed, okay, yeah, if I do vertical speed down, we get a speed enunciation, and if we hit FLC, we get descent. Okay, nice. $20-ish. That would be kind of nuts. $20 per plane. Some of those planes were only like $50, right? So like that's almost half the cost. That would be kind of crazy. I hope it's more like $5 per plane. Anything more than $10, I think people are going to be super angry. VNav works awesome. I'm just using flight level change because we... it's weird. It's trying to get down to 200 knots first. Is it doing the... Okay, it's not taking the reversers out. It's getting to 200 knots for descent. It's waiting to get to that airspeed before it pitches down, I guess. 200 knots for the descent's kind of weird, isn't it? Down here, we got a perf, descent, 300. Yeah, why is it doing 200 knots? Is that a bug? It's in FMS mode, and I can't change it. Well, it's doing 1900 feet per minute, so that's fine, I guess. It's pulling you back to 180 in VNav. Yeah, this 200 is weird. I'm in like open descent basically at 200 knots. It's only going to 1800 feet per minute. Kind of weird. Alrighty. Yeah, this plane is fun. I mean, I think I like this more off the bat than I liked like the Learjet. I'm pretty sure I like this one more. Maybe I'm just a citation guy. I don't know. Descent speed and perf settings. Yeah, I saw it right here. Yeah, descent 300. So I don't know if this is a bug or what. So it says descent over here, but it's commanding 200. Let's try to just change it over here and see if it updates it. What if I put in like 290? It's not changing it. So is this VNav? This is VNav descent then, right? So what if, can I do VNav open descent? Okay, VFLC. It still says 200. Maybe I'm supposed to hit VNav for like a VNav, like an open descent kind of thing, instead of FLC, but it's not. Not changing this descent. Let's do like 280. Cruise, descent, 280. Still showing 200. Let's try this. Let's turn this off. Actually, let's turn it to manual. We'll bring it up, and then we'll hit FMS again. Now it brings it straight back to 200. Interesting. All right, we'll just take control manually. It still says descent, but we'll just bring it up to 245. All right, now we're going 4,000 feet per minute. There we go. We're making up for lost time. Let's We're pitched down just a little bit here. Oh, nice. The toilet camera. This is the one wing view camera we get. Please just add like 10 more. Please, FlightFX. Please. Add this as a fixed camera. Add this as a fixed camera. Add this as a fixed camera. This as a fixed camera. Maybe like 4, 6, 8 more of those. Looking outside the plane so I can do this.
3 for 5, couch 323.
Like that. Fixed cameras for the win. Alright, we're under 18,000 feet. Alright, back to the checklist. Before landing checklist, no, descent checklist. 18,000 feet, red allowed. Altimeter's set. Nice. 1015, that's set here.
QNH
here.
1015, expect
Alright,
radar
altimeter
vectors
set,
for
approach
RNAV runway
briefing.
08,
RNAV
couch
08. So I
323.
don't know if we can do RNAV approaches, so I guess we'll try it. This is not connected, so I'm just gonna go direct there. 070.
Descend to flight level 070, couch
Let's go to the
323.
music for now. Alright, 070. Okay, that's set.
Couch 323, turn left heading 290.
Alright, we'll listen
Turn
to them.
left, heading 290.
Heading mode
couch
290.
323.
Alright, 290. 245 knots. We're going 3,000 feet per minute? 3,300 feet per minute. Okay, we're getting the RNAV, so let's go here. RNAV chart. No chart. RNAV runway 8. Approaches. Is this the right airport? There it is, RNAV 8. There's some bugs with this EFB still. It like doesn't refresh and find the right airport. Okay, so this is France. Angers. RNP runway 8. It's an RNP approach, so it's gonna have LPV-ish. Yep, LPV Cat 1. 420. Nice. Alright, minimums Barrow right here. 420, there it is. Maybe we'll get 420 feet per minute for free Bork coins. Alright, down to 3,000 feet here at IJR 8.
Heading 335.
Right turn 335.
Turn right, heading 335, couch 323.
Alright, 335 heading, still descending down to 7,000. Okay, minimums are set, FMS programmed and verified. We do have that in, so JR 506. And we can see the final approach course right in front of us. 12 miles out. We're still descending. Alright, I'll probably need to do I'm just gonna loop around, I think. This is a final approach course. I didn't descend fast enough. Alright, we're gonna turn all the way backwards and then around again when we're ready. Now let's go ahead and bring our speed down. We'll do 220. And we'll just spin around here a bit. Alright, landing data confirmed. I haven't done that either. I hear yapping behind the plane, so let's go to performance, landing, and we gotta put in the weather. Let's grab the ATIS. Info. Do you think that's the ATIS? 124,705? 70 probably won't work. We probably need to go nav, tune. Yeah, 124,705 in
Turn left,
COM2.
heading 250, couch 323.
Alright, we're not listening to him, we're turning around. We're just going to turn outbound and then we'll turn back inbound. 8,000 feet, going out to 7,000. We'll just try to get back on the VNAV profile. Alright, so the info doesn't work, so let's see if there's a METAR available. There is. So we're going to go to perf, landing, and put in the outside air temp is 15 Celsius, 15. And the wind. Wind is 110 at 5. We're going to go to the runway. It's true to magnetic is just -1 degree to converted, so technically it's 109 at 5 knots. Put that in on the wind. Okay, next. Wet. Doesn't say rain, it's just few clouds. The weather got better. It always gets better by the time we get there.
Couch 323.
Next, anti-ice off, flaps 35, landing weight is automatic.
Turn right, heading 225, couch 323.
Alright, so we'll go to Prague, over here we'll go to flight plan. And then VNAV, we should have the V speeds now, so over here we'll click V speeds, or we could just look over here. Landing speeds, there it is, VREF 117, V approach 122. Bring this back. Alright, we're at 7,000 feet. V speeds are set, lights, pressurization. Oh, I forgot pressurization. I don't even think I set the climb, did I? Oh, it was set automatically. Oops, that should be at norm, I think. It's at 179 feet, so we'll set it about 600. Is that 0, 5, I don't know, 600 around there. Depressurizing. Alright, passenger briefing and passenger safety. We got the seat belts, recognition, and landing lights. We're at 7,000 feet. Alright, so we're going to turn around. JR 506, and then actually this is good timing. Here comes the VNAV profile. So I'm going to go direct to JR 506, but we're going to give it back to nav, VNAV, and regular nav. Okay, so let's hit direct JR 506, nav mode, VNAV mode. LNAV V altitude. So it's holding us at 7,000 because I have the altitude set at 7,000. Wants to go down to 3,000. Alright, there's 3,000. Okay, so do we have a TOD? We do, right here. Okay, cool. We're good. Alright. And auto throttle is still on, so that is helping. Let's change it back to FMS speed mode.
Heading 330, couch
so it has control of our speed now. It's taking us down to 200 knots. Alright, pressurization is set. Passenger briefing complete. Passenger safety is set. Before landing, gear down. I think we're good. I'll let the... Actually, the first time I did a full auto throttle one, letting it do all of the speeds all the way down till final approach, and then turn it off. The second flight I did full manual with no auto throttle at all. This time I think once we're on final approach I'll just turn off auto throttle and just fly it manually. We'll get like the combination. Use the auto throttle for the takeoff, climb, cruise, descent, and then, you know, like Boeing style. And then use turn off the auto throttle on final. Alright, here's our vertical profile coming down, VNAV profile. When that touches the middle, we're expecting a descent, and then one right turn to get over to runway 8. There's
Turn
VPAP.
left, heading 260, couch 323.
Overclocking? Yeah, I have never overclocked a card and have never cared that I haven't overclocked a card personally. I wouldn't risk it. If I'm not like, unless I'm getting like 5 FPS or like everything is a struggle, I'm not going to consider overclocking it. I feel like overclocking is like, for someone that's either really, really experienced and comfortable with that stuff, which I'm not, I'd rather make sure my card is just running at its normal, expected everything. Or I think it's for people where their card is like on its last legs and they're trying to squeeze the most performance out of it. Yeah, you're probably not going to damage it, yeah. But I never really noticed a crazy performance. If anything, it's just made my cards run hotter, which I really don't want. I like them running cool and happy and not heating this room more than it needs to. So, but you know, whatever. Who can stop you? Do your research, you know, Google it, ask people to know, check Reddit. Yeah, I think using the auto modes is a good idea, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to give that big of a performance increase. It's going to make your room hotter. But yeah, I mean, you know, play around with it. Hasn't passed 55 Celsius? Oh, that's crazy. Nice. Yeah, that's good. The 4090, or sorry, the 5090 is running at 68 right now. I've been tweaking the, I'm kind of just getting it at 70. I keep turning the fan speed down and down and down because I want it to be pretty quiet, so I'm okay with it running at 70. Same with the CPU. Checklist come with the plane, you get it off Google. It's the official checklist ATO that the plane developer made. Here is the direct link where I got it. This is their Google Drive folder that has a paint kit, the checklist, the full manual, I'm using the abbreviated checklist. This is the printer-friendly abbreviated checklist. So, because I'm just flying it for the first time today, I'm using the abbreviated one. If I keep flying it other days, I'll probably pull out the more extensive checklist to learn more. All right, let's zoom this in. 5 miles. Okay, we're a little more than 5 miles from the right turn. LNAV, and what do they tell me? They're giving me vectors and stuff. I'm just ignoring them and just flying the approach as it's published. So we're gonna get down to 3,000, and then what do we have after that? RNP. Yeah, 3,000 is the final altitude, and then here it descends down. So we'll see. I don't know if this is supposed to do RNAV or what is it? Blah, blah, blah. LPV approaches. So we'll find out. I've only done ILSs today. Landing prediction open. Bam, there you go. Landing predictions open. If it, don't even bother trying with -69 or -420. If we get those, anybody who guessed gets a Bork coin. The highly coveted Bork coins. It is working for LPV. Nice. All right. We'll do the LPV. LPV is getting us down to 250 feet above the ground. I don't think I've ever seen it say LPV Cat 1 before. All right, here we are. We're going to make the right turn. Final approach course 081. And then down here we see 080, which is fine. It's from the database. That's what it sounds like from the bathroom. Whoa. Turn left.
Turn left, heading 275. Couch 323.
It's kind of loud back there. Kind of like really loud back there.
Couch 323, turn left heading 275.
Turn left, heading 275, couch 323.
Is that bugging anybody? All right, right turn. Nice, it automatically took us down to 180 knots, so we can get almost flaps. Almost all of our flaps out, so I'll do flaps 5. 2 notches for flaps 5. Here are the slats. Alright, it's got us at 180 knots. Actually, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I'm going to take this down until I see the runway, and then I'll take it off auto throttle, autopilot. Alright, let's hit approach, APP. So we got LNAV, VNAV, ALGP. And here's the glide path. Winelandia. Bland, beige, and nondescript. Oh, it looks so good. Napa Valley, though.
Frequency change approved, coach 323.
What did she say? Did I just hear something? What did she just say? Dude. Have I been playing too long? What is happening? What's up, Ali? Okay, we are on the glide path. 8 miles until the runway. Okay, I thought that's what she said. PC-12 keeps registering something as a crash in career? Huh. No, this doesn't work in career mode. Not yet, at least. I don't know if they're gonna... I would be surprised if they didn't make it work in career mode with an update. Because we looked in the dev console and they do have the wear and tear and stuff in there, so... Alright, let's get flaps 15 and gear down. We're on a 6-mile final. I didn't look myself, but I think earlier today somebody said that it doesn't use... that it's not career mode compatible. Alright, reversers are not stowed. Okay, we're good there. It's got our speed at 170. We'll go flaps full. Now it's commanding 122, which is our approach speed. This plane like flies like the Vision Jet with the, not like handling, but if you've used the Vision Jet with its auto throttle, every time you put down a notch or gears, notch of flaps or gears, it goes to the next target speed. So now it's going to our approach speed since we're flaps full. Okay, we got the airport in sight. All right, let's get the autopilot off. So you can keep the auto throttle on independently. I haven't landed it with the auto throttle on yet. I thought that when you turned off the autopilot, the auto throttle would also turn off, but it doesn't. It's still active right now. And I don't know what behavior it has. Like, maybe I should leave it on and we'll see what it does. I'm curious what it does once we get down. Like, does it turn off auto throttle automatically or take it to idle when we're at, you know, 50 AGL or something? Like, I have no idea. Yeah, we'll try. I'll leave the auto throttle on and just see what it does. I mean, we all know what happens when we turn the auto throttle off. So auto throttle is still on. It said speed approach. I assume we're meant to turn it off before we touch down, but I'm curious if there's any automation. We're at 350 AGL, 340, 330, 320, 310. There's 300 AGL. It's still on. Winds are calm, actually. Still on. 140, 120, 110, 100. It's just still on. Oh yeah, it did. Wait, it says retard. It does pull it back to idle. Speed brakes out. All right, reversers. Oh my God, you can just leave it on. That's so awesome. Dude, it works like the 777. It works like the 777 where you just leave it on and it automatically brings the thrust to idle when you get low enough. Holy crap, I like it even better now. Dude, that is so cool. You can just leave the auto throttle on from takeoff to landing. You just arm it, push the sticks to toga. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I did not expect it to do that.
You nailed it with a landing rate of 105 feet per minute. Here are 2 Bork coins for your awesome prediction.
2 Bork coins. Thanks, AI Conti. Dude, that is so awesome. It's still armed, too. Look, ATS is still armed. I didn't touch it at all. So I'll just turn it off now. We'll get the flaps up. Let's get the pitot heat off, windshield heat off. Taxi light on, landing lights off. Dude, I'm really impressed. That was awesome. Recognition lights off, that to ground. One more flight. What time is it? It's 11:30. That is so cool that you can leave the auto throttle on. I do kind of want to try it some more, yeah. Kind of want to do another one. Not gonna lie. You're sold on the plane. I do, like, I didn't know at first. I think after 3 flights, I would definitely say if you like business jets, you should buy it. I like this better than the CJ4. And that's the one I've flown the most. So yeah, I think this is awesome. Yeah, you can leave it on auto throttle the whole time. I had no idea. I haven't read about it or anything. So I was just like, all right, let's test it. Pretty cool. Smaller dev seems to think we're not making a Bombardier Global Express with older avionics. Bombardier. Bombardier. However you'd like to say it. Yeah, this thing, we're gonna need a couch livery for this. For sure. Bombardier. Bombardier. What does that say? Everybody's fueling up. Whoa. "15 minutes to the flight. Why am I cruising so slow?" Flaps 15. Didn't I leave the gear down or something? I forget. I did something bad. We got IFR to IFR. How long is the flight, Maddie? As long as it's like about an hour-ish, I think that's good. Toxic relationship with gears? A little bit. I can't believe I forgot it multiple times in the CJ4. Alright, parking brake is on. Engine's off. I'm just going to shut it all down. I don't think it remembers the state of anything. It probably doesn't matter. Off, off, off. I'm just going to do it in any order I want. Off, off. Over here. Turn it all off. Somebody's getting very angry right now with how I'm shutting this down. We're going to load in somewhere else, though. Okay, one more. This is pretty fun. I kind of like it. I recorded that landing, but whatever. I already shut the plane down. Alright, let's check over here on John's website here. How the group flights have been going today. Oh, what now? What now? I finally won. It looks like 6 of us did this flight. John made this page. Here's the URL. John made this page using the FS Hub API. And so any flight that I do, I think it looks up to see if other people did the same flight. And then it compares our landing rates. Oh my god, Jewel got 64? What the hell? Alright, Rex, have a good one, man. 64? He's cheating. Let's see, these are all tonight, right? Yeah, today's the 22nd. Young, lean. Jewel is 64. I finally got one with 103, unless somebody just landed. Finally, thank you. Alright, where are we going now? That is a good distance? Okay. Alright, we'll do Maddie's flight in Canada. Do we want to do a nighttime flight or a daytime flight? You guys that are flying along. Those of you in a plane, what do we think? Rock, Q, McCrab, Izzle, Azul, Rex, Jewel? Nighttime? Just do it in real time. Night. Alright, sounds like we're doing night. Alright, Maddie chose, he picked CYQF, CYXH. Let me just put it in over here. Charlie, Yankee, QF, CYXH. IFR to IFR. Alrighty, here's the link. If if Maddie picks, it's only Canada. That's true. That's fine. It makes it easy. We know where we're going. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do the winglets again and just pick a new color. I really don't like the blue one. I think some of you guys are using this one, so I'll use the inverted red one. Plus couch shows up better on the outside. Alright, CYQF. Red Deer. Let's see what happens if I do the planning here. CYXH. I'm just curious if it works. Medicine Hat. So I'm going to go to the EFB. We're going to go up here. CYQF. CYXH. And it's already found a route, I guess. We'll just send to ATC and Avionics. Oh, it's just direct. Alright, maybe we will use SimBrief. Alright, I'll choose the last parking spot. And we're going live time. We're doing nighttime. Live. AI off. All players on. And start. Let me do a SimBrief flight plan. Red Deer to Medicine Hat, 2 booming towns in Alberta. Alright, Couch 323, the C750. Oh, this is such a quick flight. Well, I mean, the flight plan's real simple. It's only 30 minutes. It's only a 30-minute flight. Shouldn't we go a little higher, a little longer? 29,000 feet. We're gonna start the descent. Yeah, this is too short. All right, which one are we flying? Let's fly into Medicine Hat. I think we should find a new departure, right? An hour with start. Oh, okay. We'll stick with it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do a short hop. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to start up. And it's nighttime, which is scary, so. Yeah, thank me later. Yeah, I guess we'll be done sooner. Maybe. Quiet. What are you doing? Quiet. She's looking at me like I'm like doing something wrong. She's so angry. She's like, play with me. Go play with your mom. I'm doing stuff. Important stuff. Alright, ground power, instrument covers, engine cover. Chocks are on, ground power is on. Shift 8. Oh my god. What the hell? Can't see crap. I don't think I have my flashlight button bound. Alright. Okay, there's previous. Shift 8. It's one of these. Okay, this is generator, battery, generator. This is external power. Avionics. Oh, there we go. Standby power on, emergency lights armed. Alright, shift 3, position init. And we'll load the GPS position. Choose that position. Shift 6. No, shift 7. Align. Alrighty. I think we're good there. It's nice that all these lights turned on immediately. I didn't have to do anything. Oh, dome light up there. Upper rudder. Dude, there's so many buttons, I have no idea. So the normal lights are down here. Oh, day, night, dim. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, look at this. Right down here, the day, night, dim. Dim light right there. Very nice. Is that just one light? Or is it like all of them? That's the floodlight. Okay, and then for the center screens, it's up here. Oh, that's to turn it to the other side. Okay. Nice. You had the wrong plane set? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's already late anyway, so it's not a big deal. All right, weights. Let's import from SimBrief. Done. I love how it's just a one click, just bam, insta load. It's kind of nice. All right, now over here, let's go to nav, sim brief, and recall. Position and it's done already. All right, we're just going CYQF. Let me get beyond ATC going. CYQF, runway 17. So let's do departure, runway 17, and activate. Nav, arrival, runway 3. Runway 3. Okay. There's an RNAV for 3, and then 2 vectors. I'll just pick the first one for now, and no arrival. Arrival, activate. Okay, and then flight plan, look for discos. We got odd land, direct des-new, and then a discontinuity. I'll just delete the discontinuity, so we'll take Menra and move it up here. So now it just goes des-new and then the approach. Okay, let's go to performance, performance init, age 2, all that's good. And 29,000, flight plan limit. Okay. ISA is +3, it says. Or is that this must be the overall ISA deviation, right? So is it picking the top of climb ISA? That's probably what it's doing. I probably shouldn't touch it. Can we check here? Top of climb. Outside air temp. Oh no, it doesn't show it here, does it? Outside air temp, -41. +2, +2, +8. I don't know what TDV is. Anyway, I'll just leave it alone. It's been fine. I'm on the GPU. Got the GPU going right here. All right, next page here, and then we'll sync the EFB. That'll pull in all our weight and fuel, weight and balance stuff, and then confirm a NIT. All right, this one's on prog, this one's on flight plan. All right, sweet. Let's start beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
Whoops. Shift 8. Or is it shift 7? Nope, none of those. Shift 5, okay. Brings us over here. APU master on. APU start. Whoa. Is that normal? The heck? Heading fail. Okay, it didn't reboot everything. Huh, interesting. I don't think that happened the other times, did it? Did the GPU like disconnect? No, it's still on. Why is the engine cover on? I don't know why that happened. That was weird. All right, let's hit comma 3012. And APU is starting up. Ready to load. So we can turn on the generator. Good, and then bleed air. Bleed valve open. And up here we can confirm we got electrical power from the APU. Okay, now we can get the ground power out. So down here, external power off, ground power off. And I'll just get rid of this thing. That is normal because the current draw is massive. Okay. On startup. Fuel boost on, left plus right. Alright, I don't think I got the lights on, did I? So let's get nav light on and ground light and seatbelts, passenger safety. Good. What is this? What is this light? Tail floodlight. Oh, that's like a logo light. Oh, we need that on. Okay, heading fail, that's fine. All right, let's get our clearance. We will let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Medicine Hat.
Yeah, we have no procedures, so.
323, red deer ground, expect runway 17, climb 9,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors, Oudlan, squawk 2344.
2344.
Expect runway 17. Climb 9,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Odlan. Squawk 2344. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, Couch 323.
I don't know, JT. I didn't change anything. Prepare for pushback. Alright, I haven't used GSX with it. We'll see how it goes. Wow.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. Looks like we'll need nose left here. I'm guessing. Ready for push and start. So 9,000, 2344, 9,000. Oh, I shouldn't push until we're aligned, but still waiting.
Couch 323, red deer ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
I'm a little lazy. I'm just gonna go to config and change it to fast.
Departure check completed.
Couch 323.
Bypass pin inserted.
I don't know if I should interrupt it though. Might be a good time for it. Yeah, there is an instant option. I mean, I still have to take the parking brake off, so they're not going to push until I do that, so I can wait.
Locking gear.
Snakes on a plane camera. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, I don't have the batteries on. I didn't turn the batteries on. I'm stupid. Oh. Whoops. I missed something, I guess. Maybe that's why the power flickered. Because I didn't have the batteries on. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? I guess it has been a day. Alright, let's see what happens if I turn this off and back on. Let's see which one wins. Why are we flying there? Maddie wanted to fly there. What's in Medicine Hat? Is it a special location? You were born there? No way. Maddie just chose 2 airports. This plane's gonna cause the false Borks? Oh yeah. With the engine startup? Yeah. Oh, your mom grew up there? Uh-oh. Is Maddie Rock's son? Dad? Ah, your mom lived there, where Rock lived. Son? Plot twist. All right, I'll turn it to instant. This is taking forever. Config. I think we know what happens when it's not on instant. It eventually aligns. Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't ever align. What is happening? Something is wrong. I think that power click, maybe I have to reset the initial position or whatever. Oh yeah, that was probably it. There we go. Okay, that's what happened. All right, nav ready, nav ready. Okay. All right, let's change it back to fast for next time. All right, we're ready for pushback. I assume it's nose left. We'll see.
Release parking brakes.
Oops, that's not the parking brake. All right, parking brake released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, let's get the grounds. Actually, what do we turn on at this point? We already have the beacon on. All right, start at will. Right engine first. Guess we'll get the weather on. Hey, I forgot to turn on the weather on the last flight. The weather radar. Hopefully we're not cooking anybody. Pressurization, we're doing what, 29,000? 29,000.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake set. So, wait, how do I set... I set this based on the aircraft altitude here, so it's 29,000 just gonna be here? Right? 22... Like right there? Is that low? I don't know.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, so we're going 9,000 feet, flight level change in heading mode.
Runway 17 taxi via Alpha.
Runway 17 taxi
Yeah, I should
via
probably get the
Alpha,
left engine
couch
started.
323.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Wait, the right engine didn't finish starting. Right? Oh. What happened to the right engine? Right engine died. Yeah, I don't know. Did GSX cause one of the... Because I started the right engine, I did not start the left one. Alright, so static air temp is 6, so we got windshield and pitot heat on. We just don't want it on the ground, I guess. Okay, those are good now. So we got parking brake, yeah, pitot heat, no takeoff, parking brake on. Alright, let's go. Taxi light, seat belts. We'll do recognition light. Whoa, no we won't. That's so bright. Alright. Oh, that's just the taxi light, actually. Holy crap. Alright, parking brake is off. Taxi runway 17. Let's put in 17 on the heading. 170. Now we just go up here, turn right. And I'm just using Beyond ATC taxi map. So is it normal? Oh yeah, okay. Thrust reversers are armed when I'm in idle. Okay, that's why it's flashing arm. Little nighttime action. No reflection. It's pretty sweet. You have to test the rejected takeoff ability with max brake and reversers. Oh, is it Sawyer that said that there's like cabin lighting in the back? Somewhere back here to turn on? How am I supposed to find this? Oh my god. Poor passengers, dude.
Couch 323, contact Red Deer Tower 118.
Oh, it's above the coffee. Oh, this up here? Oh,
Over
nice.
to Tower 118, decimal
Oh, there we
5,
go.
Couch 323.
Master Shades? Oh, sweet.
Couch 323,
Whoa.
ready to go. Runway 17.
Right.
Couch 323.
Right, dim, on, off. Cabin entry, divider, and aisle.
Backtrack
I did not
runway
find those.
17, call when ready. Couch 323.
Backtrack 17. Alright, landing lights. And strobes. We just backtrack together. That's as dim as they get. What the heck? What's he doing out there? That's ominous. What's that plane doing out there in the grass? Wait, where the heck is he? There's no... I don't see anything over there on the taxiway map. What's he doing? Is Jewel doing a soft field takeoff? The hell? What's he doing out there? He's literally in the grass. There's a windsock out there. You're making your own taxiway. Forget back taxiing. Yeah, he's just bumping along on the... Jeez. That's what happens when you don't have bird mod for this plane. People just don't care about it. Oh, Black Ops. Ooh. Oh. Alright, dudes. Let's let it rip. Let it rip in the fog. Oh my god, that looks cool. It's only gonna look better with the update, too. Looks like rocks first. Are the reversers strong enough? Oh, I could give that a shot, yeah. Alright, here comes rock. A double takeoff. Oh, I kind of hear them. Not really. It's gonna look better in Sim Update 3. Jake's lights were either off or the sim thought they were off on my end. Yeah, I just don't hear anybody. It's so weird. Alright, it's Q and then Jewel. I hear Q, but is he in the Citation X? I don't think he is then, because we heard him. What is he in? He is in the X. Wait, why did I hear his engine? Q, are you using the same livery as me? And Jewel is silent. Are you using the exact same livery that I'm using? I'm using the red one that's mostly white with red on it. I wonder if it's a weird thing. You are in the solid red or the mostly white with red? I'm in not the solid red, but the other one. Oh, I didn't set my flaps. Your red is on top. So it's not mostly white. I gotta set the pitch trim. Chill, chill, I'm doing it on purpose. Pitot heat, windshield heat. Passenger safety seatbelts, good. Recognition light float, good. Takeoff, good. Request departure. And let's see if we can do the reversers.
Departure, runway 17.
Oh yeah, we can back up. It comes to a very abrupt stop when I pull it out though.
Cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Yep, that works. Alright, I hope I set everything right. I just see informational stuff, so I think we're good. Alright, Toga. And auto throttle's armed. I didn't set the rotation speed, did I? Alright, gear up. Taxi light off, I guess. I should turn that dome light off. Or whatever, wherever that bright light's coming from.
Contact Edmonton Center 132.85. Couch 323. Have a good evening. Edmonton Center, couch 323. Good evening, 4,200 feet.
4,200.
Couch 323, Edmonton Center. Radar contact, climb to 14,000 feet. Altimeter 3006.
06.
Climb to 14,000 feet. Altimeter 3006, couch 323.
Alright, autopilot's on, 14,000.
Couch 323. Turn left, heading 130.
Okay, flaps up, slats are out. Left 130.
Turn left, heading 130, couch 323.
Alright, there's 130. Flaps up. Ooh, I forgot the camera was far out, but that's pretty awesome. And one climb. Yep. Okay, it got up to 250 knots. Going to 14,000 heading. Flight level change. Okay, seatbelts off. Recognition off. Tail flood off. Alright, where is this main floodlight here? These are the displays. PFD, MFD. That's off. Day, night, dim, on. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so you just change this, then you can flip it to dim mode. But it's this. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's really, that dim switch is so nice though. Alright, where is this light coming from? Is it just from the screens? Oh nice, I like that you can turn these to 0 and they're not, it's not completely black. Just totally dark or off. You can actually just flip it to 0 and it's good for nighttime.
290, couch 323.
Same with these. Oh, we have brightness down here. Yeah, you can pull them all to 0. That's awesome. Because it doesn't actually turn them completely off. It's got to be another light somewhere. Have you guys used the engine sync yet? Should I be turning this to fan or turbine? What does this sound? What does it sound like if I change it to turbine? Maybe it's just for cruise. They said it'd go to 290. Flight level change. Alright, 290, N1 climb. I think we're good. I still don't know where this one light is. I don't think there's an overhead anything. Oh, is it just this? No, it's not them. We'll expect radar vectors RNAV 03, couch 323. You can't find the floodlight? Yeah, I don't know where this light is. There's floodlights here. I don't understand, is EL, like this is, these are controlling some of the same lights, like left side, left hand versus center. And then this controls all, it's like a master almost. Glare shield lighting? Oh, where is all this, like how is this lit? Is it just from the screens?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 115.
Turn left, heading 115, couch 323.
Alright, 115. The like bassy low end of the sound is so good. Milky Way belt, yeah. We got it here. Oh yeah. Can you guys see it over there? Similar location of the APU, but on the captain's side. Right down. I was just thinking of looking at. Oh, map light. Aux panel light.
Contact Edmonton
Window
Center,
vent, floor
125,
vent.
decimal 05, couch 323.
Wait, I only have these two.
Edmonton Center, couch 323, flight level 213.
Couch 323, Edmonton Center
Aux
identified.
panel light.
Couch 323, cleared direct.
Oh, was that it?
Resumo
Oh yeah, that is it. Aux panel light. Okay, now all the
Roger,
rest of the
heading
lighting's
direct.
coming from the
Overland
screens then.
Resumo, navigation couch 323. Thanks.
Oh, there we go. Now if I turn this center one down, look, it's much darker. That's pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Not bad. Nice. Nice fine cue, thanks. Beautiful. Alright, now let's get the co-pilot side lights down a bit. These screens are blinding. Oh, up here, right. There we go. Map light. Wait, 18,000 feet? Oh yeah, should I turn this off? And burning the APU. Clear direct to Odland, they said. Alright, so let's go nav down here. Oh, I turned that one way too low. Whoops. Center, there we go. Flight plan, Oddland, direct Oddland. Okay, we got nav mode on. I guess I didn't set up my takeoff speeds. I didn't go into perfinite takeoff, right? I think I missed that. That's why I didn't have any V speeds. Yeah, I didn't do this. I think as soon as you go into this screen, it just gives you the V speeds. Yeah, look, they're defined now. You just have to go to the takeoff screen. And then I guess just because it autofills the outside air temp, and then I guess that's enough for it to calculate. Alright, I think we need the logo light on. There we go. Couch. Milky Way belt. Have I mastered it yet? No, I'm still using the abbreviated checklist. I needed help to find a light, so definitely haven't mastered it yet. Nope. But yeah, dude, the night lighting looks good. This looks great. Once you find the 8,000 knobs to change. I really like this little bright dim button down here. Nice. These lights seem so bright back here, though. I wonder if there's an FPS difference with or without the avatars. Oh man, my FPS is way worse than I think it is. Whoa. GUI. Holy crap. Main thread getting rocked. Let's see what happens if we turn them off. Maxing at like 56, it looks like. 57. Like maybe 1 FPS. When we do the LCDs. 58. Not really a big difference. The CRTs just look cool. Terrain LOD at 400, so it's only at 200 now. With dynamic. Look at this coherent GTUI thread. Whatever that is destroying the frames. So the frames are getting wrecked. I mean, without looking at that, though, the performance felt good. Oh, are we at TOD already? Oh, yeah, we are. Thanks. Definitely a short flight. Alright, call ready for descent.
Couch 323.
Wait, how does that keep turning off?
Our top of descent, ready for descent.
Did I change? I don't remember turning the center lights off.
Airport landing runway 03.
Medicine Hat Airport landing runway 03, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend to 14,000 feet, altimeter.
Oh, this is the master. Okay. This EL thing is like the
Descend to
master
1,000
lights.
feet, altimeter 3007.
So if you
couch
leave all the other
323.
ones on max, like, I don't think it's for the screens, but all the other lights. So we leave all the panel lights on max. Yeah, if I turn everything to max, then this is the master. That's really nice. Okay. And is that changing this too? No. Okay, yeah. That's kind of nice. Yeah, it looks like whatever this is, the EL one, min. It's like everywhere lighting. Easy lighting? I don't know. I'm sure it's in the manual. Alright, TOD, this said 14,000 feet. Alright. I do have that approach in, so we got the VNAV profile here too. But let's just start the descent. Ground speeds 513, call it 51 divided by 2, 25, 2,600 feet per minute. Vertical speed. Let's do 2,200 feet per minute. And we'll watch the profile. Oh, the profile's right on us, actually. Might as well just do VNAV then. There we go. So yeah, VNAV is doing the 300 that we saw before. That makes sense. So hitting flight level change with auto throttle on set me to 200. So flight level change for descent, I guess only if you're using manual throttle, if you need to like book it down real fast. Or you need to descend as fast as you can while like abiding by some restriction like 250 knots at 10,000 feet. The dude abides sometimes. All right, let's check the weather. Where are we going again? Medicine Hat. IFR. 6 knot winds. Overcast at 800 feet. 3007. It's going to put in 307 now. I forgot to put in standard. All right, 307. SimBrief said runway 3 is recommended. Here it says runway 3 is recommended. 5 knot headwinds. The other runway is 2,800 feet, so that makes sense. So I'll probably get runway 3. And then approaches. This is wrong. See how it says Medicine Hat? Runway 8 and 26. Watch, I'm going to go info and back. Now it refreshes. And now we see there are no approaches. But we have it in here anyway. Arrival. RNAV, runway 3, the Menra transition. So let me check the map. Let's go MFD map. And skip. New tab. Oh, Menra's over there. We need the one that's on this side. RNAV 3, Vevsa. Oh yeah, Vevsa, that's the one. Arrival, activate. Okay, and there's a discontinuity. Flight plan. Next, move Vevsa up to where the disco is. Now it's connected. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Oddland, New Vevsa for Vevsa on the RNAV runway 3. Alright, let's hit recall. It's all the way back. MFT map. Zoom it out. And then... Alright, nice. Alright, we need the performance info for landing. Outside air temp. Wind. Okay. Temp is 11. Wind is 020 at 6. The magnetic change is minus 12. So 010008, right? 008 at 6 for the wind. All right, now up here we can go V speed to landing. VAP 126. V pitch. Ah, what the heck? What's it doing? It's off our, somehow it got off the vertical profile. It was on V path. Alright, I'm just nosing it down with the knob up here to catch up. What's up, Hazel? Okay, descend faster. 3,000 feet per minute. If we can. Alright, we're catching up to the profile. Alright, then 18 will be a local altimeter. We have that set here. Have it set there. Oh, I didn't pull that to cage. I didn't do this when we... I gotta remember to do this when we start up. Alright, it's messed up again. Let's double tap VNav. There we go, VPath. And it says we're going to go down to 4,500. I'm just going to bring it down. And feeling lazy. Alright, 45. Is it opening them? I think there's a bug where maybe when it brings it to idle throttle, see how it's armed the reversers? I'll stow them, but maybe that's what's happening when it gets to idle. It arms them and then sometimes they just come out. And nighttime is so lonely. So we don't know what kind of approach this is. I guess I'll just put in like, oh, let's do radio minimums at 250. It's usually 250 above the ground for an LPV approach, so we'll just turn this to what, 2600? 2600 baro. How late? I'll be done after this. I gotta go to bed. 2600 baro. Oh my god, this takes forever. So 2652 roughly, 2660. I'll just do that. That is fine. Is this a bot? Alright, we're gonna give this bot a 1-day timeout. We'll see if it comes back tomorrow. What is happening right now? We'll see it tomorrow. You're acting very weird, just randomly adding the mods.
Couch 323, altimeter tree 007.
That's a bot, right? It's very strange with the emojis and stuff. Maybe we'll see him again tomorrow.
3007, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 03, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend to 8,000 feet.
8,000.
Descend to 8,000 feet, couch 323.
Yeah, we need the landing elevations 25. We should bring this to 2,900 feet, right? Like up there. Wait, is this? I thought this was the rate. Is this the rate? What is this? It's just the pressurization. Is this the rate for the dump, maybe? So much to learn. I gotta read this manual. Alright, bring those back to norm. Alright, so we have our approach speed in already. And we got 2 left turns coming up. We don't know what flavor of RNAV approach it is, but as long as we get the runway lights, we'll be good. Not sleeping tonight? Oh, I'm sleeping. Oh yeah. I'm definitely sleeping. I actually have to wake up a little earlier than normal tomorrow, so rip. Feels bad. Gonna be a 1 a.m. dinner though. Good binding for reverse thrusters. Controller and keyboard. You can use just decreased throttle. If you bring the throttle to 0, once it's at 0, like completely idle, if you then hit the button again and hold it, it'll pull it back into the reversers. So you're decreasing it, like, if I had it all the way up and I held down decreased throttle, it would pull it all the way back to 0 and stop at 0, but not go into the reversers. Then if I let go of the button and then held the button again, pressed and held it again, then it would pull back into reversers. I actually do it that way. I have like a button on my stick that's set to reverse throttle that I've been using. Or sorry, not reverse, but decrease throttle. And when I land, instead of flipping a little switch and then using my physical throttles, I just hold down the button that's decreased throttle and it just pulls it back to full reversers. It works really well for me and I don't have to think about like multi-steps or anything, or it not understanding that I wanted to reverse, and decreased throttle is pretty good. I think on controller by default, we were talking about this yesterday, you might have to hold like left bumper and hit B on the controller. Normally it's A for increased throttle, B for decreased throttle. But once you get it to 0, you might have to hold left bumper and then hit decreased throttle, so left bumper B, to get it to go into the reverser section.
Altimeter 3006, couch 323.
3006. Alright, that's set here. Here. Is this synced? 3006. 7. 7, yeah, okay, they are synced. Nice. It's so dark. Sync that. Okay, we'll zoom this in. We just got a couple left turns here. And we're still on the vertical path. And then over here, flight plan, bottom altitude is 4,000. And we'll just set this to 4,000. We see nothing. All right, let's turn on terrain, I guess. Let's go to MFD setup. Okay, terrain and traffic is on. There we go. Closed. Good night, Bird. Have a good one, dude. It's like people don't live in Canada. Yeah, where are the lights? Whoa. Fog looks interesting.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, descend to 5,000. So we're 5,400 still on the profile.
323, descend to 4,500 feet.
Descend to 4,500 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, 3 miles from Tab V. Fly present heading, maintain for 1,500 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 0 tree.
Cleared. Approach.
Fly present heading for 1,500 feet.
Alright, we got a glide. What does
Cleared RNAV
ALGP
runway
mean?
03, couch 323.
Alright, this is the final approach course. 6 miles till Epteg. Alright, we're 1900 AGL. Get slats to get the slots out. Alright, there's a TOD coming up, and that'll bring us down to 4,000.
Available at Medicine Hat. Frequency change approved.
Is there lighting at this airport? Where are we going?
Change approved, couch 323, bye-bye.
There are left side pappies, nice. Look how just pitch black it is. Holy crap. Taxi light, recognition lights, seat belts. Alright, before landing, gear down. Yep, navs, radio, pressurization, done. FMS, minimums, nav, radios not needed. Altimeter set, approach briefing. Yep, okay. I think we're good. And we're at 1800 AGL. 1.4 miles to the final approach fix. Alright, let's get flaps 5. It's got us at 210 on the auto throttle. Alright, let's get the music out of here. Yeah, there's the runway. Oh yeah, good lighting. Alright, gear down. We're on the glide path. I don't know if we can trust the glide path. We don't know if this is a... Holy crap. Alright, let's get rid of the taxi light. There we go. Alright, it's trying to take us down to 170 knots. Alright, landing rates, sorry. Predictions, there we go. Get your predictions in. Alright, flaps full. I guess I'll land with the auto throttle again. I mean, why not? If I'm using the auto throttle, time to auto throttle it. I'm really surprised that's how the auto throttle works. It's such a cool feature. That alone makes this plane incredible. And it's so cool that you can just take off the auto throttle unit completely. It's physically gone from the plane. You can't even use it. So you can just decide flight to flight, like, hey, do I want more of a challenge? I'll take off the auto throttle. Do I want like easier mode, you know? Throw it back in. Super nice. CRT screens or LCD screens, and it's awesome. Alright, autopilot off. You're killing your landing rate with this plane? Oh, you keep over flaring. Whoa. We only have a 6 knot headwind. Should not be this far off. Way too high. Way too long of a landing. Oh my god, 1,000 feet to go. Brakes, reversers. Oh god! I'm sorry. Hey, what's up? What's up? 205, yeah, that was way rougher than before. I just like, as soon as I got the autopilot off, I kind of just lost the center line.
Congratulations to Excessively Salty for that awesome guess of 150 feet per minute. You totally nailed it. Here's your 1 BorkCoin. Just, try to spend it wisely, okay?
Like he would. Excellent. Good job, JT. Thank you. AI JT, doing a good job. Just try to spend it wisely, okay? I love that we have AI Conti now. What a legend. Donating his beautiful Australian voice. Alright, let's get the pitot heat off. Bam, bam. Windshield heat off. Get the landing lights off and the taxi light on. Recognition lights off, floodlight off. Turn that to ground. So this taxi light is intense. It is quite intense. Yeah, this thing is awesome. I am a fan. Yeah, great plane. It's really good. The manual is huge, so I feel like I have a lot of learning to do. It's not like if I felt like I was super confident in the plane, I think that would be a sign that it's not very in-depth, you know? But I definitely feel like there's a crap ton to learn, so yeah, I think that's a good metric, right? Like, I did a few flights with it. It's like, do I feel like it's super easy and I already learned everything? It's like, no way. Like, it's kind of intimidating. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about. So I think that's a good sign. Starship's feeling jealous. Dude, for GA, Starship is still #1 for me. I love the Starship. You know, if I want to go real fast, we got other options. Oh, Jake's landing. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Go, camera, go. Where is he? I got it, just in time. No lights. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Q, are you taking off again? Q looks like he's about to take off. Oh yeah, he's got his lights on. He's ready to go. Yeah, this plane is great, man. I can definitely just say if anybody asks, yeah, buy it. Oh, you're lighting the runway. Rock is stoked. Rock's been waiting for this plane for a year, he said. Look at the nose wheel turn with the light, the taxi light turn on the nose wheel. Kind of awesome. Dan, we need a livery for this.
On being a couch captain for 7 months. That's 7 months of tactical couching.
It has a paint kit.
You must have battled every snack and remote. Keep leveling up those lounging skills. My friend.
My friend. Which one? This is the Citation X. It just came out in the marketplace today. And the Starship, yeah. This one has a paint kit ready to go, though. I linked it in the liveries channel. Let me know if you're into it, Dan. I'll send you enough for the plane. Plus extra. But yeah, this is going to be super popular. We can definitely have a couch livery on this. Maybe we should go with like a red or I don't know. But yeah, the Citation X came out. It's great. Liveries channel, just for the guys who have made liveries, so I can request more. Yeah, it's just a private channel where I can hit them up and be like, hey, can someone make this? Can someone make this? See if there's any interest. All right, let's get this. I'm just gonna do the quick shut off. Why not? Azul, thanks for flying, dude. Hope I'm saying your name right, man. Batteries. Let's get. We'll get the ECAS off. We'll get that off. Emergency exit lights disarmed. Off. Yeah, sure. Off, off, whatever. We're good. There we go. Good enough. Luxury. Yeah, I think this should be luxury. Couch VIP. Should it be like, what if it's gold? What if it's like gold with black text? Like the body is gold. I don't know if Dan can do like a, yeah, something for couch VIP, like instead of a black body with gold text, just do the inverse. I don't know if you can make it chromed out or anything, Dan, but if it looks like chromed, like shiny, that would be insane. I don't know if that's an option though. You know, like there's like, think like old school, like a military jet chrome. Yeah, black and gold is luxury, yeah. Maybe it being gold with black text is a bit much. I mean, it could be the inverse. It could still be like a super dark gray or like near black. You could try like a matte black with like a shiny gold couch on the side. I don't know. Anyway, well, you know, there's options. But yeah, I mean, any livery is going to be great, so. But yeah, this would be like VIP. What if it just says like couch VIP and like the VIP is in like a little thin like script, like handwritten looking font? Couch exec. Check DM. I don't have a DM from you. Anyway, we can chat about it, but yeah, I don't know, I like VIP. Like just like a couch VIP or something that looks like VIP without even saying VIP on it. Could be fun. Anyway, we can chat about it, let me know. Coherent GTUI is the amount of processing for JavaScript code. Oh, maybe EFB with SimBrief? Maybe? I was having some crazy issues when I was using Navigraph through the EFB. It was a few days ago. It was lagging me a lot. It was as soon as I turned it off, it fixed it. So. Oh, Dan, I have your DM now. Oh, it's still sending. All right, yeah, we can chat about it. I mean, yeah, anything like, you know, I like the couch stuff to be pretty simple. I mean, we have like kind of an established style, but this one could be like, you know, VIP or have some kind of chrome. Like what if this was like gold instead of silver? See how this is like silver chrome here? What if this could be like gold reflective, you know? It could be black with all the silver parts, like a reflective gold instead. That could be awesome. Like a little minimalist with just certain parts reflective. I don't know. What furniture is the most VIP? Like an Eames lounge style? I don't know. I mean, it's still gonna say couch on the side, so we just got to keep the couch going, you know? All right, that was pretty fun. Yeah, this is definitely a buy. I mean, $30, this thing's insane. It took me a little bit like of learning to know if it was really, really good or not, I think. And I think it's really, really good. It's really good. Especially if they make it available in career mode, it's going to be even better like in the future. Yeah, we can reattach that. Couch covers. Show you the plane in the daytime? Oh, I'll just send you. You can just buy it. I can't gift it to you because of the because there's no gifting ability yet. But yeah, it has a whole paint kit with it. Yeah, you're not at home. Yeah, that's cool. Let me know when you're home and if you want to make it. We'll get by. for now. Alright, guys. GG's. Got your laptop. Yeah, I mean, there's no rush, dude, you know? It's not a big deal. We're just excited about it because it just came out and it's awesome. Thank you guys for flying along. I think Chill Maze is on. Yeah, he's doing a... oh, he's in it. Oh, he's in the Citation. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, we're gonna go watch him in the Citation then. Sweet. Let's send it over to Chill. Raid channel. It's been like at least 2 days since we've raided him, so it's about time. And he's in the Citation, so that's how we gotta do it. All right, starting the raid on Twitch. If you guys on YouTube want to hang out over there too and watch Chill Maze fly, here's the URL that Chills. We're gonna go to Chill's channel. We're gonna go raid him. All right, guys, good game. Hey, thanks for helping me out. You guys always help me when I'm learning a new plane. So today was no different. Yeah, this is definitely a buy. If you fly business jets, you should buy it. That's it. 30 bucks. It's awesome. How hard is it to make them? I haven't done it in a while, but there's like a paint kit if you want to check it out. Yeah, this is a must buy. It's awesome. Definitely buy. All right, guys, have a good night. Dan, thanks for the resub, dude. Thank you for 7 months, Dan. Zoe, thanks again for the super chat. Darrell, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. JT, thanks for the raid earlier. Lex for the gifted memberships. Slipping for 6 months. And thank you guys for the biddies tonight. Mac and Shadow and AJ. I don't even know why I said thanks to AJ for them. His knob doesn't work. I didn't even notice AJ was doing it. I was behind. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Maybe need to get back in the Starship. All right, I'll see you guys on Chill's channel. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. That plane's awesome.